we've got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in Memphis.
Hold up, he gonna get this work. You gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up.
Part. Okay. All right, let me click on the live over there. And we zooted it. All righty. YouTube, YouTube, what it do, man? We back with it. Y'all know what's going on. You know what we do over here at the Black Atheist Ranch Hotel. Yeah, let me put my shit up here. Okay. Let me do something like this right here. Hold up. There we go. Get it going. YouTube, if you come talk to me, nigga. Talk. That's what I'm talking about, Vossy. Talk to me, nigga. I'm here with it, nigga. I'm fired up. I got this hen dog in me. Hold up. Hold up. Sunday K, man. YouTube, what it do? It's your boy Black Atheist Ranch. Look me in my eyes when I'm talking to you, nigga. Look me in my eyes, nigga. YouTube, what it do? It's your boy Black Atheist Ranch, man. I'm back with it. You know what the fuck time it is. You know what's going on. You know what's about to happen here. Black people, I'm speaking to you. We should not be Christians, Muslims, Black Hebrew Israelites. We're not from the Levant region. We're not Native American. We're not Indian. We're not Palestinian. We're not Israelite. We're not Jew. I say no to all the bullshit. We back with it. If you new on the YouTube channel, man, we done got like 400 subs this month, you know, so I appreciate y'all rocking with the shit I got going on. This is the most important conversation that needs to happen in Black motherfucking media, Black culture, Black people. We got to have this conversation, gang. Got to talk. This needs to be addressed. You know, that's my brother in the background. I'm babysitting. Well, we babysitting. Me and my brother babysitting. But this is the most important conversation that needs to happen because everybody want to talk about pro-Black this and pro-Black that and liberation and freedom in the mind. And, you know, they want to have these conversations, but they want to protest everything but the religions that were used as the justification for the enslavement, for the slavery, for the colonialism, for the racism. We can't do that. And so I say, no, you can't be pro-Black, can't be talking about all this. You talking shit about white supremacy and MAGA, but you turn the cheek when it comes to Christianity and Islam and Judaism. Fuck that. We on their ass. So if you're new to the YouTube channel, first of all, go fucking subscribe to my brother Vossy Thoughts, because that's my motherfucking dog, and we back with it, and we coming with it. You know, the weekend was the weekend. Everybody had their shit going on, so we ain't do no stream. He was turned up. He was, you know, we was all turned and shit, so we ain't had no stream. But, man, I done pinned his comment on YouTube, man. Y'all go subscribe to my brother. That's my dog. We ride or die. And, yeah, doing it for the culture. If this is episode 32. Episode 32 of Black People Should Not Be Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite. We're going to try to go until like 4 or 5 p.m. Central Time. So let's get it cracking. I got to start the live on Instagram. I ain't started it yet. I'm trying to do the housekeeping. Give me a second. Over on the YouTube channel, I'm trying to get 100 likes on the stream. So If you coming in, I need you to like the stream. It's free. I'm doing the work. I'm here for you, but you're gonna have to you're gonna have to like the screen up. Hit the like button, the thumbs up button over there. Hold on, hold on. Had to get my house in order. It's niggas everywhere. Okay. You know the kids out for winter break, so I'm a family man. Everybody love their big brother, so they come kick it. But yeah. What was I saying? The housekeeping. I need you to tap the thumbs up, not the like, not the heart. On YouTube, I need you to tap the thumbs up button because so you can that lets YouTube know you fucking with the stream, and they're gonna push the stream out to more people. So hit the thumbs up over there on YouTube. TikTok, I'm trying to hit 300K by the end of this stream. 300K likes by the end of the stream. I believe in you niggas, and we got to get it done. So if you over here and you're not tapping the screen, leave. Immediately leave. If you're not gonna tap the screen, leave. If you're not gonna send gifts and shit, you don't gotta send no gifts, but you know what I'm saying? Like the live, tap the screen. I need your support. So if you can't tap the screen because you ain't got no hands and shit, use your feet. God damn it. If you ain't got hands, use your feet, nigga, and vice versa. Nigga, use your tongue or your nose. Tap the screen, nigga. They don't make no excuses. Don't never limit yourself, man. Tap the fucking screen. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I got this hen dog in me. I'm lit. I'm turned. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. We gonna get straight into the motherfucking nitty. You gonna get straight into it, nigga. I get straight into it, nigga. Let me do this. Let me set my shit up right. Hold up. Give me a second. Give me a second, good people. Righty now. There we go. God damn it, I look good. Oh shit, boy. Oh, God damn it, nigga, you look good. That's how you gotta talk to yourself. I'm trying to be my motherfucking brother, Blake. Wait a minute, dog. I just see my brother in this bitch. That's how you gotta talk to yourself. God damn it, you look good, nigga. You look good, nigga. God damn it. Yeah, I'm on that hen right now. That hen dog. I'm just playing. This is coffee. I'm just don't fuck with you. Let's get to it though. Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, Black Hebrew Israelites. All Abrahamic religions are false. All gods are made up. All deities are cultural and tribal. And the only reason you believe a God exists is because of imperialism. And imperialism, colonialism, slavery, and racism is why you believe in one God over the others. That's literally the only reason. When you look at gods in mythology, you cannot spread a myth without humans. And we know that humans spread religions. Let me say the Abrahamic religions have been spread with violence, bloodshed, war, tribalism, cultural inferiority / superiority / racism is why you're a Christian today. Dinosaur, how old are you? How old are you, Dinosaur? Come off mute. How old are you? Nigga, you just was off mute. Come off of mute, guy. Come off mute, brother or sister. Come off mute. No, don't worry about it. I got you. I'll get you out of here. Anyway, back to scheduled programming. Don't forget to like the stream. Don't forget to tap the screen. Don't forget to send me gifts, nigga, because I do this. I'm literally the fucking man. Send me the fucking hat. The hats are $1. You got $1, nigga. You ain't go well, some of us went broke for Valentine's Day. And I hope you had a happy ending. But, I'm sure you got something left over. Fuck with your boy. Make sure you send a little hat. Support the stream, nigga. Let's keep going. Ooh, that's some good coffee, man. That shit made from heaven. The Caucasus Mountains in heaven. I don't know why I said that. Redo Red, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 19. I didn't even mean to request a lot.
Say no more. You ain't mean to request up? Say no more, gang. Say no more. I'll drop you.
My bad.
Yeah, you good, fam. Stay safe out here in these streets, man. Moderator, don't let nobody up. If you see them in the request thing, don't let them up. I'm gonna try to talk to one of these people at a time, so don't let them up. Oliver, what's up, nigga? Why are you on Teacup when you just
All right, Matt. Can you hear me now?
Unfortunately, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Are you a slave?
No, I don't think I'm a slave.
Which God do you believe in?
The Christian God.
So you are a slave.
Well, by your judgment, yes, I'd say no.
Yeah, Christ says be a slave. Well, not Christ, because Christ wasn't a real person, but the Bible says slaves obey your earthly masters as you would in heaven. That's what it say, right?
Yes, but that
So
doesn't
slave.
mean every person is a slave.
Right. So some people are slaves.
No, the worst slaves. Yes.
Right.
No, but
It
not
don't
everybody
matter.
is a slave.
Black people should not be. I was just making a joke. Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. You're a Christian. Yeah. So are you familiar with how Black people were introduced to the religion of Christianity?
Yeah.
Do tell. Express it to the church. Do tell us how it was.
So the Bible was spread through the word of mouth, and it actually arrived in Ethiopia.
I said black. No, sir. Ethiopia.
4th century AD.
Yeah, the kingdom of Axum, he converted to Christianity to align himself with Rome and the Roman Empire. When you look at how Christianity spread throughout Ethiopia, it wasn't grassroots and organic, it was imperial. The king and his court converted first, and then they, because the populace or the kingdom, they follow their king. It wasn't no pushback. Everybody just converted because the king converted. Even when, because they were polytheistic. They believed in multiple
for centuries. They were aligned with the Coptic Church. Like,
wait, what? Slow down. Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah.
Christianity. When you say Christianity was in Ethiopia, so the Middle East was controlled by I was about to say the Hellenistic. That's the wrong word. The Middle East was. I know. I'm trying to set the stage for you. So the Middle East and Northern Africa and the surrounding regions that surround the kingdom of Axum, it was all Roman infrastructure. Rome controlled all of that shit. You had the Greeks, and then the Romans come in. It was all controlled by Rome. So Ethiopia, of course, I'm sure you know about Frumentius and him and his brother being shipwrecked, and then King Ezana's father took Frumentius in. He became the tutor of King Ezana, and when King Ezana got older, so basically he was already indoctrinated as a child, but when he got older and became king, he converted to align himself with Rome and Roman infrastructure. Yeah, Christianity spread Christianity spread through Ethiopia. They call it the top down. So the king and his people convert first, and then they spread it or push it on the masses. And you see this with the coins. When you look up their coins during the 1st century, out of nowhere, they just automatically switch from their pagan polytheistic symbols on the coins, and they just switched to the crosses in the 4th century. You had him, designating buildings and shit to, Christianity or whatever, but it wasn't organic, very much imperial, very much strategic and beneficial for the king at that time. Even their Bible isn't I know people love to talk about the Ethiopian Bible. The Ethiopian Bible is not the oldest anything when it comes to Christianity. There are three manuscripts or three codices of Christian New Testament manuscript Bibles or whatever we're calling them. There's three that predate the Ethiopian Bible. Codex Vaticanus, I'm sorry, I said that in the wrong order. Codex Sinaiticus, Codex Vaticanus, and Codex Alexandrinus all predate a full, complete Ethiopian Bible. So they would have had to got their Bible translated from somewhere because it wasn't originally written in their language. They got it from the Europeans, the Greek, the Roman. Of course, the New Testament was originally written in Greek.
It wasn't from the Europeans.
The Greek are Europeans. You know that, right?
Yeah, no, I'm saying like the Hebrew.
The Romans are European too, right?
I'm saying the Ethiopian Bible was not from Europeans though, because the first Bible would have had to be in Aramaic, so it would have been from the Middle East to Greece and then to Ethiopia.
No, sir. That's why I just set the stage for this conversation by explaining to you that during the Hellenistic period, which is everything after Alexander the Fake came in, these people were controlled and governed and colonized by the Greek and then the Romans. So even though it is the Middle East, they're calling it the Middle East, where these Semitic, Levantine, Palestinian people, even though it is where they were living, they were governed by Greek rulers. After the death of Alexander the Fake, the Hellenistic period begins with Ptolemy I and Seleucus Nicator. So even though you're saying like I'm saying this to say, the New Testament was not written in Aramaic. It was written in the language of the empire at that time, the ruling class at that time, which is Koine Greek. It wasn't written in Aramaic. It was written in Greek because they were Hellenized. These people were Hellenized. Right? We have to agree on that, right?
Yeah, go on.
Right. And the language of the Hellenistic period, the rulers, was Greek. So there was no Aramaic New Testament nowhere, anywhere. It was written in Greek.
No, there was definitely scrolls of Aramaic. Even if it wasn't 100% Aramaic.
Because what high-ranking officials and emperors spoke or wrote in Aramaic?
Well, the word is literally coming from Aramaic. So
what word?
Jesus' word. This is what the whole Bible is based on.
No, the Bible was written in Greek, sir. But let's skip all this because I want to focus more on the black people. So the conversation is black people should not be Christian. And my answer for why they should not be Christian is because of colonialism, racism, imperialism, white supremacy, the subjugation of all Africans, and us being viewed as destined for servitude by the Arabs and Islam and by the Europeans and Christianity. And they use the Jewish scripture to justify these things. During the Renaissance, they attributed the curse of Ham to black people. And in doing so, they basically justify all of the things that the Bible tells the Israelites to do to foreigners. They had justification to do to black people because they said that we were Hamites. We were the descendants of Ham, even though sub-Saharan Africans have nothing to do with Ham. Even though Africans predate the entire Bible, our civilizations with an S and our cultures with an S predate all Semitic, all Abrahamic, everything. Even though that is the case, they subscribe this Hamite, this shit. They assigned it to us, thus giving just granting justification for our inferiority and enslavement and colonization. That's why I say black people should not be Christians or Muslims or black Hebrew Israelites.
Right.
The mythologies. Mm-hmm. You got it. You can speak. I've been talking to you.
All right. I'll first apply to I'll have 1 point on what you're doing last time, then I'll move on to this point. Aramaic was about 1%. It's about 296 verses, right?
You still on Aramaic though? We talking about black people now. We skipping.
Well, I've just said I'll address the last point and then I'll address what you.
Oh, my bad. You're right. Go ahead.
Sorry, boss. But it was just mainly written in Greek because more people understood it and it was easier to spread. Anyway, it was Greek culture. The Hellenistic period introduced this region to Greek culture. Yeah, the Christ is Greek. The Christos is Greek. The crest is Greek. This is Greek. Yeah, as I'm saying, like it was more widely in Greek because it's easier to spread and more people know.
Yeah, because that was the culture at the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So there was no New Testament Aramaic No, that's not a thing.
286 verses, but in Aramaic originally. Like it was only about 1% of the Bible, but there was definitely Aramaic.
So it says not even. Sir, stop. No, the New Testament was originally written in Greek.
Right. Anyway.
Period. At the end of that sentence. That's not up for debate.
Should we move on from this point, right? Because it just it's true.
It's because you're wrong. You're wrong, not I. You're wrong.
Do you want me to start pulling the proof up? Right. 1% of the Bible was originally written in Aramaic.
Sir. Black people should not be Christians, sir. Do you think black people should be Christian?
Yeah, I think so.
Why? Why do you think black people should be Christian?
Because it's not a European religion, and it's not just a white man's religion. It's for like, all right, neither Jew nor Gentile, slave nor free, for all are equal in Christ. What do you think about that?
Yeah. Whose language was the New Testament written in?
Well, what you're saying is Aramaic Greek.
European. Who spread Christianity all throughout Europe? Who colonized all throughout Africa, all throughout what we're calling the Americas?
You just cut me off.
Because you're saying this isn't the white man's religion. Whose religion is it?
It's the world religion.
No, sir. That's slave talk. That's why I asked you, are you a slave earlier? That's slave talk. Only a slave would say an imperial religion forced on everybody is a religion for the world. That's slave talk. That's exactly what the Europeans want.
Can you let me let me apply then? Don't cut me off.
Yeah.
Right. You can't base the Bible on the actions of past people. So you can't say, oh, these people have done things in the past which, by the way, are not even in line with the scripture. So if people go around colonizing, making Bibles for slaves, taking verses out, cherry picking, like this is not what we should judge the Bible off. It's like saying if a priest like does something like to a child or something, that nobody should be Christian because of these actions, when it's obviously not in a Christian. It's obviously not like a Christian action that they should be doing.
It's not a Christian action that they're doing.
Exactly.
I got you. Leviticus. I got you. I got you. What's this? Leviticus 20. I'm sure you've heard this verse already. I actually have a long list of all of the verses used as justification for everything that has taken place. They use the Bible as justification. But Leviticus 25, as for your male and female slaves whom you may have, because you can have slaves, it is from the nations around you that you may acquire male and female slaves. You may also acquire them from among the aliens residing with you and from their families who are with you, who have been born in your land. They may be your property. You may keep them as possession for your children after you, for them to inherit as property. These you may treat as slaves. So there's definitely justification for what has happened in the Bible. You said something about them taking scriptures out and adding scriptures to it. Colonialism predates a slave Bible. What that means is prior to any redact. Yeah, the Bible is the Old and the New Testament, right?
Yes. So you're mentioning Leviticus, which is from the Old Testament, which is the Israelite law.
That's a part of the Bible, isn't it?
Yeah, but not 100% of the Bible is rules that we live by.
Don't you quote scriptures in Genesis sometime?
Yeah, but that's more of a story of creation. It's not a rule that we should follow.
Yeah. So if you can quote Genesis, so can I.
Right. But
I think that's fair, right? If you can quote Genesis and Deuteronomy and Leviticus, so can I, right?
No, but there's a distinct difference on if you look at Genesis as a metaphorical story, depending on your your denomination. But you can either interpret it as like metaphorical for a lesson or things like this. But when you look at the law of the Israelites, it's not applying to a worldwide rule, because God came and we are not ruled by the law that the Israelites were under.
Cool story, bro.
You can't just say cool story, bro, to a point because you've got no reply.
There's nothing for me to say to what you just said. Literally, like you're saying that these verses, you're basically saying I can't read these verses because they don't apply to me. But the people who colonized Black people and Africans use these same verses for colonialism.
Yeah, and that was wrong. That was wrong.
Exactly. Whether you and I think is wrong, it's irrelevant to what they did. So,
right. So the past actions.
I'm not.
Go on.
We wouldn't be Christian if not for those past actions, brother. So we can't come behind colonialism and say they used the Bible wrong. I'm like, so fucking what? We're still. Yeah. We have been forced to believe in, as you say, Israel. This is for these laws and scriptures were for the Israelites. They used it on people that have nothing to do with Israel and Jews. So whether you and I think they used it wrong, it's irrelevant because we wouldn't be Christian without colonialism. I have a video on my TikTok where I list off all of the major regions that have been colonized by Christians in the name of God. None of these places would be Christian. None of these places would be Christian without colonialism. You're now saying that they used it wrong. I'm like, so what? People are Christian because of colonialism.
Right. So can I reply?
Go ahead.
Right. So if you were never brought to America and these lands as a result of European colonialism, say you stay in Africa, you're still going to have there's still going to be Christianity. You're still going to have the Christianity.
No.
What do you mean no? It's still
because there is no need for a people that have their own deities, their own spiritual way of life, their own mythology, and there is no reason for people who have their own superstitions, their own folklore, their own spiritual systems to adopt some foreigner's superstition. There is no reason for that. Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
There is no reason for a people that already have one to adopt a foreigner's superstitions and folklore. You understand that, right?
Well, I understand your point, but I don't agree with it.
What is a good reason for, prime example, in Yoruba religion, the creator God is Olodumare. Right?
The creator God is him.
Yeah, the God that created everything in Yoruba religion is Ola, or the spiritual force that created everything in Yoruba religion is Olodumare.
Right.
Why should you believe in that God? Why should you adopt that God? Why?
I don't.
I'm saying, if I told you to adopt that God, would you?
Well, if you gave me evidence,
it's a yes or no question. If I told you to,
then maybe.
I just told you that in Yoruba religion, Olodumare. In Yoruba religion, Olodumare is the creator God, that the life, the energy force that brought everything into existence. I'm telling you to accept that because shut the fuck up and listen. I'm telling you to accept that because look at the world around you. The world clearly exists, right?
Yeah, the world clearly
exists. Does the world exist?
Yeah.
Yeah. In their culture, Olodumare did all of this. So I'm telling you to accept it because that's what their culture says. Why won't you accept it?
Because you haven't given me any logical explanation other than the fact that the world exists.
Because there is no logical explanation to accept a foreign group's mythology. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The only way you're going to accept this is if I unalive you and conquer and colonize your offspring and raise them up in this culture, which is exactly what happened. Because like what you're saying, why give me a logical reason to accept Yahweh over Olodumare? And I'm like, there is none. There isn't one. Because they're saying he's the creator, even though he's not. They're saying he's the creator of everything. We're saying Olodumare is the creator of everything. Both of us have a creator God. Which one of our creator gods is truer? And the answer is there is no logical way we can say one creation mythology transcends another. The only way I could get you to accept this is if I unalive you and force it on your offspring.
I can't accept it if I'm dead, can I?
What'd you say?
I can't accept it if you've killed me, mate.
I know. I'm talking about your. It's gonna be on your offspring. I'm gonna force it on your offspring. I'm gonna unalive you, and I'm gonna colonize and indoctrinate them. And that's how I'm gonna get my religion to be accepted in a foreign place where they already have a superstition in the mythology. I'm gonna use colonialism and imperialism to force it on them, which is exactly what they did.
What's to saying that even if the Africa wasn't colonized, there wouldn't be just white people traveling there and spreading the Bible, and then individual Africans?
Because why would anyone accept a foreigner's mythology just off of word of mouth? Why would anyone do that? Hey, look, I got this book with this God in it.
The people do it.
That's a great question. Don't move. I might choke you. Don't move. Stay where you at. What you just asked me?
Calm it down, boy. You ain't gonna choke me. But anyway, go on.
You said why do billions of people do it? That's a great question. Do you want to know the answer to that?
Well, I wasn't killed and enslaved to come to this conclusion. I looked at it with my own mind.
Are you? Which goes back to my original question. Are you familiar with how Black people were introduced to Christianity? Because our people were unalived and then killed, and then this forced as colonial law on
the king of Ethiopia was killing his own people, was he? The king of Axum
there was no reason for the Roman Empire to unalive King Azana because he adopted Christianity to align with them anyway. Why the fuck would I unalive you if you're gonna accept my religion, impose it on your kingdom, and do business with me anyway? Why would you're my business partner. There's no need for me to unalive you. You're spreading it for me.
Yeah, right. So I was talking about the king, not Rome.
I'm talking about the king of because it's not even all of Ethiopia, it's just the kingdom of Axum. I'm talking about the kingdom of Axum. Why would I need to unalive you if you're going to accept my, because we've already established that this is the Hellenistic period. This is Greco-Roman culture. This written in Greek. Is written in Greek. It has Greek mythology all over it. Why would I unalive you if you're going to accept my culture and my mythos and spread it for me? There's no need for me to unalive you.
No, I was more mentioning, why would the king, so the people that are under the king, right? Why do they accept it? Because he wasn't killing his people, was he?
I told you earlier, they follow their king wherever he goes. Whatever he accepts, they accept. When he changes mythology, so do they, because he's their king and they follow him. He's their leader. During that time, this was no democracy, sir.
Right, I'm enjoying the conversation, but I've got to go to boxing. Like I'm not just abandoning the conversation here. You know, I've got to go.
Yeah, get out. You talking about fucking Ethiopia, and I done already explained Ethiopia. Why would you go back to Ethiopia? Like, Ethiopia is not a get out of jail free card on why Black people should be Christian, because they're not like, we're talking about people that have already accepted Greco-Roman, Greek and Roman culture. Who are they? They already compromised. When you look at, that's why I broke this shit down like a fucking science. That nigga still went back to Ethiopia. It's redundant. There's no reason to bring up Ethiopia because everything surrounding Ethiopia was Roman Empire controlled by the Greco-Romans. You're going to have to get down or lay down to do business anyway during that time. It was Roman infrastructure. They controlled the trade routes. They controlled the roads. They were forcing their culture on everybody. If you want to get a trade going, what the fuck are you going to have to do? You're going to have to come play big ball, which is why he converted to Christianity. Like, so when we speaking on Ethiopia, they were already compromised. They were already in cahoots, already aligned. I told you the Frumentius was shipwrecked and became his tutor as a child. He was already groomed to accept Christianity when he got older by Frumentius. So it's like, are we really going to use a indoctrinated king as our get out of jail free card on why black people should be Christian? Historically, no. No. Yeah. I'm accepting these people. They not coming up though. If you over on YouTube, man, press the thumbs up button. Don't tap the heart. Tap the thumbs up to like the stream. If you over on TikTok, tap the screen, tap the live. Let's, try to get the taps up. I can't hey, go on mute. Give me 1 second. Go on mute and give me 1 second. I got you. Don't worry about it. Trying to make it. You can come off mute now. Talib, you can come off mute now. That's all right. I got you. Don't worry about it. I'll get you going. My bad. I ain't mean to press that. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Mm-hmm. 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 That's Elmo's world. How old are you? Juice, you're on the panel if you didn't know. Juice, you're on the panel. All righty then. Going once, going twice. Juice, you're on the panel. That's all right. I got you. Don't worry about it. Yeah. DC says, what about other races? What about them? If they don't think their people should be Christian, they should start a live and say, white people shouldn't be Christian. I don't think anyone should be Christian, but who am I to tell other groups of people what they should and should not do? Because I don't want them to do it to us. So, yeah, I don't think anyone should be Christian. I don't think, it's a harmful, oppressive myth. When you look at, like, if you actually read the fucking Bible, it's like, what the fuck is this shit? This is sick shit. Literally, it's sick. Twisted even. Hateful, tribal, race-based. All throughout this book is talking about who the fucking chosen people are. Well, what does that say about everybody that ain't these people? How should we feel about, first of all, the only reason, like I just told the last guest, the only reason why we're even having this conversation is because of violence and colonialism and swords and pew-pews.
Wait, so your point is
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite,
Christian,
Norse pagans.
Black
people shouldn't be Christian.
Can you elaborate? Why do you say that?
Colonialism, racism, Christianity being used as colonial law during
I could argue that you cannot call something that is changed to abuse people Christianity if that's not the message of Christianity in and of itself. Also, I would say that Christianity was in Africa before it was in Europe, and that many anti-slavery movement started because people were deeply Christian. Personally, I'm Haitian, and
do you know where
revolution was deeply Christian, and he said that God helped him while he was fighting.
No.
Yes, his name is
do you know where the Roman Empire is? You know where Rome is?
Rome, to be honest, I'm not educated when it comes to Roman history.
Yeah, do you know where Rome is? You said Christianity was in Africa first. Do you know where Rome is?
Rome, is that Italy? Yeah. Yeah.
So why would you okay? Because you have to go in chronological order. If the New Testament was written, if the New Testament was written in Greek, how could it be in areas where they did not speak or write in Greek first? Elaborate. Break that down for me.
It's just the history of it. You can just check it. It wasn't Ethiopia first.
That's not what I'm asking you. Explain to me how. Because, okay, who would have...
Who would have what?
Who would have... Who are these Africans that wrote the New Testament? What are their names? Who are they?
Africans didn't write it. They were written.
Okay, so who wrote the New Testament? You tell me.
The New
Don't give me dogma. Don't give me tradition and dogma. Give me the external history of who wrote the New Testament.
Well, it's obviously the witnesses.
Didn't I just say don't give me dogma? That's dogmatic.
How is that dogmatic? That's
because the Gospels are anonymous. The Gospels are anonymous. We don't fucking know who wrote it. It was a trick question. We don't know who wrote it, gang.
But
we don't know who wrote it.
Your question is not genuine. You know what?
It was a trick question. I asked you which Africans wrote the New Testament, but the whole time I know
because it did not originate in Africa. It was preached.
You just said it was in. You said it was in Africa first.
No,
first means
Africa before Europe because you claim that it was colonialism that brought it to Africa.
I'm asking you, how was it in Africa first? If the New Testament is written, how was it in Africa? Before Europe means it was first, right?
No, it means it originated from where Jesus was, the Middle East, then came to Africa, obviously. They preached it to Ethiopia, and Ethiopia is the first black country that it was never colonized, first of all, and it has Christianity in it. You can search that up.
Who controlled the Middle East during the time of antiquity? Who controlled the Middle East during this time? You tell me.
During this time? I don't know. You tell me.
White people, sir.
Really? During the time that
yes.
The apostles of Christ were alive. That's who.
It wasn't none of that is historically true. I'm speaking on the Hellenistic period. Are you familiar with the Hellenistic period?
What time period is that?
This is 320, 330. Let me not do that. Let me not come off the dome.
Yeah, but you're right.
No, hold on. Give me a second. I'm about to give you the exact when it's because Alexander. It starts with Alexander. I think it's 323. I want to say 323.
Yeah, Alexander starts at 323.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 323, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll listen. I was about to say 333 because that's like my favorite. The number 3 is my favorite number. So I was about to say 333, but yeah, 323 onward begins the Hellenistic period. So when you're speaking on the Middle East, Christianity arrives during a time period where everyone was Hellenized, engaging in Greco-Roman culture and mythology. You understand that?
I understand that, but this cannot apply to Ethiopia as they were never colonized.
I just had a whole breakdown of Ethiopia. How long you been in the live?
I just came in the live and you add me. Yeah.
Okay. The king of, it's not all of Ethiopia. It's just the kingdom of Axum. All of Ethiopia didn't even convert to Christianity in the 4th century. It was just Ezana and his kingdom, the horn.
Yeah, that's for the 1st century.
4th century. They converted to Christianity because, like I just told you, everything outside of Ethiopia was Roman infrastructure, Roman Empire. They converted to align themselves with the infrastructure around them. The king, Ezana, he didn't convert to Christianity because the cross appeared to him in the sky. No. He was indoctrinated as a child by his tutor, Frumentius, and when he became king, he fucking converted. He was groomed to adopt Christianity. Are you familiar with Frumentius?
With who? No.
Frumentius was the shipwreck Phoenician or whatever, Greek, whatever fuck he was. He was shipwrecked and he came into he was taken in by Ezana's father. And then he became the tutor of King Ezana when that king was a child. When that king grew up and became the king of Axum, he was already indoctrinated with Christianity. That's why when he
I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What were you raised as?
I was indoctrinated as a Christian. That's why I was Christian.
Indoctrinated.
Right.
How can you be indoctrinated in something that asks you to be skeptic? I personally was raised as Christian. I left and then I came back of my own volition.
Yeah, but you were already in. Indoctrination is being taught something without question. So if you were indoctrinated as a child, you backsliding, you being lukewarm, you hating God, and then turning around and coming back to God, that aligns with everybody who grows up Christian and they backslide for a minute, they fall away and they bring their ass right back. Why?
The thing is,
because that's what they were indoctrinated with.
You're asking me you told me that I grew like it's indoctrination if I grew up without being able to ask questions. I always ask questions. I don't know what you're talking about.
Growing up, did they tell you that Yahweh is a tribal storm god from the fucking desert? Did they tell you that?
They didn't say it like that. What?
Did they? Because this is what he is.
You're tripping.
Did you know growing up that the Gospels are anonymous? And we don't know who fucking wrote them, and they're late. They're not contemporary, and they're
wrote them. They were being persecuted when it was written. This is
focus. Lock in with me. Focus on what I'm telling you.
This is the history of it.
I'm trying to show.
No, tell me.
You ain't gonna lock in until you get
something that you believe is the truth.
And I don't want to send you to the. I don't want to send you to the Whataburger. I don't want to send you to the Whataburger gang. I want you to lock in. Listen to my words. As a child, you were not taught. Well, let me ask you. I ain't gonna put nothing on you. Were you taught to put your religious beliefs through scrutiny and challenge them to see if they are objectively true or not? Were you? Is that what you were raised up as?
I always did that naturally, yeah.
So when you put your deity through this test, it came back as real?
Yeah.
Do it now. Let's call God right now.
Okay, so what do you want me to do? Prove that God in and of itself exists, or that
whatever?
My was right?
Did you? So okay. As a how did you? I'm trying to see. How did you test your religion growing up? What did you do?
Me? Well, what did you do? To see if there were inconsistencies in the texts. I always tried to see. I asked myself more questions. Yeah, that's what I did. Simple.
And you didn't find inconsistencies in the Bible?
No, I honestly find that the Bible is really consistent when it comes to God and His nature. Yeah. And yeah, I read the Old Testament.
Boy, you sound status quo right now. You lining up with exactly what I think you would say.
Really? So prove me why I'm wrong if you're saying that like that.
Because like I just told you, Yahweh isn't real, sir. Yahweh is a tribal storm god from the desert, the
You're
Levant
just being
region.
disrespectful, but you're not laying out arguments. Lay out an argument right now.
There's no argument to lay out. When you look at where this God comes from and the earliest mentions of this statue, it was talking about the little figurine. You ain't never seen the little figurine of Yahweh?
You're being ridiculous. It's like you don't even know what Christianity is right now.
Hold up. So you've never? I'm talking about. See, you don't even know that Christianity and Judaism are two separate religions. It's not. It's not
separate religion. What are you talking about?
I'm speaking on Yahweh. I'm talking about Yahweh, sir.
Yahweh
is a little. You ain't never seen a little. Google Yahweh right now in a little. Shut the fuck up! Will you shut the fuck up and listen? Listen, black man.
No.
Listen.
No, you tripping.
Listen. I'm gonna mute you so I can talk to the people. Look, go on Google. You can't Google everything, but you can definitely Google this. Go on Google and type in Yahweh, and the little statue. It's right here. The little figurine gonna pop up. Literally, not the white man in the listen. This is a caveat. When you Google this image, the white man with the beard, that's not Yahweh. That's Odin. I'm talking about type in Yahweh statue. The little figurine man is gonna pop up. Literally, type in Yahweh statue, and the little dude with the long hat is gonna pop up. If you type in Yahweh, Odin gonna pop up. The white dude with the long hair and the white beard, that's not Yahweh, that's Odin. That's not Yahweh. But the little statue with the long hat on it, the little gold statue, that's Yahweh. Your God is a little figurine from the desert nomadic tribes of the Shasu in Midian is where this deity comes from. It's not universal. The Bible is not a history book. This is a desert tribes war storm tribal god thingy. So a gnome is crazy. Exactly. It's not real, sir. You know that, right? Well, you know that now. I'm not asking, I'm telling you what this deity is. It's a little statue figurine from the desert. You're telling me you questioned and challenged your beliefs when you were growing up. I mean, this is clear as day. Anyone telling you that Yahweh is this transcendent mind in the sky is an apologist or a slave. There is no in between, because only a fool believe. The only people who believe that this statue, this little figurine, the only people that believes this little figurine transcends mythology are the people who are spreading it and the people who it's been forced or imposed on. Everybody else, we're literally in the cut like this is clearly mythology, but no one believes it. I mean, no one thinks it's mythology because of the imperialism. But if you look into the religious anthropology of this area, region, see, every time I bring up anthropology, the Christians be like, how does that disprove God? Because it's literally the study of the ancient cultures and why they create gods. Why they make up gods, what type of gods they're going to make up. How is this not the be all end all to the, if you want to understand a God, you need to understand where it comes from, who created it, and why. These niggas want to, no. Philosophical monotheism is very new. Look that word up if you haven't already. Go on Google and type in philosophical monotheism. Philosophical monotheism. Philosophical monotheism is the rational belief in a single, supreme, and transcendent deity who is the ultimate cause, creator, and sustainer of the universe. This is philosophy. This is phil, bro. This is theological. There are no philosophical, this is not a real thing, because every deity that has been worshipped comes from a tribe, a culture, a group. Literally, if your deity has a name, if you name the deity, we can trace it back to who made it up and why. But okay, you can respond now.
Can I reply to you?
Yeah.
So most experts deny the statue you just talked about. They say that
the little figurine.
When you read the text, yes, most experts deny it. This is not to be used as an argument, because the second commandment explicitly forbids those images.
This nigga preaching to me.
The other archaeologists point that figurines lack typical divine symbols, and then
deny what statue? What statue are we talking about?
There's evidences that Yahweh wasn't worshipped in that region until
Be easy. Go on. Be easy. You at the house right now?
Yo.
Type in the Yahweh statue little figure.
Just human figures of different
type in the Yahweh statue on your laptop, and this little figurine of Yahweh gonna pop up. He's saying this is not Yahweh.
Did you hear what I said?
Who the fuck is this then?
Scholars reject this.
They reject that this. Okay.
Most experts.
What are they rejecting?
They're just telling you. They're just explaining to you why this is not about Judaism. They're just telling you. Did they give you proof? I just listed what they say about it.
And what did they say?
The Second Amendment forbids the making of images. Other archaeologists point that the figurines lack typical divine symbols, and that historical evidence suggests that Yahweh wasn't worshipped in that region until the 9th century before Christ. Then the figurines were likely just human figures, different Canaanite deities. That's what they're saying.
Yahweh predates Judaism, sir. You cannot read you're talking about thou shalt not make
in that region. We're talking about the region where
Yahweh predates Judaism.
This is about the region they found it in. He wasn't worshipped in that region before Christ. 9th century before Christ. That's what I'm telling you.
What, Nick?
What? Yes, he was, bro. It's in the cuneiform tablets.
What?
And that predates the Torah, the Pentateuch, any of the Old Testament by far.
Okay, so yes, I agree. Yeah, the statue was worshipped by other cultures.
I'm not even talking about just the statue. I'm not even talking about the statue. I'm talking about what Barridge is talking about, how Yahweh predates Judaism. Yes, he's mentioned in the cuneiform tablets as the son of El, the storm god.
What I'm saying though is that just because you worship something in a part of Africa doesn't mean they're gonna worship the same thing in Europe. That the area where they find the statue wasn't worshiping Yahweh at the time. That's what they're saying. Okay, typical.
What area? I don't even know what he's saying right now.
What area did they find the statue in?
What
area did they find the statue in?
Hold on a second.
How you saying? Hold on a second and go find it when you talk about the area that they found the statue in?
I searched I'm expecting you to know all this. To it, I fact checked the explanation. I didn't check.
So stop making claims about that then.
No, I fact checked it. I just didn't check in the details. What are you talking about? This.
So if you fact checked it, what area? You said the area they found the statue in. They didn't worship Yahweh at the time. So what area was it?
They mentioned Canaanites, so probably where Canaanites lived.
Yeah, and where's Canaan?
Okay.
You don't know where Canaan is? The land of Canaan?
They discovered it at Kibbutz Yaffa, about 20 miles southwest of Jerusalem, and Tel Moza, about 4 miles outside of Jerusalem, and various burial sites in the Hebron Hills.
Okay, so what are we doing? So what are we talking about?
What do you mean? It's
bro. To his point, you you're Christian due to colonialism by Europeans. The same group of people that have continuously throughout history, past and present, tried to subjugate and colonize people that look like you and I. And the book that they gave you literally condones it.
Okay, so how are they gonna justify colonialism with a book that condones it? That's my point too.
Condoning something means to agree with it. So the book condones it, meaning it agrees with it. It
rejects it.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
How does it reject it? How does it reject?
What do you mean? How does it reject it?
Have you ever heard of a term called what's the manifest destiny?
The what?
Manifest destiny.
No.
So it's a term that Europeans created, said that, you know, it's their God-given right to go throughout the world and colonize lands and stuff, in the name of God, because it's their God-given right. It's called manifest destiny.
Okay, but I would ask them what part of scripture backs this claim up. So particularly, let's say, let's just go to one of our faves, like in Leviticus 25, where God in the story said that you can, he told his people that you can buy foreigners as long as they're foreigners and make them your property, make them your slaves for life, and you can pass them down to your offspring. Ironically, that's exactly what happened. You know, that's the literal definition of chattel slavery. That's exactly what happened during the last slave trade. So you mean to tell me, so Europeans use scriptures like that to justify what they were doing to other people? Yet I would argue that this cannot be applied because the scripture you just talked about is first of all, the context of slavery was not the same. I would argue that modern time slavery still exists, and that the slavery that was described in Israel matches more whatever happened today than
Sir. Both listen to this next part so we can skip all of this.
The chattel thing?
Both indentured servitude and tribe, race-based chattel slavery is in the Bible. Both of them are in the Bible. And Israelites are to be clearly. My bad. Go ahead, B.
Well, I was just adding on to what you're just saying. And he's saying
add on.
He clearly differentiates between the two. That's why after that passage, he says that you should not treat your fellow Israelites ruthlessly. But to others, that's why he clearly to others, you can buy foreigners. Yes, as long as they're not your Israelites.
And pass them down as property for life.
Yes.
That's chattel. Indentured servitudes are for the Israelites to be let go and all of that after they pay off their debts or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But both are in the Bible. That's all we saying. So when you try to make this distinction like chattel slavery isn't in there, it's in there, brother.
Only for Israelite men as well, because when the Israelite man was paying off his debt, if he got a wife or if he had a child while he was paying off his debt, then that child and that woman cannot go free. When the time comes, as the man does. That's in the Bible.
I don't know. Can you put the chapter up?
He just gave you the verse.
Nah, hold on. Let me put it up.
I got you. I got you. It's already pulled up. As for your male and female slaves whom you may have, it is from the nations around you that you may acquire male and female slaves. You may also acquire them from among the aliens residing with you and from their families who are with you who have been born in your land. They may be your property. You may keep them as a possession for your children after you, for them to inherit as property. These you may treat as slaves. Comma, which is, we're making a distinction here. There's a comma right here. So it just broke down who you can own as property, who is a slave, who can be passed down to your children as a slave. Then it says a comma right here. And it says, but as for your fellow Israelites, no one shall rule over the other with harshness. So if there's a comma and a but, it just separated ruling over someone with harshness from not ruling over someone with harshness. And it says, if I go down, wait, where am I at? Oh, I skipped it. It's on top of it. I'm sorry. So if you read, basically, if you start at 36, it's 35. I'm sorry. If you start at 35, it basically explains the difference between how you can treat your fellow Israelites and how you can treat the aliens. That's the distinction, my brother. So both are in there. But I'm not here to, whether listen to me. I'm trying to skip this because whether or not you think the Bible was used wrong or they misinterpreted the scripture, whether you think that or not, you wouldn't be Christian without Africans wouldn't be Christian without colonialism and violence. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, brother.
All he's saying. So I watched this. JC Draw. Excuse me, JC Draws. Yeah. What specific part of Africa are you from?
Oh, I'm from Haiti.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
get you together.
Okay, you're from Haiti.
Yeah.
All right. So, what do you think about the Haitians' indigenous spiritual systems?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I honestly don't believe in it. I think I don't like the practices. Sometimes it's used to scare.
You think it's what?
Huh?
You think it's what? You said you think it's what?
I think it's false. It's not real practices. And
do you think it's demonic?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so that means you think it's demonic. So the people who practice that spiritual system are demonic as well, right? Correct?
I would say yeah. Why?
And the people who practice that spiritual system are your people, your descendants. So in essence, you're calling your people, pretty much yourself, demonic. So that is automatically making you paint a negative, image, a negative viewpoint toward your people off rip.
Can I answer that?
Because they don't practice this religion that you got from your colonizers. So you don't see the correlation of that?
Can I answer that real quick? Religion, first of all, is personal. If you look at my ancestors, they were most likely Christian because most Haitians are Christian. It's always been like that.
No, it hasn't. What?
Sir.
Yeah, search it up. The leader of the revolution was a devout Christian talking about
sir.
God was helping me while I was fighting. Toussaint Louverture, search it up. 3 out of 4 generals were devout Christians.
So you telling me Toussaint and Duty Bookman were Christians?
Toussaint Louverture, he was a Louverture.
Man, get out of here, man. Get out.
Search
of here,
it up.
Man.
It's a fact.
Bro, it's not. It's not. You would have been one of those people that Duty Bookman, hey, because he instructed the Haitians as he took some of them up into the mountain ranges and stuff, territory where others couldn't go to, and when he instructed them how to use the natural herbs and stuff to concoct I'm not gonna say the word, but some serums and stuff that aren't beneficial to someone's health. Before they used it on their intended targets, he told them that they needed to use it to some of the people on their own that that's gonna give up what they were doing and stuff, and spill the beans. Hey, I ain't.
Sir, you are the result of colonialism.
Yeah, you are.
An African person,
I could argue you
an
are
African
too,
person
but
who thinks African cultures are demonic. That is only a result of colonialism.
that's so biased and one-sided because
But that's what happened, though.
any person, let's say I was raised atheist, purely atheist, and I came to become Christian, then I would look at it on an objective standpoint. Let's say even colonialism didn't exist. There's other religions. I become Christian. I will always look at the others as demonic because they're not from God. This is an objective standpoint. This is bias from your part to say that.
Yeah, but Christianity was brought to your people by Europeans.
Not
so that means,
violently.
Sir, Christianity, where does Christianity come from, sir?
Israel, I guess, wherever that was.
No. The Christ is not Hebrew. Religious words have meanings, and the Christ is not a Hebrew term. They wouldn't have called anything a Christ. They would not have referred to themselves as Christians or Christians with an E. They would not have called anything they had going on mythologically a Christ. That's Greek, Greco-Roman culture. You cannot come behind the Hellenistic imperial power. You can't come behind that and say it's Israel.
Well, yeah, well, if it was for a Hebrew, I would just say Messiah. What are you talking about?
Sir, listen to my words again. Words. This this Christos deity, this Christ, this Christianity, it's Greek, it's Greco-Roman. Jews would Torah observant Jews would not have called this thing Christ. They would not have. They were not waiting on a dude to come and die on a cross to be hung up like a rag doll. That's not what they were waiting on. They were waiting on a king with they were waiting on a Mashiach, a king with a sword, to come and liberate them.
Messiah is just.
They was not. Did Jesus Christ come with a sword to liberate anyone?
Hey man, the text is still available. You can just read for yourself and come to your conclusion. Jesus Christ?
No, stop. No, because you listen to me. I'm trying to show you something. I'm trying to show you something that's literally blatantly obvious in this mythos. Did this created creature, Jesus Christ, did he come with a sword, lead an army, and liberate the Jews from the Roman Empire? Is that what he did?
What passages in the scripture says that he will do that?
The Jews were waiting on a Mashiach, a king with a sword. They were waiting on a.
What the prophets told them. But tell me, what passage in the scripture mentions that?
Where do you live?
Florida.
Right. You ever heard of Whataburger?
No.
Go on down. Listen, type in Whataburger on your GPS. I know it's one down there. Go on to the nearest Whataburger. Get you a number. Listen to me. Get you a number 2. And I want you to substitute the fries for onion rings and get you a Diet Coke. Don't get no regular Coke. You need a Diet Coke. Get you a Diet Coke. And I think they sell cookies too. Get you a Diet Coke and a cookie. And you just relax for the rest of the evening. Just take a load off. It seems like there's a lot going on. Just rest your feet, Black King. You know, even though you think your people's culture is demonic, rest your feet, man. We've worked so hard. Rest your feet, King. It's gonna be all right. Be easy. You on teacup. I was gonna ask you something. Let me try to go through them. I know it's a lot. I'm sorry for keeping y'all waiting. I'm gonna try to keep a little timer or some shit on this shit. I'm sorry. Black man, I tried, y'all. Yeah, but whenever you look into this culture, mythology, They weren't, man, this week. Read the Gospels. What the fuck did Jesus do? Go on mute for a minute. What the fuck did Jesus do? Nigga came.
Yo, chill, bro. I'm
gonna mute you again.
Why you swearing with my God?
I appreciate you. Fuck your God.
Swear my God's name in your mouth, bro. What's your mouth, bro?
How old are you?
Over 18.
Okay, black people should not be Christian. Since you just had to rudely interrupt me. Black people should not be Christian.
What's the argument?
It's not an argument. It's based on history and how Christianity was used as colonial law and justification for the colonization and subjugation of African people.
Beautiful. So I'm from Ethiopia. My country was not colonized. So Christianity was brought peacefully and we accepted Christianity was brought peacefully and we accepted Christianity based on a peaceful embracement. So Christian is absolutely fallacious. So are you gonna give an actual argument?
How did Ethiopia? There's no argument. How did Ethiopia get Christianity?
By missionaries. Baked. So you using slavery is absolutely fallacious. Stop running to slavery. You're free now. You don't have shackles on your hands no more. You're free. Stop running to slavery. You're free, my brother.
I'm sure you've heard of Frumentius, right?
Huh?
Frumentius.
Define that.
No. Have you heard of Frumentius, the guy who was shipwrecked? Him and his brother were shipwrecked, and they were introduced to King Ezna's father. He took them in, and he Frumentius became the tutor of the son, King that later becomes King Ezna. You never heard of Frumentius and his brother? What's his brother name?
Yeah, what about it though? Get to the point. What about it?
I'm asking you, have you heard of this?
What about it, bro? Stop running.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
Stop doing Arabic salsa.
That's not what I asked you. You said mission. You said that it was brought through missionaries?
Yeah, beautiful.
That's not true.
According to you?
According to history. Give me a second. I'm trying to pull it up. According to history, Frumentius. That's why I asked you, do you know who Frumentius was?
Of course I do.
And you said, what about it? But I asked you, do you know who he was?
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay. He was shipwrecked, him and his brother. I'm trying to pull it up. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Give me, listen, do not do. Hold up. Give me a second. I have to use the restroom. If you come off mute while I'm gone, whoever's a fucking, okay, I see what you call it. If you come off me while I'm gone, I'm gonna fuck. Well, Loris is here, so she can talk to you. I gotta use the restroom, Loris. Me while I'm Loris. Come.
What? Do you agree with the prompt or not? Yo, mod, why? What? Start running.
What happened while I was gone, Lord?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him.
You couldn't hear him? Can you hear me? Oh, you can hear me. Can y'all hear Lord? What did he say while I was gone?
I couldn't hear him.
Before we go to the next person, there's this super chat. I wanted to address this super chat over on YouTube, but I couldn't find it. Yeah, he says, no, that's not what I want. I didn't mean to pull that up. He says, 3 p.m. Central Time, I'm coming here. Here's my position. The atheist worldview is illogical. Yuck. Oh, God. Disgusting, actually. It's disgusting. Oh, okay, I want to hide it. That's disgusting that he would say that. Yeah. How is it? Last night I had joined a Christian live, and the Christians are saying atheism is illogical. And my question to him was, how is it illogical to say that gods are not real? How is that illogical when I try to keep this simple. I can't afford to be doing all this mumbo jumbo trying to sound smarter than hey, look, every deity has a name. You can take that name and literally do some research on, okay, whose deity is this? What culture does this come from? Why did this ancient group of people create this type of deity? This is not something groundbreaking or profound. All deities are made up. There's nothing that an apologist could say that's going to make Yahweh real, because Yahweh is literally a tribal deity from the desert. There's nothing. Yahweh it's like every other deity. There's a snake in my boot. It's like every other deity. There's nothing about Yahweh that transcends myth. Even the Israelites were polytheistic, and as we talk about external history, these people believed in multiple gods, and as events took place and time passed on, their mythology evolved. They were polytheistic, worshiping El and Baal and all of those gods, and then they slowly transitioned during the Babylonian exile. Is when you see them switch. It wasn't because God revealed himself. During the Babylonian exile, they came in contact with the Persians and Zoroastrianism. This is when they switch to strict henotheism, monotheism. This is not spiritual. This is not revelatory. It's cultural myth making. It's mythological evolution. There's nothing a Christian could say to change what I just said about observable human history. Nothing. What you gonna say? Well, in the Bible it says. The Bible's not a history book. Like syncretism. Thank you. That's all it is. And I posit this before we move to the next guest. I'll posit this. The only reason why people in 2026 the only reason why they believe ancient Canaanite, ancient Levantine, Mesopotamian, Babylonian, Akkadian mythology, the only reason why people in 2026 believe that these mythological characters and stories are real is because of colonialism. I just want to do a quick experiment before we move on. If you believe in Yahweh, Jesus, Adam, Eve, Noah, Abraham, Solomon, David, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, if you believe in these things, research the country you live in to see, has this country been colonized by Christians? If you are a Christian or a Black Hebrew Israelite, or you're an Arab, well, I said Arab, you're a Muslim, just Google where you live and ask, has this area been colonized by Muslims? Has this area been colonized by Christians? Of course, doesn't it make sense that a country colonized by Christians is going to think Yahweh is real, but Olodumare ain't? Akhenaten and Aten, that's not real, but Yahweh is? Why do you think that? Why do you think that? Think. Pull your heads out of the Bible and look around. Wait a minute. This country has been colonized by Christians, and Christianity has been forced on all these people. So of course they're going to think Yahweh transcends myth. This is the religion that was forced on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me Christianity is imperial? And it was forced on us by the colonizers? Wait a minute. There were multiple gods during the time of antiquity. There were multiple gods. Listen to me. There have always been multiple gods. There has never been one deity ever. Ever. Every culture has a deity. So whose culture are you deifying? Whose culture are you deifying? Please tell me that. Whose culture are you deifying? Whose culture is it? See, and I'm talking to the atheists too. I'm talking to all of, when we play this game of I'm working on it. I'm trying. You have to speak about gods plural. Never speak about one. Prove your God. There's multiple. You can't prove one deity is real over the rest. You can't. You can't. There's no. I'm spilling the beans. There is no way you can prove one deity is true over the rest of the deities. What you gonna say? Well, in the beginning, God created the heavens and earth. Where do you think that comes from? Have you read the Babylonian creation epic? Where the god Tiamat, Tiamat split the waters in half, and the earth was created from a watery chaos? Nigga, that's Genesis 1:1. Why do you think they... What do we do when we find out all of the cultures during the time of antiquity have a creation story? What do we do? How do we what makes one group's cultural creation narrative truer than another? That is the $1 million question. Fuck all that. Prove your God. No. Gods are made up. Gods are made up. What allows us to say Yahweh and the Bible and Genesis 1 is true, but the Babylonian creation story is not real? What allows us to say that? Based on what? That's the $1 million. That is the $1 million fucking question. I don't want to talk. Somebody please answer me. What allows us to say one creation story is true and all of these other cultures that predate the Bible, all of these other cultures that predate the Bible, their creation stories is not real, but the Bible, that's Johnny come late. This is the be all end all to the entire universe. Please, let that ponder, let that sizzle on your spirit and answer that. Kim, how old are you?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, brother. Greetings. I'm 26.
You sound 40.
You can hear me clearly?
I hear you. You sound a little old though.
Yeah, no, I'm 26, bro. I'm not that old.
Yeah. What are you? Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite?
Nah, I'm not none of that stuff. I'm not here to battle or none of that. I'm not with all of that stuff. I agree with the prompt, but I wanted to ask you, since your name is Black Atheist, how do you think we were created, or what do you believe?
We weren't created. All life, listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth that don't nobody want to tell y'all or tell us. Our knowledge of this universe breaks down right before the expansion. That's all we got. We don't have nothing before that. So anybody giving you an explanation for prior to the expansion from a hot dense state, they're grifting, they're lying. These niggas are lying. We were not created. My glass is fogging up, but listen to me. We were not created. Ain't nothing create us. All life on this planet evolved from single cell bacteria. We share, what's the word I'm looking for? We share, is it DNA? It's in my notes. Give me a second. Yes, every living organism on this planet shares DNA, RNA, ribosomes. We all have things. All living organisms have these things in common. Why? It's because we evolved over billions and billions of years. Things evolved over time from single cell organisms. A fucking meteor hit this bitch, and shit just started forming. We're formed. We weren't created. We're formed. We are a species. We're an animal. We're a mammal. We're a living organism, just like all the rest. Everything that evolution is a fact. The theory is the natural selection, but the evolving over time is not up for debate. Niggas are changing over time. We were not created. Because no, there is no creation. We were not created. Something hit this motherfucking rock. Some goddamn oxygen or something hit. Let me read this shit. What this shit say? Yeah, I wrote it down somewhere. But the building blocks of life we have in common with all living organisms. That means all living organisms are made of the exact same shit. What makes everybody think we're separate from? We're not. We're not. So we weren't created. I would say we were not created.
Okay.
In the sense of like a mind in the sky breathing on dust and turning into mud. No.
Yeah, no, I don't subscribe to that. Yeah, evolution is real. The process has to be done for life to get here. But I wanted to ask you also, do you agree with the whole story of our genes being tampered with or upgraded by the beings, the Anunnaki and stuff like that? Like, do you agree with none of that? I'm just asking.
What the? No, let me look. What? No, I don't agree with that. Listen. No. What that is? Mesopotamian? Is that Mesopotamian mythology?
Yeah.
No, we're not from Mesopotamia. What they meant? What? See, this is what I'm saying. Because I want to put the question in reverse. What does I have a list of African deities. I gotta pull it. I don't know where it's at. It's in my notes somewhere. God damn, I want to pull it up. Let me pull it up. I can't find it. If I can't find it in like 10, 30 seconds, I'm not gonna pull it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Let me see. Can I pull it up? Okay. Oh, I got it. Yes. I have a list of African deities in front of me. And none of these deities, we talking about Olodumare. I love talking about Olodumare. I can't pronounce some of these. When you have the like Amun Ra, you have the PTAH, Ta, the creator God, thought to bring the world into existence by thought and word. This is North African Nile Valley cultural, spiritual systems, tradition. What the fuck does this got to do with Babylon in Mesopotamia? Nothing. And it's in reverse. Nothing. The Anunnaki don't have shit to do with no sub-Saharan anything. It don't have nothing to do with us. This is Mesopotamian myth. It don't have nothing to do with it's not real. It's not real. Cultural superstitions and mythology have utility, right? They tell a story. They help remind people of their heritage and traditions or some shit like that. But there's nothing about these stories that would lead anyone. There's nothing about this stuff that should hold any like objectively real value to any. It's just stories. It's just stories. Yeah. Kim,
well, yeah, thank you for sharing your thoughts, man. I just wanted to ask you those few questions and see how you view them, because you know, not everybody sees those things the same. So thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Some TikTok. So if you're over on YouTube, you got to come over to TikTok and you have to just type in Black Atheist Rants and you can't miss me. I'm literally here. While we got, excuse me. While we have a little break, if you're new to the YouTube channel, leave a like. I'm trying to get to 100 likes on the stream. It is 70 people watching. If you haven't liked the stream, please press the thumbs up. Don't press the heart in the live chat, not the heart thing in the live chat. Go to the top where the title is and press the thumbs up button for the live stream, so you can push it out to more people. On TikTok, come on, bro. I will shut this shit down. If you niggas don't, how long have I been live? I've been live for an hour and 40 minutes, and there's only 29,000 likes on TikTok. Like, what the fuck is going on? Are you niggas like, that's all right. When YouTube don't, when I disappear into obscurity and YouTube and TikTok don't push my shit out because y'all ain't topping the screen and Black Atheists can't fucking do this no more. We're Black Atheists. I'm a police officer because you niggas don't tap the screen. I'm a police officer. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to being a bounty hunter since niggas don't want to tap the fucking screen. There was a snake in my boot. Tap the screen, nigga. Shit. I'm tired of doing law enforcement. Tap the fucking screen, nigga. Please tap the screen. God damn. Shit, you want me? This is do what you want? Me in the streets, chasing niggas down. Blue 40. That what you want, nigga? Shit, tap the. You ain't even gotta sit. I don't even listen. Just tap the screen, gang, please, before I get pissed off. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Send a little fucking dollar hat. Send a little dollar hat, bro. It's 99. Send a little dollar hat, bro. Send a little dollar hat, and that's it. That's all I need. Support, nigga. Support the stream, sir. You're showing that you can't. You're not listening. You have to go over to TikTok and type in Black Atheist Rants, and the live is going to pop up. You're not going to be able to join from YouTube because I'm live on TikTok. There's a snake in my boot. Tap. Close you like the stream. Close YouTube. Go over to TikTok. Jesus. Now, thank y'all for God. See how quick these niggas get the likes up when I gotta threaten them. That's what I gotta do. What's up, Katie? There's a snake in my boot. That's a whole little 99. If everybody sent $1, I'd be like these white folks that go live all fucking day, and they getting 30,000 super chats and shit. I don't need much from you niggas. $1 a day keep Black Atheists in your face. Amen. Don't you want me on this motherfucker? Don't you want? Listen, there's a snake in. Don't you want me on? There's a snake in my boot. There's a snake in my. Don't you want me on this motherfucker? I mean, who do it better, man? Black. I'm a handsome young man if I do say so myself. You know what I'm saying? You don't want no old white man with the beard doing. You want me doing it, nigga? Cause I'm funny and I'm cool and I relate. You want some old white man talking about Phil, bro? That what you niggas want? You say fuck me, fuck Black Atheists. Okay. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Y'all tap the screen. I appreciate. Thank you for tapping the screen. You niggas done literally put like 20 likes up on the board, and it hadn't even been 5 minutes. Thank you. Shit. I done got 300 subscribers on YouTube this month just from people tapping the like button. Tap the like button. We almost at 6,000 fucking subscribers. Nigga, my check from YouTube is great. Look, they pay me once a month off YouTube, but that motherfucker be, what it be saying? Look, something. It'd be nice. And TikTok pays every week, but you know, tap the screen, send a little hat if you can. No, you know, it's just $1, brother. You know, fuck with you. What did it say? You actually got 111. Shit, I don't know. Oh, you said it was 20. Okay, I thought it was 20,000. Thank you. You're a stickler for the rules, I guess. Y'all tap the screen. This nigga said, drop me the link. Sir, this nigga slow. You're not paying attention, sir. Go over to TikTok. You have to go and download TikTok. Go and download TikTok. Go and download TikTok and then type in Black Atheist Rants and it will pop up. Jesus. Yahweh, help him. El Guru, you were friendly, ain't it?
Yeah, my brother. What's going on, my brother?
Tired. Tired, brother. I'm tired.
Tired of being sick and tired, brother.
Tired of being sick and tired, gang. It's almost, there's 70 people watching on YouTube and there's 100 people watching on TikTok. Man, like, support this shit. If this was easy, everybody would fuck. You know how many fucking books I have to read to know all this shit? Nigga, this shit ain't, hey man, let me, don't make me, hey, don't pipe me up in here. You know how hard it is to research fucking Islam? You know how hard this shit is? You know how many fucking books on Islam I gotta fucking read to understand history? You understand how many fucking books I gotta read on? Do you know how many books I have had to read, nigga? Calm down, boy. It's all right. They don't know. Tap the fucking screen. Send the little hat. Like the live. Thumbs up the live on YouTube, please. This is not easy. Shit. Don't you know I've been disowned, nigga? I'm taking these chances. Nigga, I told y'all I have to cut my own hair. My barber left me hanging. Auntie, cousin, all that shit. You feel me? So if this was easy, nigga, we all be doing it. This is not easy. This ain't easy. I promise it ain't easy. Niggas, I don't have stage fright or no shit like that. But you know what I'm saying. Everybody get anxiety. I'm a human, you know. Just a nigga from I got a fucking 30. There's a nigga, the fucking album is 30 songs, nigga. Do you understand what I'm saying? When was the last time your favorite rapper dropped a 30 piece? Like, I do this shit for the culture, man. Follow and subscribe and support me. OG, why you always driving when you come up here? You always driving.
How you know?
Rich, I put you on mute, Rich. I ain't know you was finna say something. I had to put you on mute because it sounded like you going through them goddamn tunnels in New York.
No, I'm not going to no damn tunnels and shit. No, who's your top tappers? Why don't you tell us what's your top 3 tappers?
My top 3 what?
You know, the people tapping, who's your top 3? Like, you know, who's doing the most stuff?
Oh, let me see. I already know who it is. How do you see that actually?
I think you go to I honestly I know.
I think it's at the top. It's at the top right here. Wait, let me see.
Yeah, and it tells you who's doing it. Like you do 4 or 5 or 6. Then people be tapping because they want to get in the top 5. People are competitive.
It says it says Bro got 202 taps. 80s baby got 108. I don't think this is right. I don't know.
Because I've been tapping for a minute there. I know I've been tapping for a minute.
It don't say it. Well, I appreciate your services to the church, God damn it. We need all hands on deck.
Hey, you gonna let us out if we pay our tithes? You gonna let us out?
Yeah, type shit. I'm trying to let these people
all
up.
In there. Lock us all in here and shit.
There's a snake in my boot. I fixed that, man. Did I see your comment? We're on YouTube. Let me go look. God damn it. I'm trying to see where your comment is. But man done got me blind. I can't goddamn see shit. What's your name on YouTube? I ain't see it. Fishy. Oh, I'm sorry, not Fishy. Feisty. How old are you? Feisty. Grandma? Is that Feisty Grandma? Feisty Goddess. I'm sorry. My bad. Feisty Goddess. How old? You know what? Don't worry about it. It's all right. Oh, you put the TikTok link in the thing. I gotta scroll up. Thank you, Mindful. I appreciate you. I love me too. No, I'm just fucking with you. Over on YouTube, Mindful said, we love you, boy. I'm telling you, this shit is hard. Yeah. I'll tap the screen, man. I appreciate you. I really do. I need you. And it's hearts all over. How many likes we got on YouTube? Yes, we're almost at 100. We're at 6 likes on the YouTube live. Tap the screen. Shout out, Infus. What's up, Infus? I fell asleep on y'all last night. But yeah, man, tap the screen, send a like. Yeah, thank y'all. I have some great mods. They're in here. She working. I see her working. I know she there. I know she in there. She know who she is she in there? Yep, she in there. She working. Yeah, she working. I was knocked out. I think I muted the mic. I wasn't no snoring and nothing going on. I muted the mic. I know. I think I did.
People have more slaves in America than white people did, right? And basically, I tried to correct him, right, and ask him why he was.
You on the panel, Regina? Regina, I'm gonna mute you. You on the panel, Regina? I don't think you know you on the panel, but you up here. You might have did that by accident, but yeah, it's all right. She followed me, so she probably a friendly anyway. Lewis.
Yo, they caught me over on YouTube. What's up, my man?
Who called you?
I said my name is They Caught Me over on YouTube. I'm the one that's been messaging you.
Oh, the one that don't know how to use TikTok? Close the close your door, brother.
Oh, it's because of my door.
Yeah, close the door. There you go. How old are you?
I'm a little old, man. I'm 47, bro. I appreciate you taking the time to listen to me. I'm not here to disrespect you or anyone else on your panel. I'm here to challenge your worldview, man.
You can.
Okay. And you seem like a pretty good guy, so I'm sure you're open to it. Okay. Yeah. So I appreciate you already sharing some information about what you think. You seem to be talking about science, about how we were created. So let me ask you a question. You do believe in the scientific method, correct?
We don't believe in the scientific method.
Okay. Well, then I'll just be more specific then. How did we get here? Specifically, the peach. Just give me the peach, for example. Where did the peach come from? When did it start?
The what?
The peach.
The
fruit called the peach.
I don't know.
Good. No, that's good. That's good. See, in the Christian worldview.
Hold up.
In the Christian worldview,
there's a hybrid.
Rich, hold on. Yeah.
In the Christian worldview, there's actually an explanation for it. And in your worldview, you don't know. Okay. So the reason why I'm bringing that up, is because to believe that over something that actually has an explanation that could be replicated, I could take a seed out of a peach and recreate a peach. You, in your worldview, the peach just came from somewhere and you don't know where it came from and how it replicates.
You're being dishonest.
What you say? What you about to go back a little bit, Rich? You said it's a what? It's a hybrid.
So, well, first of all, the peach that you eat is a hybrid. It has been created through basically genetics of man matching certain fruits to get the peach you have. And another thing is it's because we all let me finish.
Okay, yes, sir.
Because we all know the peach that we have today is coming from a seed. That's not the question. See, so you're conflating two things. If I say to you, I don't know how a baby is born, or if I say to you, it was brought by a stork, which one is the right answer?
Well, you know, I mean, I would say how the baby was born would be through a woman. I would agree with that.
I didn't. No. I didn't say that. If
okay, then rephrase that again.
You asked me how. Wait. If you asked me how a baby was born, and I said, "Well, I'm not exactly sure," and then you say a stork brought it, which one is more right?
Which one is more right?
Yeah. And which one is the question?
Well, that question will be a difficult question to answer if you can't propose
no, it isn't.
two different answers.
Just because you said just because someone gives you an answer, that's good enough. I gave you the stork brought it.
Well, if I can prove that wrong, then of course what you're saying would be incorrect.
No. Can you prove to me that God created the world?
No, I can't, and I'll actually fall on that sword.
So if you can't wait, if I say to you, I don't know. So if I say to you, I don't know how the world is created, and you tell me the world is created by God, how the hell is your statement any more right than my statement?
Will you give me an opportunity to answer that, sir?
Go ahead. Answer.
Okay. I appreciate that. Here is my proposition to you. Okay, if God did not create the world, everything happened randomly. And the probability of that.
I ask you, don't start that.
That's my answer. You can't get mad about my answer.
No, that's not the answer. I said to you, I asked you.
Okay.
If I say I don't know, and you say God created it, how does that?
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I didn't answer your question. You're right. I misunderstood your question. I'm sorry. You're absolutely correct about that. Let me answer your question specifically because you asked me. If I can prove that God created the world.
Besides the Bible, God made it. How do you know?
I will meet you halfway, and I'll say I can't prove He created it, and you would have to admit also you can't prove He didn't. Correct?
Actually, I would say to you, no. We know
then prove that. Then I'll wait while you prove that. Give me your evidence that you can prove.
This is what we have. We have evidence for the things that we know exist in the universe, right? The evidence.
Absolutely.
Of things that, wait. Can I finish my statement?
I never interrupted you. I'm sorry.
Okay. Based on the evidence, based on the different stages that we've seen of planet formation throughout the galaxy, because we've seen some of this stuff happen, we know that we're pretty sure that there was a cloud of small particles left from the formation of our sun. And through gravity, that formed the planet that we are on now. Now we're pretty sure that's how it happened. Now the only thing you can say is God created it, and I'll ask you why, because the Bible says so.
Okay, well, let me respond to that. Okay, so in my belief system, God created all things and made them work together. In your belief system, you would have to believe that the salmon learned to swim up the sea right when the rain started going in the Amazon, or not in the Amazon, wherever it's at, and the bears would gather around, and the trees would be strengthened to strengthen the soil, to keep erosion from happening so that the salmons can get up there. Everything would have to be perfect. The sun, the moon, the stars, everything would have to be, it's called fine tuning. And the fine tuning argument, hold on, let me finish. Let me land the plane. 1 in 10 to the 10th power to the 123rd power would be the odds that all these things would be perfect in your example. In my example, it's 50-50. Either God created or he didn't. It's that simple. Okay. Everything works together because he created it. It's really simple.
First of all, the number that you have is a bogus number made by the creationists. Okay, that is not a scientific number. That is. Wait, let me finish what I'm saying. That, like I said, that is only because what's that creationist site? Whatever the creationist, that's a number they put out there that has never been scientifically even calculated. That's a bogus number they put out there. Now let me explain.
Then give me the number. Then give me the correct number.
Let me.
If you're gonna say it's not correct, you have to give me the correct number.
Be quiet and let me finish.
I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, there is no such calculations when you have a universe that's 43 billion light years wide. Okay, that's the observable universe. That's number one. So there's no calculation on this. No one has ever made the calculation. That's some bogus number. Now let me explain something to you. The odds of somebody winning lotto is 1 in 2 billion. 2 billion. Guess what? It only takes one person to win it, and the one person wins it. So your odds. Once you put a possibility with odds of something happening, it can happen, and it only has to happen once. So that's a problem. Now, from statistical analysis, if you look at statistics, they will tell you this. Right now, as far as the fine tuning, we know that chemical reactions happen constantly on this earth. It happens constantly within a certain environment. It happened to have formed life. That's all we know. It happened to have formed life through those chemicals.
Okay, can I speak now?
Wait. No, I'm not finished.
Okay, I'll let you finish.
Over millions of years. It doesn't have to be fine-tuned. And it wasn't put here for life. Life just happened to have formed from an environment that happened to be here. But the environment was not put here for life to form. Life just happened.
Okay, I think that's probably a good spot. I heard what you said, and you were talking about the millions of years, and you're talking about the dust and the things. So here's my challenge to you. Okay, see, the Bible in the creation in Genesis, every single claim actually has played out. Now you can say, and I'm going to give you this. Hold on, let you finish, my man. I'll let you finish.
No, you said every.
I'll let you finish, my man. Can I? Okay, you go ahead. Go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk.
Just tell me the claims that played out. Go ahead, just tell the claims.
Okay. Men and women make children. Donkeys make donkeys. Bears make bears. The waters were divided to where you have fresh water and you have salt water. You have a universe that has stars. The sun gives light in the day. The sun gives light in the day. The moon at night. Whoa. Hold on a second. Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm not saying you have to agree with the Bible. I didn't say that. I said you have to agree with the claims. Not who created them. But no, let me finish, please. Can I finish my point? Okay. You might not agree with who claimed it, but are the claims true? So does the sun gives, will you listen? Well, does the sun gives light in the day and the moon at night?
No, the moon doesn't give light.
Can I finish?
It doesn't give light at okay. So the moon doesn't give us light at nighttime. Okay.
No, it reflects sunlight.
Wait.
Yeah, it gives light at nighttime.
That's not giving it. The sun gives the light. The moon reflects.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's by a third party. It gives us light at nighttime.
It does matter. You don't understand how light works.
That's number one. That's number one.
You breaking up?
You're breaking up, man.
Well, God did it.
You're calling in from the moon. We cannot understand you.
What do you say, Matt?
What my point What my point is that if you're going to say another position is wrong, then you have to have a better explanation. And if you can't tell me why that moon and sun and the earth is right where it's supposed to be and spins at the perfect speed for civilization, for humans to survive, if you can't tell me how everything is male and female and how everything is able to produce after its own kind, then you're going to have a hard time denying something else if you don't have another proposition.
So all these things in Genesis came true, even the contradictory ones?
Once I said in the book, in the creation, everything is true.
Even the ones that, even the things that contradict each other?
Name the contradictions.
What was created first, man or animals?
It was animals.
Not according to Genesis 2, it was man.
Okay, I'll accept that.
But Genesis 1 says it was animals.
But hold on a second. Hold on a second. Give me your explanation of how man came to be.
That's not what we're talking
about. You have to deal with that.
That's not what we're talking about. Your own text doesn't agree with.
No.
Hold on. No. Your own text doesn't agree with itself.
Okay, I'll accept that. I'm going to tell, but what I'm saying to you is you're going to have to tell me how we got here.
I don't.
Yes,
I don't.
Then you really,
Lewis.
No, you can't get past your own. Why should I believe something contradictory?
Sir.
Why should I believe something contradictory?
Sir,
hold on,
if you're going to disprove something, you have to disprove it.
It disproves itself.
Lewis, hold on. So you're basically, let me try to understand what you're saying. If I'm going to say your God is made up and the stories in the Bible are mythology, I'm going to have to have an explanation for how the universe came to be. I reject.
No.
What are you saying?
Absolutely. I'm glad you asked that. I'm glad you're being open and asking. And you know what? I appreciate you, man. You've been really patient sitting there and taking this in. So people are arguing with me. They're not hearing my argument. Okay. What I'm saying is I didn't come on here to argue for Christianity. But once again, my proposition is you guys, what you believe doesn't make sense because you don't have an explanation why we are here. You're guessing, I think it's this, it might have been that, but you have no proof, no evidence. And without that, you're going to have a hard time proving something else is wrong if you don't have the reason why.
Flying pixies did it. Oh, go ahead.
I didn't say that.
I was going to say
no, that's the answer. So, disprove it.
I don't know. Listen to me.
No, you got to prove it. I gave you my answer. I gave you my answer that has just as much evidence as yours. My answer has as much explanatory power as yours.
I am falling on my sword that you don't believe the Bible. Okay. I'm falling on my sword with that. I'm not trying to make you believe the Bible. I'm saying what you believe, that we came out of nothing and everything's perfect, doesn't make sense.
That's your claim. That's a Christian claim.
Okay.
No, that's the claim. That could be coming from Muslim.
Stop. Okay. You want to address atheism being illogical, right?
That's correct.
Oh my God, is that where this came from?
And so I ask you, like I asked the dude last night, what is illogical about saying that deities are made up? What's illogical about that?
No. That statement's fine. I mean, I'm not arguing for that statement. I'm arguing for
atheism
the fact
is about God, Lewis.
But you guys have no explanation why we're here, how we got here.
I don't need no one needs an explanation for why we here. So are you
agnostic or are you atheist?
No.
You don't know what words mean, that's all.
Listen.
I do know what you mean. I asked you a question.
Listen. Okay, listen.
I'll be quiet. Okay.
Listen to me. I don't need an explanation for the universe to tell you that your God is made up. I don't need I don't have to have that to tell you this. You know that, right?
No.
Prime example.
Okay.
So when we're having this conversation about God, I am positing that we're all starting off incorrectly. All of us are we're playing a game that should not be played. Because there has never been one God worshipped at a time. Never.
Okay, I've heard that argument. I've heard your argument on that.
There is no one God.
Well, we're debating.
When I tell you that your God is made up, when I say that I'm an atheist, because I know that all gods are made up, you can literally look at history and come to that conclusion. Literally, every deity, like I'm keeping it simple. Every deity has a name, and every deity comes from a specific culture that made it up. Literally, I can agree
with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. I'm not knocking that.
So when I say that there is no God because they're all made up based on the religious anthropology and the study of actual external history outside of a religious text, that's rooted in fact.
Well, that's not rooted in fact.
Yes, it is. Through cultural anthropology, that's rooted in fact.
What is your God's name?
First of all,
what is your God's name?
That's irrelevant. I'm not trying to make it about that. Yes, it is. Hear my argument out, man.
Stop. No, that's not irrelevant because atheism is about God. Only God. It's about God. How is that irrelevant when we're talking about God?
That's true. That's a good point. I'm a Christian. That's a good point. I'll give you that.
But your God is Yahweh.
Yes. Yeah.
Yahweh is a tribal God.
A tribal storm god, like a war god.
Thank you.
But that is irrelevant because what you got. Hold on. Hear me out.
Please just stop.
Can I explain why?
No, stop. Everybody stop. Just stop. Stop. Please stop fighting for the mic and mute him when he's doing that. Don't fight for the mic because everybody else. You don't have to fight for the mic, Chelsea, because you're a moderator. None of y'all have to fight for the mic because y'all are moderators. Just mute them, give it a second, let it breathe, and then address them. Because when you try to fight for the mic, it's like, no, don't do that. Because it's too many. It's literally too many people watching right now. So don't fight for the mic. Just mute him, please. I'm speaking to all of y'all. Please mute him when you're trying to speak and correct something. Just mute him. Don't fight for the mic, please. That's all I wanted to say. Lewis, please give me a second. I'm talking to.
Real quick, Bar.
I'm giving you good. You good. Huh?
Thank you.
What'd you say, OG?
I was just asking.
What'd you say?
Breaking up, or am I good? Am I good?
You're good. I just wanted to give. Okay. I was trying to give Chelsea a chance to say what she's about to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
No,
Chelsea.
it's not breaking up. I was trying to give Chelsea a chance. I see you. I was trying to give Chelsea the chance.
To show you someplace. You know, I don't be liking to, show off.
I was. I'm trying to give Chelsea a chance to. Okay, I got to use the restroom. I've been drinking this coffee. Is having me run to the restroom. I'm trying to give you a chance to say something, and then so he can respond to what you're about to say.
Okay. I said that's bar.
Oh my God. No, ma'am, Pam. Don't go in there.
Israelites place. That's for bar. I gotta take a picture.
She's in Palestine. This motherfucker's in Canaan. Can you please listen, take a picture of that. Take a picture of that and send me that. We can't let that go to waste.
I'm about to whip around. I gotta.
I'm gonna start sending the VHIs to Cafe Levant. I'm gonna start sending them over there. Hey, wings. Take a picture.
Coffee shop. Go ahead.
Take a picture of that and then just let me know what they got on the menu. So when we send them over there, we can.
I know what the menu says.
I gotta pee.
Menu says we got wings.
We gotta distinguish. Can't send everybody to Waterburg. We gotta send them to that joint. I'm glad thank you. Shout out Chelsea, man. That's what I'm talking about. She put in work. She's in Edom. She's putting in work, man. Be like her. But I want to give you a chance to respond to him while I use the restroom, and then I want to let him. Respond to what you're about to say, because there's a snake in my boot. Chelsea, me and you, we so motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So I want you to say what you was about to say, and then I want to let him respond, and then I think Rich was trying to address something, and then I want to make sure Shaka get a chance to say something. L ain't said none, and Matt with the K, the real Israelite. I got a pee though, man. Please don't fight for the fucking mic while I'm gone, please.
So it seems to me like the contention or the claim is that you have to have the right answer to say that, to identify that something, right? Is that what you're getting at?
I thought she was going to talk. Is she about to talk?
I don't know.
Hey,
Chelsea, did you have
Miss Chelsea, I'm on vacation, babe, but I'll be back.
Oh, enjoy yourself. My bad. Oh, that's a good question, though, man. My contention. No, I appreciate the question. My contention is not that you should have to come up with a direct answer to my questions, but my question is, or what I am proposing is that you guys, if the one area you cannot sidestep in the entire Bible is the creation narrative, because it's staring us in the face every day. Every day you look at an animal or a human being, the sun, the moon, you're looking at the creation that is proposed by the Bible. If you're going to say it's not true, then you need to have an explanation why it's not true. Not that I just don't believe it. Because hold on a second. My whole issue with Mr. Black Atheist, I love his show and everything, but my whole issue is that I would rather him say I'm an atheist because I want to be, rather than it's logical. Because if you can't explain how we got here and how all these things came to be so perfectly, exactly the Bible explained, then as far as I'm concerned, you're not really acting in good faith. You're just saying I don't believe, which is fine. Nothing wrong with disbelief.
Let me ask you a question. Okay.
Sure.
536 times 1943. I'm telling you the answer is 78. Am I right or wrong?
Well, obviously I can work that wrong. I can make that to be.
Yeah, but how can you say that if you don't know what the answer is?
By doing the math.
That's what you're doing here, right? But you know that 78 is a ridiculous answer for that, right?
Absolutely.
So, but you don't have to know what it is to tell me that I'm wrong.
No, but I also can use logic. Yeah,
it doesn't
so
matter.
I can.
The entire point was that that's what you're doing.
No. I can turn that around and go the other way with it. You guys are proposing that every organism on this planet.
I'm not proposing shit. Evolution's false. Fine. Evolution's false. Fine. Go ahead. How does that make Genesis true?
Okay. Once again, no, I'm not saying Genesis is true. First of all, let me get to what I was saying a few minutes ago. I wanted to yield to Chelsea and everything, but here's what I was saying a few minutes ago. If I'm making a proposition, a steel man, only for the sake of argument, you're not conceding anything. If God did create everything based on Genesis, would it be hard to believe? Not saying it would be true, but would it be hard to believe that everything else in the Bible would be true?
I don't think.
You want me to repeat that?
I don't think one dictates the
other.
No.
It's a complete hypothetical.
You need to let people fucking answer your questions, man. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, dude. Calm down, man.
No,
I'm
stop.
Sorry. My
Just
bad.
stop with this energy, man. Just fucking
my
have
fault,
a conversation.
Man. I'm sorry. My fault.
Yeah,
I'm
Louis,
sorry. He said.
You keep
Go
saying
ahead.
that,
Louis.
but you're not acting like it.
Louis. So
Sir.
you're in a this over here. We don't do what you just asked us to do. We can do it. No, it's not called logic. We don't do that here. It's called internal critique. We don't do that. There's no reason to do that.
You don't still man for the point of seeing where the logic would ride out?
No, because all gods are made up.
No. That's why I said if. I'm not telling you to concede a point. I'm saying if God was true, would it be hard to
But God isn't true. God isn't real. God isn't true. Do you know who
Hold on, Louis.
Listen.
He just said he doesn't
God,
do internal critiques. We just established.
we're not doing that.
You even agreed that God isn't real based on cultural anthropology. We know that gods are made up.
Literally.
There's different populations that had to explain things that were unexplainable. Just like in this here and now, in this time now, we have things that we cannot explain because science hasn't caught up. We do not have an explanation for it. But we know now that once our loved ones pass on, they have to decompose. We can't carry them to the next place. We can't carry them to the next region. We have to have funerals and these things for them. Previously there wasn't that. So they had to explain, where the thunder came from, where the lightning come from, what happens when people pass on. These were all explanations to explain what was unexplainable. But now in the here and now, we know that it's not true. We know through cultural anthropology that these things came about by way of just trying to explain these things, and they use their own cultural artifacts and their own knowledge to explain away these things. That's why you have Yahweh, that is a war god, because there was war going on at that time. That's why you have the Orishas, you have Shango, you have Yemiya, you have all of these things trying to explain what was going on at the Shun, which is a goddess of love, sex, fertility, all of that. And she's also an advocate for sex work, because a lot of women had to, make ends meet through sex work. It didn't have the stigma and the shame that it has now. We know this to be true, Louis. So everything that you're saying is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. There's no eternal critiques. There's no hypotheticals. If God was real, if this was true, we know that this is false just by knowledge. I got those pictures. I went outside and they got 11-time menu, and it has Turkish drinks. It has all this shit. They gonna love this, but I got it right for you. But yeah, it's false, baby. They made it all up. It's all lies. You can let it go.
Well, yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Chelsea.
That I have not conceded that God isn't real. I have admitted I can't prove God is real. There's a difference in that statement.
What do you think of? I think this is there's a snake in my boot. Thank y'all for sending those gifts. This is listen, I want to skip the fluff, because if God is real, we don't need no hypothetical. What do you think a God is?
No, I agree with that. I agree with that, but I also agree.
What is a God, Louis? What is a God? You said logical. Atheism is about not believing in God and saying that there is no God. What is a God?
Mm-hmm.
What is a God?
Well, I mean, a God could be. I'll give my definition of God. I can't speak for everyone, but the creator of all things that rules over all things. Yeah.
No, that's not a God.
Well, well, a God would be different. It's subjective. It's not something that's going to be able to create and to rule over all things.
That's not. It's not subjective.
Well, then share your definition of a God. Then let's see if we can agree on a definition.
Gods are dead white men in the sky.
You're taking that from a preconceived idea. I mean, you're not being fair with that. With
this is the History Channel, not the Philosophy Channel. In history, throughout history, God has always been a dead white man in the sky, literally.
Okay, I can concede people's belief of him as being that.
No,
but that doesn't mean he's not real, though. That doesn't mean he's not real, and that doesn't.
Sir, do you know who Odin is?
I've heard of Odin. Yes.
Odin is the All-Father in Norse mythology. He's a part of the Aesir, the family Odin, Thor, Freya, Tyr, Loki, Heimdall, Thrud. That's the Aesir. They're called the Aesir.
Okay. But see, you're throwing all these gods out, and they're negatives if they were quote gods. And
those are gods. You're doing everything else. Everything else is only.
Hold on.
Listen to me. Everything else is only a god because of colonialism and the Judeo-Christian worldview, and them forcing their imperial religion on Germanic people is why you call everything else God. God is
come on now.
historically, the word God is like the word Orisha. The word Orisha is not, it's not singular. When you say the word Orisha, when you say the word, when you say, hold up, Chelsea. When you say the word Orisha, you're speaking about the Yoruba pantheon, the Yoruba. Hold on, Chelsea. When you use the word Orisha in any language, whatever language you're using that word in, it refers to the family of deities in Yoruba spirituality, Yoruba religion. It's not it would be culturally inappropriate to call one thing an Orisha because Orisha is plural. It's used to invoke the entire family. You're speaking about the entire family of the Yoruba, I would say the Yoruba deities or spirits. That's how the word God was used up until the Christians came and forced Christianity on these Germanic people, and they changed the definition of that word to fit their colonial agenda. That word is not that word has historically, that word has always been used to refer to a white man or a white woman or a Europe. Now, even now, when you speak of God, you're using the term philosophically and abstract, and it's you're able to use it how you want to use it, but you're still talking about the Judeo-Christian deity. And the Judeo-Christian God is the white man with the white beard and the white hair. Whether you agree with it or not, that is history. There's a term for what the Christians would do. It's called interpretatio Christiana. Historians have they've used this term to coin what Christians would do to when they would come and force Christianity on you. They take your words, take your deities, take your holidays, and they'd repurpose them for the agenda of spreading Christianity. That's what. So when we speaking about God, everybody, and I'm speaking to everybody, when you having these conversations with these people and you're asking them to prove that this white man is real, what are you even asking them? God, no. If you're using this word and you're referring to the all-knowing, all-powerful creator of the universe, then you're in agreement. You're in agreement with what Christians did, Christian supremacy. Because who told you that God is this supreme creator, being, deity? No, God is to invoke Odin, Thor, Freya, Tyr, and Loki and Heimdall. That's what a God is historically.
Okay,
so gods are not real.
I can agree. I can agree.
The Gudon, the gods are not real, sir.
I'm gonna say one thing. Y'all make sure you're gifting the people on the panel. Make sure you're gifting Bar, Shaka, Mac, Rich. They all have like a wealth of knowledge. I love hearing them speak. I love hearing them talk, so it's just like, instead of just, listening for entertainment, research some things that they're talking about to verify your understanding, because we all got used to being spoon-fed information. We don't go back and verify, so just show love on this. Is it Monday?
I'm about to put it in the chat. Go and look this term.
Hey, my man, I'm about to take off. I just wanted to thank you for letting me on your show, man. I think we got a little somewhere today. I don't think that we're really hearing each other, but I do appreciate you being cordial, man. You've been really, and Chelsea, you as well, and the gentleman Mac Lust. Thanks a lot, guys. Rich, you guys are really, you guys are cool, man. I appreciate it.
Do me a favor.
We disagree on some stuff.
Before you come back, one thing.
Yeah, just want to say this before you leave, bro.
Okay.
You were a great participant, but you have to understand that the Phil bro and the theology is really not going to work here, bro. We based ourselves on historical facts here. And if you don't bring historical facts, bro, then you're going to get cooked on this live. But if you want to believe what you want to believe by faith, by all means, brother, by all means. Good luck on that journey. I love that journey. I love that journey for you, brother. I love that journey.
I appreciate that.
If you don't mind, brother, if you let me speak, I didn't say nothing the whole time you was talking. I was hoping
you got it, man.
You would get a trip to Whataburger. But look, I'm gonna be transparent with you. you had said that you think we got somewhere in that. I'll just be transparent with you. When you said that, I didn't want to come off mute and interrupt you, but we already where we need to be. You didn't get anywhere. You stayed in the same spot you was in when you came up here, and probably digressed a little bit, because instead of being rooted in facts, you want to be rooted in this, like you said, this field bro stuff. Like we don't, it's lazy to not research and verify anything. Like even to the most minuscule word. If you don't know what that means, which you had displayed a few times up here, I encourage you, brother, to look up the words that you were heard today. And I guarantee you, it'll maybe put you, let me rephrase that. I think it will put you in the right direction. Just wanted to say that, but yeah, we didn't get anywhere. We are good where we are, so appreciate it. Well,
I appreciate that, but I would disagree. I know the difference between agnostic and atheist, and I asked him if he was agnostic for a reason. Okay,
he's not agnostic. He's an atheist, Louis.
I know that. I asked him if he was agnostic because of what he said. I know he's an atheist, but he said something that made him look more like an agnostic. That's why I asked if he was agnostic.
It's a modifier.
Agnostic is a position.
It's a modifier, right?
I'll accept that.
Belief is binary.
I'll accept that. Accept, but that doesn't mean I don't know what the word means. I'm just clearing that up. I definitely know what the word means.
It's not being applied.
The last thing I want to say is when you approach it, do not conflate atheism with any other position. Atheism has nothing to do with abiogenesis. It has nothing to do with evolution. It has nothing to do with the Big Bang. It has nothing to do with that. It only is the position that we don't believe there's a God. There's no atheist worldview. That
sir, that is exactly where my question. Yes, that's where my question came from. I asked you, how did we come?
But listen,
you need to have an answer for that.
No,
I don't. You
don't need to know how we got here.
Wait.
You don't.
Wait,
That's what I was telling you before.
Listen,
you don't have to hang up, Rich, real quick, because I gave this to him with the math example. I don't have to know the right answer to the math problem to know that your answer doesn't work, right? That's what I was explaining to you.
By the way,
you said that's illogical.
Did he answer
yes.
the prompt?
You did it yourself. You did it yourself. You told me that the answer I gave was wrong, and you also said that you don't know the right answer, but you knew that my answer was wrong. How could it be illogical if you were doing it yourself?
No, I have to actually be able to work it out. If you called me on that, I would have to work that problem out.
That's not the point. The point is the answer he gave was wrong. Just like I said, the stork brought the baby. It doesn't matter what the right answer is. The answer we know is not we know for sure the stork didn't bring the baby. Right?
Okay.
We know for sure.
Rich, did he answer the prompt? I'm sorry, guys. Did he answer the prompt when he came up?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
He didn't even speak to the prompt.
Understood.
Hold on. Hold on. I was listening. I was, leaving a restaurant. I had to take people to the airport. I was listening. It seems like he wanted to evangelize when he got on.
No, ma'am.
And I was like, what was he doing?
He's from YouTube. No. He was in the comments on YouTube saying atheism is illogical. And I was
I'm sorry if
you're absolutely right, Chelsea. You're absolutely right, Chelsea.
I mean, that was my interpretation.
I said it in the comments. I said it.
No, ma'am. I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying. I even stated that you could be a Muslim if you wanted to. It doesn't matter.
I love to be on part of your show. This ain't a show. You didn't read the room. It's a debate panel on Christianity, Black Hebrew ignorantism, and Islam. Period. Like, it's not a show.
Well, that's just semantics. That doesn't mean I'm wrong or I did anything improper.
No, again.
Oh my God.
It is a show. It is literally a show.
We gotta move on. We gotta move on. Louis.
Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah, look into he can drop it, right? The Texas sharpshooter fallacy, because that's what you're basically doing when you say that that life, what we see in life aligns with what's in Genesis, so that means God did it. It's the exact opposite, right? So they took the things that they see happening in life and gave the God credit. It's literally Texas sharpshooter. You shoot the arrows and then you paint the bullseye around them.
Yeah, if you completely and I shout out Xena Ray. What's up, y'all? If you're calling yourself agnostic, it's because you don't know what a God is. You've allowed Christendom to tell you that God is this transcendent, intelligent mind that's controlling everything. That's not a God. I'm sorry. I don't care who told you that was a God. Atheist, skeptic, agnostic, Phil Bro, uncle, whoever told you that, they lied. That's not a God. Listen, that is not a God, people.
I go down
It's time for us to
grandma, granddaddy,
come
daddy,
on.
mama, cousin, sister, brother, lover. It don't matter. They all lie, baby. Just go
It's
ahead.
time for us to. It's 2026. The philosophical monotheism is going to die on this. It dies right here with me. This is where it dies at, because that's not a God. Calling God if you're calling God all this other shit, do you agree with colonialism? Because that's when the definition of the word changed. Look at the Germanic people and how they were converted to Christianity between the 4th and like the 9th century. Look at the time. You got to go study history. No, they see instead of forcing the Hebrew and the Greek on these people, they just used it because this was already a term being used to invoke their deities. Instead of forcing the Hebrew Elohim or the Yahweh or the Greek on them, they just repurposed words that were already being used and had a different meaning. They just repurposed.
And it's a verb. It's not even a noun. Like originally,
Thank you.
to evoke and to pour in, and what you invoking and pouring into. Shout out to tomorrow. If you know what tomorrow is, if y'all are into the woo woo, because you basically into the woo woo. Is these Norse pagan gods. You have Moon Day,
literally.
You have Tyr, you have Odin, you have Freya. If you're born on a Friday and you a woman, like I am, they say, them women are wild and do all these things that Freya does, Saturn Day, Sunday, Thor Day. So it's just like y'all are not really knowing what you're doing. You're just doing what is traditional. You're doing what, somebody has taught you and told you what to do, but this is not for you at all. It's not for you. It's not for you at all. So it's not for you. Like y'all think that everything else is just disgusting, demonic, woo-woo, witchcraft. When you're in the thick of it. That Bible is a grimoire. This shit ain't for you. Every time you say God, every time you say these things, you're invoking something that you don't even know what it is. You're just doing something.
Yeah. Let me do this right here for you. Yeah, to believe in these things and then not know or not care about the historical side of them, you're just believing in things you don't know shit about. You don't know shit about it.
Bar, that's why your Hasidics and your Orthodox Jewish people, they reject all of this because it's their God. They will tell you in a minute, this ain't your God. This is our God from Canaan. They will tell you this. They will say you have no right to serve this God. They will tell you that shit. It ain't your God. So as much as I don't agree with the things that they believe, I respect that in the sense that they are being honest. Whereas the Romans, like everything else, was stolen, expropriated, twisted, perverted to fit what they wanted. But Jewish people will tell you, no, that Messiah didn't come. Hell no, it's our God from our pantheon. You have no right to take our God. And there's something to that. Even if I don't agree with them on a philosophical levels when it comes to God and everything, I agree that it is their God.
And I'm not, for the life of me, I gotta ask y'all, how do you think those people? Because I actually started getting into this. I used to work with a guy, and he told me he was a Norse. He practiced Norse paganism, and he believes in these deities. And how do you think they feel when they hear y'all use apologetics to debate the existence of God, when to them God is a verb? It's used to invoke Odin. How do you think they feel about y'all misappropriating Norse pagan Germanic culture? How do you think they feel about that? like you gotta think about it. See, that's why you gotta come out and look at this thing. If you looking at it from the inside, oh God, is this transcendent? No, the fuck it's not. No, it is not. Why did God put at God is not real? Where is God? God is not. Prove your God is not real. Well, how do you know God isn't real? What is a God? Well, God is this. Go ahead.
I would suggest everyone take a cultural anthropology class, because my eyes were open when at Ventura College in Ventura County, what was I at? Huanini, California, one of them places. But yeah, my professor was a Princeton professor, a formerly Princeton professor, and he told me all about the whole class, all about these things. Sometimes we would leave fuming, but we would verify, and he was always telling the truth. Like, this is a poor man's religion. It was forced on Black people. And I think every Black person in this room is a Christian. And it was like three. And I think every Black person in this room is a Christian. And it was like three of us, you know. So he was just going off, like going in. Like, you're literally dwelling in revering the gods or the deities of people who ate your ancestors, raped you. You know, Miss Chelsea, you have all of that hair. They would cut your hair and put it in furniture. Like, he broke it down. It was embarrassing for us, but we couldn't deny it. He was telling the truth. Like, he went down a list. He was like, this shit ain't for you. I've been everywhere because I was in the military and they used to forget about me. They used to just put me somewhere and I would have to campaign and, you know, do congressional inquiries to get somewhere else. But yeah, they didn't care about me in the Navy. Don't join the Navy. But yeah. But yeah, he went down the list, and I went down a rabbit hole because I wanted to prove him wrong, and I could not prove him wrong at all. And I was pissed off. I was pissed off for like 3 months. I would go to that class mad as fuck. I got my A, but I was mad because I couldn't prove him wrong. Before you really accept the truth, it's gonna piss you off. Like, that's cognitive dissonance. That's it. But you're gonna have to learn. That's it. We've been told lies. You're going to have to learn. Travel a little bit. Don't join the Navy. Don't join the military. But get you a passport. Travel. Go places. Talk to people. Don't be afraid to talk to people. They'll talk back. Just talk.
Listen to Chelsea. She knows what the fuck she's talking about. I'm telling you. But every word.
And I came home, Bar. You know, they got me on the prayer list. They called me Jezebel spirit, a witch. I was so fucking mad. I said, I'm a witch, bitch. Wish I did know some hocus pocus, all you niggas would look like some toads and frogs. Y'all got me on the prayer list. Altar call.
You can't do that.
Coming back seeing y'all niggas. I ain't seen y'all in 12 years. And you talking about I'm sick and shut in? Cause what? Because I don't believe in the shit. But yeah, they will do you like that. I mean, it is what it is, but the truth is the truth. But yeah, these folks call me a witch in Mississippi. Hurt my little feelings. And I'm like, how? But it is what it is. Like, we've been told lies, and a lot of people are scared to confront the truth. I'm sorry.
Hold on. You good. Take the phone. Take whatever you're on off of the Bluetooth, and you got to put some headphones in or some. God, you got to put some headphones in or something.
Is there something wrong with my audio?
Hi, California 35. Oh, sorry.
I think he was before you.
Okay.
I think he was. I do think he was in front. I don't know if they put him in order or not. Okay. I was just okay. God's sword is crazy. Wow. God's sword. You are on the panel. How old are you?
33.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite, Norse, pagan, slave.
Christian, the only true religion.
That's what a slave would say. That's what a slave or a colonizer would say. There's only two people that would say what you just said: a slave or a colonizer. Which one are you?
Who is the slave? Can you show us the slave? Can you give me a boat?
Go look in the mirror, baby. If you got
He's
one in the
denying
bag.
So if
slavery.
hold on,
Just made
He's
his
denying
hands.
slavery.
hold on,
Where's the boat? Where's the boat?
yeah, hold on, yeah, just calm down,
Oh, you
calm down,
Where's
just
Shaka at?
calm down. Listen to what I just told you. When you look at history, there's only two people who would say what you just said: the colonizer forcing it on you, or the slave. Someone, if you listen to Ariel, she'll tell you someone has to be the slave. Everyone can't be the colonizer. So if you're not, are you the one? Are your people the one that brought Christianity to Africa and the Americas? Yes or no?
We brought Christianity worldwide. Amen.
Who? Are you're European?
People the same as your parents. Weren't your parents Christian as well? Or your grandparents?
Yes, but how did right? So that means you're not the colonizers.
Were they wrong? Were they wrong?
Who was who wrong?
Grandparents. Were they wrong for being Christian?
They were indoctrinated. They didn't have a choice. It was forced
Bob,
on
can
them.
I answer this question for him? Because he's trying to attack. Let me answer this question. As a PK kid, as somebody who reveres, I was raised by my father. That's why sometimes I'm a little bit brash in my approach, because I was raised by a male. And he believed in God fervently. He was a deacon. He was an elder for a mega church, and eventually he had his own congregation. He was wrong. He was indoctrinated, but he was wrong in what he believed in. And we've had these conversations before he passed on. And he admitted to me, like, yeah, I see where you're saying, I'm reading all these things and I believe you. Like, I understand, like, this was forced on us. It doesn't make any sense. But because of social ties, because of relationships, he wouldn't let that go. And I get it. Like, I understand, like, Christian, a lot of people are afraid to be ostracized. A lot of people do not have that gumption to stand alone, because if you don't, it's a cult-like following. It's a narcissistic cult-like system. If you don't believe in it, you will be ostracized. You will be subjugated to all of these, smear campaigns and whatnot. But yeah, it's okay to say, look, my parents, my grandparents, my great-grandparents were wrong. They couldn't read. They couldn't comprehend. They did not have the access of information like I do, but I have the access of information. I can take advantage of it. It's okay to say they're wrong, godson.
Okay, thank you.
What just happened?
California 35. Did you say go?
What just happened? Everybody just went quiet. I don't know. Hold on.
I don't know what happened either. That was
I was finished talking.
Yeah.
I think he was finished.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Okay. Give me. Hold up, Papa. Hold up, Papa. Give me a second. We almost. So in a nutshell, it's not. I don't even think it's fair to ask were they right or wrong for them to survive. They were trying to survive, and it was Christianity or die. Christianity or you were already being. Say what now?
That's a claim. That's a claim. Nobody forced your family, your grandparents, to follow Christianity or die. They were actually Hebrew Israelites since the 1890s, bro. And I'm pretty sure.
Sir, do you know? Stop. Listen. Do you know how? Have you heard of the doomed verses?
I was asking, brother. I don't know why y'all were running from it. Which country that's non-Christian, because your parents got it wrong, right? Your grandparents got it wrong. Which place do you want to go to now that's right? Where is it now that's right? Where's
you don't. Okay. Okay. I understand the question. Do you understand that most of these countries have been destabilized and colonized by Christians? Have you heard of the doctrine of discovery?
So weak that these countries were beaten down by Christianity. So if they were that weak, why should they be allowed to stand?
Lord have mercy. We just gonna
let me tell you what happened.
Hold on, wait, please. Will you please stop?
You gotta relax, man. You will be.
Yeah.
You'll be welcomed on when you're welcomed on. Stop assuming. Stop guessing, and stop asking.
Yeah.
Simple question though. If it
do you understand?
According to you, why should it allow to stand if it didn't build?
if someone comes to your house with a bunch of pew-pews and
right
just decides they're going to do what they want with you because they can, and because you can't defend yourself because you're caught off guard, are they right in doing that?
You haven't built the alliances to protect your society, right? It's like when they say
What
inside
the
of
fuck are you talking about?
Hey, hold on.
Stop. Stop. Please, stop. Stop now. You stop now. You stop. You stop. Just stop. Everybody just
shows a lack of black power thinking.
Okay. I got you. Calm down. Please stop talking. And I just need the mic to breathe for a minute to let my people process what's happening. I want them to process what's happening right now so they can understand why we gotta have these conversations. So please give the mic a minute, please. Just let it breathe. This is what happens when you don't study history. You don't understand how things have played out, how things work. This is what happens.
Waiting on my African slave ship, but it seems like you guys are getting
hold on, guys. I want to talk to you, but then I'm gonna get out because I'm afraid that I might cuss you out, and I don't want to do that because I'm having a great week, a great day, and I'm looking amazing. And I need somebody to witness me, and I don't want to be going around with a frown on my face because of some stupid shit you said. But I'm gonna say this to you, baby. I want you to understand demoralization that has taken place in so many countries. I need you to understand oppression and colonization that has taken place in so many countries. Before, sometimes, if they don't just show up and get you in history, this is recorded, sometimes they'll send missionaries to demoralize you, to tell you that your customs, what you believe in is wrong. And it takes maybe 20 years. I think the max is 20 years. They build schools. They build maternity wards. They had, even in the Navy, they had a subset, a group of us that was, I say like Aaron. Oh, what were we? We would get up. We had to have a bag packed within 48 hours because they would just ship us places. And the goal for us was to win the hearts and minds. We were the so-called face of the Navy. We were like the Navy's best. We weren't, but we were there to just say, like, look, we're not all bad. Look, I'm black. I'm this. I'm a woman, and I got, all that bullshit. They want to demoralize you, get in your head, and claim and act like we're there for good purpose, for good things. And if that don't work, they come in with guns and they just, unalive you. If that doesn't work, then that's what happened to so many. That's what happened to so many. That's what happened to so many nations. That's what happened to so many countries. And over time, over generations, people they go from demonizing the powers that be to exalting and loving the powers that be. It's like a mass Stockholm syndrome. That's what happened to Black people in Christianity. We went from demonizing this deity, demonizing this practice, but after so many generations of subjugation and harm and infliction of abuse, we began to revere it, because if you don't, hey, what's the alternative? You're gonna be, you're gonna have your head on a pike. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be great. You're gonna be great by all these nasty white people who don't obey. This what happened on plantations. So this is what I'm just telling you, these are the things that happen. This is how we are where we are. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't even happen. It didn't just happen to us. It happened in Ireland too. It happened in a lot of European nations too. Like, this is a worldwide.
He's not listening. Stop.
He's not, and it's pissing me off. But I'm not gonna frown. You making me mad.
You're not even listening. You ain't even listening. Don't worry about it.
All right.
A lot of our ancestors did pretend to believe.
He not listening. He not listening.
Okay.
He don't even.
I wish I was home. I would show you the book I'm reading, and it talks about Ireland. It talks about all these nations that had to go through what a lot of us went through. It's crazy, man. This is a farce, and it's a farce to keep you. And it is a farce to keep you subjugated, to keep you quiet, to keep you docile, so you won't rise up against the powers that be. It makes you fear unalivement. Yeah, it does. The Evo landing. If anything, I have masks in my office.
Chelsea, just please hold on, because
Okay,
this
babe,
nigga,
I'm sorry.
he will not stop. Sir, how old are you? What do you want? How old are you? Come off mute. How old are you?
Allegedly 35.
Shit. Here's somebody speaking, and how old are you?
Now we can't find the button.
Now you can't fucking find. How old are you?
Oh, me,
You.
me,
How
Papa
old are you?
Crystal?
Yes. How old are you?
Oh, 45. 45.
You're Christian,
45.
Christian, Muslim,
No,
Black, Hebrew, Israelite. What are you?
No, I'm just an Israelite.
What?
I'm a real Israelite.
Oh shit! I got a place you can go.
No fucking wonder. Pull up the picture, Chelsea. Pull up the picture, please.
Hold on.
Do you know how to put it on the thing?
I sure as hell don't.
God, send it to El Guru. El Guru know how to do it.
Okay.
Send it to El
baby,
Guru. We got a place for you.
can go.
We got a place for you to go.
Yeah. So you're right.
So you know where the Levant is?
Yeah. So wait. I was going to talk
Where is
about what you were saying. I was going to say the Levant is right near Mount Sinai, a little far away from it, in the middle of like Israel.
Black people should not be Black Hebrew Israelites.
No. Hebrew Israelite is wrong. No, you can't be a Christian and an Israelite. You can't be.
We shouldn't be Hebrew. We're not Israelites, sir.
Well, I'm an Israelite.
Are you Black? Where do you live right now? Shut the fuck up. Where do you live right now?
I live in California. Let me tell you what happened. So
what is your
go ahead. What?
How are you 45 and acting like this?
Oh God.
Like for real. What happened to you?
Because Chelsea was breaking something down and we can't fucking get through it. So I'm trying to get him out of here.
Wow.
You said you live in California?
Correct.
What is your race? Creed, ethnicity, color? What are you?
They identify me as Black, but you know, I say American Indian. But
have you turn the camera on?
What?
Turn the no. You interrupted Chelsea 20 times for this. Turn the fucking camera on right now, or I'm gonna drop you. Turn the camera on. Let us see your face, or I'm gonna drop you.
I turned my camera.
I can't see it. Turn it.
How do you do it?
There you
said
go.
You did it.
I did.
Accept that.
Right here.
Accept that. I don't see it.
You know how
Turn
to
the camera
do
on
it.
so we can see your
Okay, hold
fucking
on.
face.
I turned my camera on. My camera's on.
You gotta hit
I
save,
don't
bro.
know
Hit
now.
save. Hit the red save.
Oh, I gotta hit save. Oh, okay.
There you go.
There I am. Oh, sorry.
Just I gotta put him on big screen for like nigga.
Yeah, right there. I'm right here.
Oh my god. Oh my
I
god.
see.
You said
Cherokee.
Oh,
Is that
not doing Mac.
God doggone Cameroon.
I'm fucking with you, man.
Have you lost your African
You can't do it. Not right now, Mac. You can't profile us right.
I'll be back.
Do you see yourself?
Okay.
Do you see yourself?
What happened?
Bar, did you get the menu? I sent you the message. He needs to pick from that menu.
I'm the host.
I sent you the message.
If I pull it up, I'm gonna have to shut the live down to check it.
I sent El Guru the message too.
Send El Guru, pull it up for us.
I sent it to him.
Sir. You're blacker than
save
me.
it to his photos and all that shit.
No, that's not it, El. What the fuck is that? Pull up what Chelsea sent you.
I sent you
if
the
you can.
messages.
I got you.
Where he can go.
Give me a second.
Ignore me and Mac. These are jokes. Don't nobody else get to do these. Can't nobody pull this off but me and Mac.
No, he got the same Igbo peak that I get. That I got.
I'm eating, so I gotta turn off the camera.
Okay,
turn it back off. We see you. You can turn it back off now. So black people, this is what the miseducation of the Negro is what has happened here. He thinks he's an Israelite and he thinks he's a Native American. He's an Indian.
My dad is American Indian.
Wait. So you think you're an Israelite based on which story? The Mormonism story or the Hebrew Israelite story? So how are you Native and Asiatic, nigga? I mean, man, how? How are you?
My mom on my mom's side. On my mom's side, she's an Israelite, and on my dad's side, he's American Indian.
I said, how are you? Okay, Asiatic is more of a phenotype. a phenotype. I didn't say her religion. Being a Hebrew Israelite doesn't make you Asiatic, and Asiatic doesn't make you being a Hebrew Israelite. So how are you Asiatic and indigenous at the same fucking time? How's that possible?
I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, and I already told you that I'm an Israelite. I'm an ancient Israelite.
You have got to be kidding me, bro. Do you don't?
Sir, we just.
My dad
You was
is
at the pseudo
Aboriginal
gift. You was at the
American
pseudo
Indian.
gift shop. Hold on. You was at the pseudo gift shop, and you just seen some shit on the shelf and said, "I'm gonna just choose that one." Huh?
Hold on, Papa, please.
Okay, where
Please
are the
hold on.
Israelites
Hold
from,
on,
brother?
Africa.
Oh my God! What part of Africa? What part of Africa? Let's go with that. What part of Africa?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
All over. All over.
That's where he need to go.
Hey,
Look what Mac.
I'm gonna go ahead.
I am from Nigeria. I am Igbo, Israelite, son of God, Gad, tribe of
Did
Uri.
you just say that you from Nigeria and you indigenous? Boy, hey, man, he needs some help, y'all. He needs some help. He needs some help.
Yes, my mom's Israelite and my dad is Aboriginal American Indian.
Put Mac on the big
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
That's wrong with today. And the menu was even worse, Bar. I said, man, this Hebrew Light Central. You want me to pick what? Yes, pick this. Okay, what
It's only right that Mac is the one that pulls it up, right? It's only fitting that he's the one that has the picture.
11-time specialties.
Hey, Mac.
Specialties.
Hey, Mac. Don't let them misappropriate your culture. Bro, sir, you're not an Israelite.
I am. I'm from the tribe of.
But we got a place, right? We got a place for you to go and try some food out. You see this right here? This is Café Levant.
Oh, I was agreeing with you with man-made God. Man-made God. When you're saying man-made God,
going down to the Café Levant. What they sell? Chelsea, you said it's a coffee shop
and beignets. Let that nigga be.
They sell 11-time specialties. They sell Turkish.
Well, okay, let me tell you
some shit. I sent you the menu. It's a whole bunch of stuff. They'll love it.
You can't tell us nothing. Go on down to the Café Levant, and you get you a number 2.
Get him 11 times.
Why you let him go?
Get you 11 times special.
Why you let him go,
and
Bar?
You just it's nothing for him up here. Ain't got nothing for him. Nah, he can't get no Whataburger. He's an Israelite.
All I'm saying is, whenever one of them niggas start talking, I'm not black, I'm Dominican, I let them niggas be Dominican. I'm not fighting you. You talking about something? What he say? I'm Asiatic.
That man is everything. He's Igbo, he's Igbo, he's Nigerian,
shit,
he's native, he's Israelite, he's a wandering Aramean.
What do you say? I'm every woman.
I feel bad for him.
Yeah, I'm every woman type shit. Let him have it. I'm not dealing with niggas with identity crisis. No.
The miseducation of the Negro black people. What's wrong with black folks being Christian? You tell me what's wrong with niggas just claiming shit. I'm everything.
What's wrong with being black though? Like, I don't understand. Like, what's wrong with just saying, look, I'm black, I'm African, what's wrong with that? Like, I don't give it. Even in my waking life, I hear people trying to, justify my blackness. Like, you can't be black. You gotta be something else. No, I can be black. Like, it's beautiful being black. It's amazing being black. That's some bullshit. That's white supremacy bullshit. Like, you're amazing on your own. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean you have to justify and say you this and that? You can just say you African. You don't have to say, oh, I'm American Indian, I'm this, I'm Creek. Y'all making up shit because you have issues with your blackness. Black is beautiful and amazing on its own. Like, leave that other shit. You can say, look, baby, I'm black. Both of my parents black. I'm black as fuck. I love it. And let them look at you weak. If they got to do that, that's some shit. That's some internal shit they got to go through. But you be who you are. Be proud of who you are. Like, I don't get that. I'll never understand that. I've never understand that bullshit.
We do though, Joe. We do understand it.
I don't get it.
Colonialism.
Look at me. You Dominican? No, bitch. I'm from Mississippi. No, you gotta be from you Miami. No, I'm from Mississippi. My folks are country as hell. I done been everywhere. I'm still country. Like, I'm black. My mama black. My daddy black. They parents black. They parents black.
Be who you are for your pride.
Hold on, y'all. We are at 97 likes on the YouTube live. We need 3 people to press the thumbs up. That's all we need is 3. Is it? How many? Yeah. Don't worry about how many it say. Is on my screen. It's telling me the correct amount. It says 97 on my screen. I just need 3 people, if you can, if it's not any trouble, off of TikTok. If you're on TikTok or you haven't liked it already, go over to the Black Atheist Ranch YouTube channel and just tap the thumbs up real quick and come on back down to the church. We ain't going nowhere. Just hit the button and come on back. Crystal over there waiting on y'all. She got the door open to the church. Shout out Crystal. She got the doors open. That's what I'm talking. God damn it. That's how you do that shit, nigga. My niggas stand up. My niggas stand up over there.
They today, bar. Everybody
shit, we done hit that motherfucker. I said it. It's at 105. We hit the goal. We through. That's what I'm talking about.
I done found a new place for the Israelites to go to. Them up here.
Hey man, we hitting on all cylinders tonight. Yes, Lord. Sunday.
Oh, you done hit your goal.
Now TikTok, you listen, TikTok. First of all, it's more of y'all and it's less of them. It's only 100 of them over there, and it's 200 of y'all. There's a snake in my boot. Let me tell y'all something, TikTok. Y'all is embarrassing us because YouTube is like, you know what? This shit light work. We just tap the button to keep. Y'all can't let them outdo y'all over here, man. Look, get this shit to like 250 type shit, cause y'all letting them kick ass. There's no way YouTube is already at 100 and y'all ain't at y'all ain't at y'all goal. Y'all lacking. It's embarrassing. You're embarrassing us over here. YouTube. What I need to just do YouTube only? No, just fuck with you. But y'all. Thank y'all over on YouTube. Maybe some of that, maybe y'all can indoctrinate TikTok with some of that so they can be more like y'all. Cause they ain't getting it. Damn. Are we gonna try to hit 200 likes on YouTube? Is that what we doing? Cause if we can do it, we can do it now. Go ahead and do y'all thing, man. TikTok, come on, step it up. Get your likes up, like 200K. Shouldn't take that much. Thank y'all for subscribing. God damn, we already, hey man, we on the road to 10K by the end of the summer. By the time the cookout come, we need to have 7, at least 7. We gonna stream it live, but Vossi will be here Sunday. We'll talk more about the cookout Sunday. Vossi gonna be here. But yeah, man, y'all keep liking and subscribing, man. Do that. That's what I'm talking about. He said, I pay my tithes and offering in this goddamn church. Yeah, TikTok. We here. We back. Let's get to the next person. J for J. Random. J for J. You're on the panel, J for J.
Is this Jamal for Juveniles 3.0?
I don't know. J for J, you are on the panel. You are live with Black Atheist.
J for J. He might be
the hand of God.
At J right now. Are you okay?
He probably
was
didn't
smoking at J.
There's so many people requesting G Willikers.
Jay,
You
wake
will
up,
curse.
kill and eat.
Nigga, are we in your bathroom with you? What?
The hand of God.
Like, are we in the toilet? I'm scared.
That's how God sounds.
I am the Lord your God. Do not have any God before me.
Oh boy.
Sir, are you at a Mexican restaurant?
He fighting crimes.
Raul, you're on the panel. That's all right. I got it.
Raul, y'all blessed with
Raul, vive la raza, muchacho. That's all right. Disconnect. God damn, D. Fuck going. Hey man, rearrange this nigga. Who is this?
Everybody's in the bathroom or the kitchen, but just not here.
I am the Lord your
Hey, that shit hard, gang.
I am the Lord your God. Do not have any other God.
Oh, we have cameras on, gang. What's going on? Turn it off, gang.
What we doing, D?
Oh, how you doing,
D?
bro? How
Turn it
y'all
off.
doing?
Turn it off.
D, this ain't Flavor of Love. This
I have a
not
question.
Tinder. Turn your camera off, man.
Hold on, player. Hold on,
Oh,
player.
I didn't know. It's
not. It's on the room. It's on the room for one up here. I'm sorry. It's
I
just
got
black.
you, fam. I ain't
Black, yeah.
listen, man. I ain't trying to shit on your terrain.
These my corners, gang. Get back.
I got a
I'll fight
question. I like your setup here. When did your awakening take place? How did it come about?
In the year 2019, in the year 2019, I was going to a Christian Brothers University, and I was taking religious studies in the morning. And hold on, let me mute you while I'm talking, gang. Give me a second. I was taking religious studies in the morning, and I was taking philosophy in the evening time. And taking both of those classes together, I started unpacking that there are people who do not believe in God, and I started going down a rabbit hole and started Googling and YouTube and shit, and became an atheist. And then later on in life, like 2 years later, I started looking into history, and that is where the final nail in the coffin is. If you're skeptical or you're agnostic about gods, you got to go study history. And there's nothing to be agnostic about once you look at history. So so right now that's where we're at. Does that answer your question?
Yes, that school is in Memphis, and it's an amazing private school, but they make you think. It's racist as fuck, but they make you.
Definitely
show up.
It's definitely racist as fuck.
But you better show up and perform.
The they have Catholic mass and shit on the campus. The Christian brothers live on the campus, like the fathers, the whatever they call them in Catholicism, they live on the campus, and they're professors too.
That road named after Cecil Rhodes. They'll tell you how racist that shit is. They got a school named after Cecil Rhodes, and if you're a Rhodes scholar, baby, Jasmine Crockett went to that school in Memphis. But your Rhodes scholars, they don't play. They Christian brothers have a high school, but if you a Rhodes scholar in Memphis, Tennessee, oh yeah, you gonna get that. You gonna learn. You gonna learn. You gonna have a project every fucking day. But yeah.
Dope.
You got a school named after Cecil Rhodes. You ever think about that?
Yeah,
does that answer your question?
That answer my question, and I have another one. Now, when you say you started to study history, because Joshua Kwesi is a close personal associate of mine. I'm heavy on Dr. Ben.
I know who that is.
Yeah. When I say a close person, we discuss this. We discuss these matters 2-3 times a week. Sometimes he called me. Sometimes I call him. Who did you begin studying? I mean, when you look to start digging off into history, how far back was you going, and what works were you studying?
See, my rabbit hole. Well, see, It's two parts because at first I was doing but when I first started YouTube, I would ask questions like, why would you worship a God that would help you and not your brothers and sisters?
Mm-hmm.
And then I started looking into, I had stumbled across this book written by David Fitzgerald. It's called Nailed. And it talks about the 10 Christian myths that show Jesus Christ didn't exist. And after that, I read, I'm sure you've heard of Walter Williams.
Yes.
I read his books, The Historical Origins of Christianity and the Historical Origins of Islam. And I used the bibliography in the back.
Mm-hmm.
I went through the bibliographies and I had read like the books that he read, like The Outline of History, and I read a couple books, the Bible myths and their parallels in other religions, and I pretty much used his books to get because his books has the names of the people and the dates. Mm-hmm. And so I would take the names and the dates and look up like the polemics, the events that was going on, what year it was happening, and things of that nature. And it's like I started basically putting the timeline together in the order, putting the events in the order that they happened. And that was when I started going into shit, my fucking brain. I don't lost my train of thought. But I started reading the Miseducation of the Negro. I read the Black AF History. I read People's History of the United States. I started reading like there's a lot of people writing about this Jesus Christ character. I started getting more into that. Started reading about Islam, and just pretty much the rabbit hole started with David Fitzgerald's book, and then I read Walter Williams' 2 books, and those 3 is what really shot me down the whole. I need to learn external history of these religions, and I need to learn human history that's outside of the Bible. That's pretty much where it came from.
So you've never read Anacalypsis by Godfrey Higgins? Anacalypsis was written in
how you spell that?
Anacalypsis, ANA. Just type in Godfrey Higgins, historian Godfrey Higgins, and it'll come up. It's a 2-volume set. It's about 1,500 pages, 1,600 pages.
How you spell his name? I think I might spell it wrong.
Godfrey, Godfrey.
That's what I thought it was a D. Godfrey
Higgins, Higgins.
And Anacalypsis.
Anacalypsis.
That's Anacalypsis. Is it what? Yeah.
Now he was a Christian. He was a pastor, European, British. And he turned British historian. What he has stated in that joint in his introduction to that book is that once he began doing a deep dive into research and history, that he came to the conclusion that he needed to unlearn all of the nonsense that had been taught to him the first 40 years of his life. And when he began doing the research and doing a deep dive in the origin of nations, languages, and religions, that everything led back to the Black man and woman. And that everything that he had learned had been bullshit. There's also another one, Signs and Symbols of Primordial Man by Albert Churchward. Albert Churchward was the student of Gerald Massey, who wrote Light from Ancient Egypt.
Okay.
But I would implore you to read anything, but especially when you're talking religion. Get the African Origins of the Major Western Religions by Dr. B.
Yeah, I got that one.
Yeah, get that. Make sure you got The Need for a Black Bible.
I don't have The Need for a Black Bible. I actually never even heard of that.
Yes, you should get.
How about D? There's a book. I wish I was home so I can get the actual title of the book, but I believe it's really old because I stole it from my dad. It's How to Make a Negro Christian.
I read that one too.
Yes, I have that.
In Ebony, Ebony had like these. I have a couple of them, a couple of the volumes. Was it?
Would you like the author's name?
I got it at home, but I'm not at home. I'm supposed to be on vacation, but I'm running errands.
The title of the book is the religious instructions of the Negroes in the United States by Charles Coakley. Coakley Jones.
I got that one too.
Also, if y'all send me a message, because I don't want nobody to go out and buying all these. Well, you should buy them, but if you don't have the funds, which I totally understand, send me a message. And
some of these
I might be able to help a little bit.
So there's a couple. I try to put people on game on how I be able to read some of this stuff. You know, of course, I got some of them physical in there, and some of them I read online. But I use a combination of like. I use three apps all together. It's called, let me put it in the chat. It's called, I use Everrand. I use Kindle Unlimited. And of course, I'm sure everybody's ever heard of Audible, and I use Audible. And now majority of what you're looking for is on one of these, like the African Origins of Civilization. You can find that on Everrand. What's the one you just mentioned? The Miseducation. That was me. I'm sorry. Miseducation of the Negroes on there.
Either if any of y'all ever read Cultural Genocide in the Black and African Studies curriculum.
I got How to Make a Negro Slave. No, How to Make a Negro Christian at the house. I think that's the name of it, but I'm not at the house because it's a really old book and I don't want to read too much of it because it's old. In Ebony, they had volumes. It was more like a encyclopedia volumes, and it talks about Africa and slavery. It's so many volumes, and they get really in depth in it. And these are books from the 70s, so it's a lot. And it'll piss you off, but it is a lot. You know, the average age lifespan of an American slave in those times was 21 to 22. It was never these old 50, 60, 40-year-old enslaved Africans, enslaved black people. They usually passed away around the age of 22. And once a girl was bleeding, she went straight to if she wasn't in the house, they usually didn't want her in the field. They took her and she was placed in breeding farms. And she was there's a term for it, a fancy girl. She was like, basically screwed to death. And the term motherfucker comes from little boys who were separated from their mothers and they end up fucking their moms at these breeding farms, and they don't know because they've been separated from their moms. We were literally looked at as cattle.
Well, listen here, sis, brothers, I have to head out. I just wanted to tap in with y'all. I like the conversation. I like the platform, but I'm going to give y'all a few joints. Look into that Cultural Genocide in the Black and African Studies curriculum. Make sure you grab up that Signs and Symbols of Primordial Man by Albert Churchward. I'm gonna take it slow down. I'm gonna take it slow so you can get these.
Okay, I'm just trying to pin them all so I can make sure people can. Okay, now you said the cultural. Don't say the G word. Say, I don't want them to.
Cultural
genocide.
And the Black and African Studies curriculum. Get that mission from Cape Coast Castle to Ashanti, with a descriptive account of that kingdom. That would be by T. Edward Bodick.
Hold on, wait. Cape what?
Mission from Cape Coast Castle.
Okay.
To Ashanti.
Hey, you know about Albert Churchward?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey. I was just telling him Albert Churchward was a student of Gerald Massey.
Yeah.
Make sure, I'm sure that y'all may know that Black Man of the Nile and his family.
Boy, I just joined. I ain't hear anything, but I heard him mention Albert Churchward. If he mentioned him, you know what he's talking about.
The 16 crucified saviors before Christ.
I read that one.
Yeah, see, you got George Jackson on the right here. Georgie Jackson on the right here is based on
what he had read from it was a European. He dropped his in 1857.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of his name. But if you pull it up, just the title, his name will come up. 16 Crucified Saviors. Not Godfrey Higgins. Well, when you pull up the title, you will be able to see it. But that I'm telling you, that culture,
I got that one in here.
That Cultural Genocide in the Black and African Studies is a book that every young Black boy and girl in this country should learn before they read anything else. Read that book, Cultural Genocide.
D, it's so gross.
Kersey Graves. That's his name, Kersey Graves.
1875. Yeah.
It's so all that shit's hard for me because I learned that mothers were mutilating their children. So if their children ever got separated from them and they couldn't recognize them when they grow up, they understood. Maybe they have a big scar on their face, or if the girls was too pretty, they would do they would try to mutilate them. So they weren't
Kersey Graves, yeah, that's it right there.
They weren't being, susceptible to be more abused.
And I want to leave.
It's hard reads, man.
It's hard learning, but it's imperative that we go down because it was hard breaking us. So it's damn sure gonna be hard making you. And the late great John Henry Clark once said, and this was a brother where his mental was just something different. Him and Dr. Ben, and he often talked about our people and how we identify ourselves. And it was something that Joshua Kwesi said to me about a month ago. He said, "We the only people on the face of this earth that still fight with identity crisis. The only people." The late great John Henry Clark once said that a people should be identified by three things: its land, its culture, and its history. Point blank, period. There is no black land. This is a generic term that we came up with to, in order to identify with one another. However, our land, our culture, and our history is what should define us. And far too many of us have disregarded both our land, our culture, and our history. And this is where we go wrong. This is why it's so easy when a black man see another black man or a black woman see another black woman, they don't see their reflection in their pupil. They see an enemy. And with that, I'm gonna leave you, brothers and sisters. I appreciate the time.
Clap it up, because so many of us need to hear this on this morning, this afternoon, this evening. Shit, what time is it? It's 2:30.
It's all right. We gonna get it. It's all right. We're gonna get it, Chelsea. We're gonna get you right.
Bart, can you make
evening, morning?
Can you make a post with all the books that he was listing? Do you mind?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to save them all in the thing so I can. Yeah,
one of those.
I got them.
Yeah, we definitely talk about
one of those books he named is so fucking hard. It's a hard read. I put that shit down. I never went back to it because once you understand, it goes in detail of what happened with the motherfucker word, a whole bunch of these words, and how mothers would really mark their children up. So if they see them again, they know, look, that's my child. I ain't doing it. That's my, I can't do that. So it got to the point they were catching on to the shit, Zena. They start blindfolding them.
Oh yeah, like I'm familiar with
this is
a lot of what he was talking about, but I want that, like, because some of them I haven't heard of. I want, like, if you can, Bart, like, just like when you have time, because I'm gonna be looking for it like today or tomorrow, because some of them I have not heard of, but
the cultural G side in the Black and African Studies curriculum, that one.
Yeah, like there. Please.
We talk about this often amongst ourselves, even though we don't normally just call it cultural G-side. We talk about the forced religion conversion, the criminalization of indigenous rituals, suppression of language, renaming people, destruction of their history, like their religious stuff, and separating families, curating their educational system. You know what I mean? Like we've seen this time and time again. Should they outlawed the drum? Here,
what let me down my path was I think William Chancellor's or Chancellor Williams, The Destruction of Black Civilization. That's the first book that I came across that kind of, to Chelsea's point, made me so sick. And some of the lectures by not Chancellor Williams, but I forget his, I gotta look him up. I used to, before I came to this side of TikTok, you can ask Rhea, we would have lectures on my live, and we would do nothing but listen to, I don't know why his name is escaping me, but, and I tell people, like, it's, if you are easily offended, don't listen, because some of them are like, they're not, he not for everybody's community. I'll just say that. Right. And I take what's for me and I leave the rest. You know what I mean? Like, cause sometimes they be like, fuck the gay people. Oh, what? But at the same token, it's like, I understand why they have that mindset. It's not acceptable, but you take what's for you and you leave the rest of it. I'm gonna try to find his name.
Eat the meat, spit out the bones.
Spit out the bone. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you probably come across someone too, but he was in the 80s, the late 70s, early 80s, and they were recording. I gotta find his. I'll be right back. I gotta find his name.
Ooh, man, I read it. I just, when I looked down at it, it kind of gave me a. The gray-haired game 3540 says, "Thank you for letting me listen. I have tears in my eyes. I am deconstructing my whiteness. Thank you." Yep. It's an uncomfortable conversation, but we have it, we must, and have it, we shall. But thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Gray. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, these conversations are you know, they're tough to have, but we can't do nothing if ain't nobody saying the truth out loud. You know, I got to take some time and go back and read over some more of this stuff again. And, you know, I'm still working on my, I had took a break from it, but I started back working on my timeline on how we get Islam. I started putting it back together, how we get Islam, World War I, World War II, and everything that's going on today. It all goes back, but you got to start at like, what's that?
The beginning.
Ephesus? No. Well, I'll say the beginning. Yeah, but the things don't really get dicey until
Genesis, or the Genesis of it.
Is it a council or something?
Yeah, I can't think of.
While he's looking that up, y'all, the guy that I did the lectures on, that, and everybody should, is Dr. Amos Wilson. He has written a shit ton of books, but he used to back in the day.
White psychiatry. Yes. Go to YouTube. Have you seen his interviews, Zena?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I sound like I'm out of breath. I'm on the damn treadmill.
No, you good. I have.
Go look at his interviews.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I used to sit for hours and stream his lectures on TikTok before TikTok got weird with fucking YouTube and streaming YouTube. We used to just sit, and after we stream like a 2-hour lecture, we would talk about it. I still every now and then go, but I'm telling you, if you're looking at his shit, you cannot be easily offended. The words that he uses, the lingo that he uses is of his time. His mindset is of his time. And if you are offended, I understand. I get it.
Yeah.
Because some things is like, but like Bar said, you chew the meat, you spit out the bones. Because he's not lying about a lot of shit that he talks about. And he will lead you to a fucking rabbit hole where you just don't look at this world the same. So Dr. Amos Wilson has a shit ton of lectures on YouTube. Go look them up. Dr. Amos Wilson.
Let me type it on my shit too while I'm fucking zoning out listening to this or looking at this. I need to type it in. You said how you spell it?
Amos A-M-O-S Wilson.
Hey, that one, remember that interview when he had on that ugly gray suit with the
with that dashiki, not the dashiki. What is it called?
No, not that one. Not when he was sitting face on. The one when he was sitting from the had the camera from the side, and he was talking about how our babies innately advance faster. Well, he went so deep, and then he was talking about how the information through imagery.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I don't even want to ruin it. Y'all look at the video when he has a gray suit on, and underneath is like a burnt orange shirt. I'll get the exact title.
Let me see.
And brown rim glasses.
The Seed of Self-Hatred is
the
title of it.
That one powerful, and that one also will kind of some hit dogs will holler on that one right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling y'all. Like, I'm giving you fair fucking warning. When I say fair warning, I do mean fair warning. If you go into it, I don't want to hear nothing about you or offended by anything. I warned you, okay? Please, but I think it's worth the lesson that he is trying to give. But yeah. Oh, where'd Chelsea go?
Oh, wow. So I don't want to get off topic. I'm not going to get off topic. I'm just excited about Instagram. They up their limit on how long you can go live. It used to be 1 hour. So I would have to, every hour, I would have to reset the Instagram live, but it's still going. I'm like, shit, if it's going, it's going. So I guess I got to start interacting with the Instagram more because they're actually able to engage more because I don't have to keep restarting the live. So if you over on if you over on Instagram, man, thank you for watching. I know it's like 2-3 of y'all, but I got to put it over there too because y'all be missing out. But if you want to read the comments and stuff, make it big on the screen, you got to go over to YouTube or TikTok. So yeah, thank y'all for tuning in and out, whatever y'all doing. Yeah, let's try to get to 200K on the likes, y'all. We gonna, come on.
So we still talk about books real quick. I got a book submission.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I thought you was one of them heathens. My bad. Yeah, if you got something right quick, go ahead.
Oh, shit, heathens.
I wasn't looking. So I ain't know. Shots fired. My bad.
No, you good, bro. I like
my bad, gang.
I know it's hard. All the books that I be reading, I be wanting to read on TikTok. I can't because it's really be talking about what happened to us. Like I share the sentiment with everybody else. It's hard reads, but I don't know if everybody get a chance to read The West and the Rest of Us by Chinedu. As a Nigerian author, and it basically it's kind of on that theme of destruction of Black civilization, but he goes into detail. It gives cite sources, everything in that book. I really like it.
The West and the Rest of Us by I see it. Pronounce his name?
I think it's Chinedu.
Yeah, that's it. I got it. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through all these. So what I'm thinking about doing, while I got all you great people up here, I'm thinking about, not on TikTok, because that's why everybody gonna have to go subscribe to the YouTube channel, because TikTok ain't gonna let us do everything. We ain't gonna be able to do everything on here. What I'm thinking about, and plus I want it to be saved so people can come back and watch it. So I'm thinking about doing like a YouTube only thing where we do like a book every month or so, like that. So I'm like, I don't know. It's in the works. Just stay tuned.
Like a book club?
Yeah, go. Yeah,
yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Because a lot of these books, you can pull the entire book up online and share the screen.
Literally.
And everybody, if you got the book, you can read it with us. And if you don't got the book, you can still read it, like the physical word, like
a
the
lot
share
of them
screen
are
thing.
on Z Library. Like if y'all know what Z Library is, a lot of them are, you know, it's one of those, you know, it's a little, you know.
Get it out. Hey, hello.
Z Library is awesome. You have Scribe B. I use Calibra. So what like if I get like a PDF, Calibra will turn it into an ebook for me. So I can put it on all my devices. So that's another tool that I use a lot of the time.
I'm gonna get you right, man. Y'all, come on now.
Be in my bag.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Or you can also, you know what you can do, Bar? If you have a PDF of one of the books, you know, each one teach one type shit, put it in a Google Drive, and then the people who you want to have access to it, you can either make it public or you can keep it private. Like, you know, join the YouTube, you get access to X, Y, and Z, kind of incentivize people.
Type shit, man.
Be sharing my playbook with the parents to hold their ass accountable so I can put their son on the bench. Hey, you got the plays in the Google Drive, but you can't do that, bro.
Yeah,
for sure.
Don't do that.
You also got Anna's archive. It's probably not the .org. It's probably not up no more. But if you go to Google and type in Anna's archives, you'll be able to find it. They got like trillions of gigabytes worth of books and stuff on there for free.
And also,
What'd you say? What is called?
Anna's archives.
Anna.
Yeah, let me see what link is still working. I'm not sure because you know they be trying to remove it, but they always make a new one.
Like 1, 2, 3 movies type shit.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, exactly like how they, they changed it to T-O, C-O,
I'm from the streets.
I'm
from the streets. I gotta get me a movie. Come on now. Gotta get your movie in. Yeah. That's why I watch. I don't really watch a lot of sports, but when I do, I ain't paying for that shit. Hey man, go and pull up the little website that you can only watch on your phone, but you watch the games and shit. Watch that shit on there. Yeah. But
because I lost mine. I used to use stream.io and they got arrested. So what I can do?
Listen, I don't even know because I get it from somebody else. Whenever the game on, okay. I got it. Let me text them and get it from them and then send it to you because I get it from
Okay. All right, for sure.
One more thing I want to share. Now, this is for people who got like, if you got good internet protection, this for you. If you don't, and you're not willing to put the work in, don't do it. It's called Chomikuj, CHOMIKUJ. It's Polish. It's a Polish site where you can get a lot of.
You don't get a nigga flag.
I'm just saying. Just be careful with your shit.
Viruses all around.
Oh no! Run your
PC gonna blow up somewhere.
Download anything, but it's
the VPN for that one, Zena.
Well, I got a VPN anyway. Just all I'm saying is, if you really don't have the money, like this is for people who don't have money. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't got the money to spend on to get all these books. I know you want to invest in the community, things like that. But if you really do, CHOMIKUJ, it's basically hamster in Polish. And it's a website where you can get shit. I mean, I'm saying a shit ton of books in PDF form, EPUB form. And that's usually what I'll do. I'll go there, get my books, and then, like I said, go to Calibra and just go ahead and how do I say not transfer them, convert them. Yeah.
There's a comment over on YouTube, and I put it on the big screen on YouTube. It says, I know you don't believe in God, But do you believe in Jesus? Because there are atheists who believe in Jesus. Yeah. There are atheists who work at Christian colleges that believe in that Jesus Christ was a real person. Like,
Jesus signs their paycheck.
What the fuck are they going? What else are they gonna say? I ain't Bart Ehrman. Jesus. Paul writes about Jesus. Paul who?
When they say they believe in God, they mean like they usually mean as a historical figure. But even then, that shit's not a Jesus. Maybe not the Jesus that y'all niggas believe in. That's not a win for y'all.
Listen, I think is it 3? I think he wrote, man, look, David Fitzgerald, I'm gonna keep saying it because you guys to go and read it to understand what I'm saying. He wrote 3 volumes on this. It's called Jesus, Mything in Action, where he talks about these people who are incentivized to say Jesus was real. They're ostracized if they're not saying Jesus is real. They work at Christian schools. Majority of these people are Christian. They're, it's a game that we're playing. It's called Jesus, Myth, and Action. Because when he came out with his book Nailed, everybody was, was saying negative things about the book. And so he came out with 3 volumes explaining the whole, even atheists believe Jesus Christ was a real person. Yeah, there's a reason for that. Has nothing to do with the evidence because there is no evidence. It has everything to do with the incentive. And also, there are a lot of scholars who do not read everything. They don't read all of the literature that has came out about this. Some people are still saying that Tacitus and Josephus wrote about Jesus. They're still saying that. And it's because they are scholars, but they don't read everything. They don't know. They're not hip to the literature, or maybe they're just not interested in the opposition to what has been claimed throughout history. A lot of people just don't read that stuff. Like a lot of things have been dismissed as fringe just because when people haven't even, or have you read it? A lot of times we say, oh, scholars say Jesus Christ is real, but what is their evidence for Jesus Christ? We're talking about the 4 New Testament Gospels, Paul's letters, and interpolations and forgeries. But the critical scholarship on these things are saying that they're late. They're 2nd century. They're not contemporary. They're anonymous, and we have evidence of Christians. What's the word? Pseudo. Is it pseudo? Hi, Mac. No, the other word is pseudo. You got to go to Mac. These it's white man's words. Is it pseudonymous? Is that the word I'm looking for, Mac?
Pseudoscience?
No, pseudo, where you write things in the name of a person for validity, but it's not really them writing. What is that called? That right.
Pseudonyms?
Said it. You
Pseudonym.
Hear a white man say it.
You didn't say it. Did you?
So a pseudonym is not.
Yeah.
A pseudonym would be writing under a different name of yours, right? But you're not trying to pass it off as somebody else's pseudonym necessarily.
Which one is the one where you're writing as this person?
Pseudo-epigraphal.
That right there. That was.
You know what? Fuck off.
Said my bad. No. Okay, I got you, Zena. If you said it, I heard you. Okay, yeah.
I didn't hear her, but she said it.
Did she? I ain't hear it either. When did she say it? Did she?
I did.
I didn't hear it, but she said it.
Was it God breathed?
The official stance.
Because I didn't hear it. But yeah, a lot of the
fuck the white man, fuck the black man.
I got you. No, I got you, Zena. It's Black History Month. I got you. I got you. I got you, black woman. I got you, black woman. But nah.
I'm saying I'm wrong.
Done.
Yeah. No, but that's come on, don't say that, Breeze. Don't say that, Senor Breeze. Come on now. But yeah, that's running rampant. And so what do you do when you have everything, you have everything going like that's actually, and Be Easy, man, shout out, man, look. I'm gonna tell you niggas right now. If you ain't following Be Easy, bro, listen, please, when you get a chance, I I gotta say, I'm gonna text you. We're gonna set this up, and I just need you to come over to the channel, and we're gonna do a whole. You're gonna share your screen and pull you up on the thing, and you just go through the whole thing. We're gonna start from in order. It's gonna Be Easy is a great scholar and a historian. He knows a lot of this. All of us know a lot of this stuff, but Be Easy know this stuff. And I'm just pointing him out because he goes live and he'll have the thing up there where he's talking about this as a specific topic of his own. Man, y'all go follow Be Easy, but Be Easy, man. Be Easy gonna come over to the YouTube channel. He's gonna run y'all through Paul, Jesus, the anachronisms, the Gospels, Josephus, Tacitus, Plinius. He knows it all off the dome. I go over there and I have pen and paper when I watch Be Easy. So, but yeah, man, y'all follow Be Easy. He gonna come over to the YouTube and he gonna get us right over there. But man, when it comes to a lot of this stuff, bro, it's like there's evidence against the existence of a Jesus. There's evidence against, not just there ain't no evidence, there's evidence against it. Like the anachronisms, like Jesus saying and doing things that wasn't even a thing. It wasn't even a thing yet. You know what I'm saying? Like they're saying, what do you do when they say 13 letters was written by this Paul guy? And then they come out and say, well, half of the letters are, there's a snake in my book. Half of the letters out of 13, only 6 of them are his. But then we don't have no evidence for Paul either. But they saying it's 6 authentic letters attributed to a Paul. And they're using an internal criticism. They're reading the letters and saying, well, because these letters have more of the same style and or they have the same type of whatever, these are authentic, but those are they're using the Bible to prove the Bible. And then here come all of us. Well, according to the historian, Jesus Christ was a but they said Jesus was born of a virgin and walked on water. There is no natural where is you show me a natural, just a regular natural Jesus. Where is that at? Because the only Jesus I know was born of a virgin. Well, the only Jesus Christ I know was born of a virgin. They're saying, well, there was at least a guy. Where? I'm just asking where. Well, Tacitus. Do you mean the thing that comes out in the 11th? Our earliest manuscript is 11th century, and it showed that they were scribing and erasing shit, erasing the E's and putting I's. That one. Well, Josephus wrote about Jesus. Josephus mentions Jesus in Testimonium Flavianum. And shout out Be Easy, because I learned this see what I'm saying? You got to go watch Be Easy. Just listen to me now. Do I have it pulled up still? What is called Be Easy? The Celsum. I ain't forgot. I was paying attention. I just didn't write it down. I opened too many tabs. I don't know where it's at. But basically Origin is a 3rd century church father who's responding to people making fun of Christianity. He uses Josephus and he quotes book 18, where the testimonium is, and he's responding to people clowning his religion. And he's using Josephus and does not quote this passage where it talks about a Jesus Christ. If this passage existed in the 200s, a guy using this source to respond to critics of his religion, why on earth would he not use the fucking only, because it's like 2 lines where they saying it was about Jesus. Why wouldn't he use this line? The only line that's about this guy. Seriously. Why wouldn't he use this as his justification and his evidence? He says that Josephus didn't believe and didn't know no Jesus. Didn't talk about it. So, hey, man, look, go follow Be Easy. You can get that work. Trying to tech.
Yeah, Scorpio Celsius. And this
there we go. Talk to him, Be Easy.
And this, yeah, I heard y'all. I'm out here. I'm on daddy duty. I was dealing with her.
That's all right.
But yeah, and that yeah, I went back to check the official date, because remember this morning I was sent off the dome. Yeah, it came out in 2:48. I was saying like 245 or somewhere. Yeah, it came out in 248. So 3rd century, post Josephus, but way before, about almost a century before Eusebius was in the picture. In Corpus Celsius, that it was a document. It was a response from Celsius because he was a philosopher and stuff, and he was pretty much kind of a person like us. Just earlier in that time frame. Refuting it, making fun of it, mocking it and stuff, saying that, hey, this Jesus character was a sorcerer. Sounds like, he did black magic and all this stuff. And so Origen was an apologetic. Like Origen was so deep in the stuff that Origen, he castrated himself because of Jesus. So yeah, but he mentioned, he mentioned book 18 in there, and he said that, because they were talking about Josephus, and Josephus didn't believe in Jesus, So this was before Eusebius. So you got Eusebius writing down that Josephus said that, hey, pretty much Jesus was a god. He said it was a man, if it be lawful to call him a man at all. And the quote says, it says that he called Jesus the Christ, the Messiah. But no, this couldn't be. So yeah. It's a lot. I forgot about that. But I just been looking, through some of my old, notes and stuff from years ago. Ever since you asked me about the YouTube thing. So yeah, I just been note taking, getting ready.
He ready. See, be easy, locked in, man. Hey, man. Hey, it's 193 of y'all. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, bro. You gonna miss some shit. We can't do everything on TikTok. Cause TikTok don't save everything. It save it, but I don't want to have to go in and fucking clip it all. I want to just be, on YouTube for the public. You can't go back and watch a TikTok live if I don't clip the shit. But if it's on YouTube, like right now, we're streaming this live to YouTube. You can play this back. Whatever you missed, you can't do that on TikTok. So everything can't be on TikTok. So you're gonna have to go sub to the YouTube channel and stay turn the notifications on, sub to the channel. Stay locked in with the family, get you some work. Yeah. I have a video that I'm working on. I'm writing to it. At first, for the first like 4 years of my YouTube, I never wrote a thing. I was like Lil Wayne. I never wrote a thing. I would just I would speak from the heart, come off the dome. But I'm working on a video, and the title is God is White. And I'm sure everybody know what I'm gonna say in the video. But yeah, that video is gonna come out in a minute. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after that, it's gonna come out. And I want you to make sure you support it, like it, subscribe, follow the YouTube, get you. Come on now.
Hey, Bars.
Yeah. Yo, talk to the OG.
Backlinking. They sniped me 5 years ago. I don't even monetize no more. But my YouTube channel got over 30,000 subscribers. So the ones that I'm in on, any of them, I don't give a fuck if I'm not in. I'm gonna support you as much as possible, get your monetization up. When you post anything, tag me, and I'm gonna make a public playlist on my site. You be easy, you too.
Come on,
you guys, just tag me. I'll make a public playlist. When people come there, they go to y'all. It's like, again, I don't, they sniped me a long time ago. Y'all know I ain't never been in this for no motherfucking money.
That's love right there.
This is
moderators.
This is your face, your brand. So tag me and all y'all stuff, and I'll make a public playlist that's specifically for y'all. So that way, when people come to my page, they go right to y'all pages. Because I steady, despite not having monetization, I steady get like 100 new subscribers a week. It's not as much because I don't post as much. It's discouraging because they don't leave my page the fuck alone. I can't even go live, but it still grows and it's still relevant. It's like everybody, I get family members like, man, I see your stuff on there. Is this you? So just send me your stuff. Just always send it to me, and then I'll make sure I make a playlist for it.
Hey, man. Hey, one of the moderators, like I know why you turned them off. Just 30 seconds. Turn them on for 30 seconds. I know why you turned them off. They're gonna get it there. Just turn it back on for 30 seconds while I say what I'm about to say next. Hey, Rob. Somebody turn the comments back on right quick, if you don't mind. Yeah, thank you. I know why you turned them off. It's all right.
I got you.
Yeah. Man, hey, man, look. Y'all see what's going on here, man? Hey, go and fucking subscribe to the YouTube channel. We going the fuck up, nigga. Be Easy coming over there. Shaka coming over there. Zena going, hey, Zena, pull up, nigga.
Yeah, I got, look, you the second person this week that told me to get my shit together.
Pull up, nigga. What's up? They need to see, nigga.
I'm on my
bad. Let me calm
I'm on
down.
YouTube. I'm gonna get it together.
Come on, man. Come on, pull up on me.
Pull up
on me. I'm talking about, listen, y'all. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel because it's about to, when it go, it's gone. What they gonna do when I got the, oh Lord Jesus. What they gonna do when the platform grow to the point where we can platform ourselves? Anybody got me? No, can't do no interview. Don't need to do no interview. Ain't got to debate y'all. Cause the truth getting out. What they gonna do then? Can't stop it. Y'all better go over there, get that work, subscribe, turn your bells on, and be on the lookout for these great. These are look at my man. Look, y'all. Look at these people up here. See my people? These my people, nigga. Do you hear what we saying? Are you here? Are y'all hearing what's happening? Like, man, go get that. Go subscribe, bro. I'm telling you. This how we supposed to do it? We gotta get the word out. They ain't gonna listen. See, I'm gonna tell you the truth about the elephant. It's elephants in the room, and I say it out loud. They ain't gonna listen to us until we get to 100K, 1 million. We gotta get up there. We gotta keep going. Then it's gonna be like, wait a minute, this shit really? Yeah. Go over there. I'm telling y'all, I'm the wrong nigga to give a platform to, Lord Jesus. I'm finna get with Shaka. I'm gonna get with Be Easy. Zena gonna come over there. I'm gonna get every voice, we're gonna get all these great people together.
I just put my comment.
What'd you put in there?
In your chat on YouTube.
Oh, you did? Let me see. Go over there. See, I'm gonna pin it. I gotta go pin it. Hold on. Yeah, man. Y'all come on. That goes. Look at Zena. There she go. Come on now. Y'all go sub up. Get it. Let's do it.
I've been following. Yeah. I've been following you.
Hey, hey, listen. I used to do it. Listen, I used to do this in my car every day. The OG subscribers to Black Atheists know when I was ignorant and didn't know shit. I was still in the listen. I had the 06 Nissan Sentra, putting the iPhone 12 Pro Max in the steering wheel, pressing the button. Nigga, what's like? Talk to me, nigga. Like, what we saying, nigga?
I just subscribed to you from the Research Rebel page too. Y'all make sure y'all follow that too. Black prolific scholars, we're gonna keep on bringing it to you. I just subscribed to your page from the Research Rebel page as well. Gonna get you out there.
Hey man, T-Rex, let them know. They don't know about Black Atheists in the car with the big ass, with the glasses on, with the black Nike hat. They don't know about the red Christian Brothers hoodie. They don't know about that. I'm telling these niggas, I've been doing this shit, man. Go subscribe to the YouTube channel. No. Go sub up, nigga. They emailing me talking about do I want to come do a debate? Man, fuck your debate, bitch. We got our own shit cooking up over here. Go, man, y'all go subscribe, bro. You can turn the comments back off because I know, turn them back off now. I just want this, Talk to them, T-Rex. When the comments come back on, talk to them, bro. They don't know about Black Atheists from the 06 Nissan Sentra Black Atheists. Or you doing this for clicks and views? Nigga, what? Nigga, do you know I used to go live? It was 200, nigga. It wasn't 200. My first live stream on YouTube, I had 500 subscribers. And we was like, I swear to God, go watch my earliest lives, 10 hours, 12 hours straight, 8 hours. This TikTok shit light. I've been doing this shit, nigga. What you know about an 8-hour live stream and you ain't getting a fucking quarter, nigga? What? Man, stop playing on me. playing on me, boy. They got me fired up, man. What you know about an 8-hour live stream and you got to go to work soon as you cut that motherfucker off, but you doing it for the love of the game, nigga? What? Huh? Boy, do you know how many fucking people done disown me for this shit, nigga? Nigga, I lost the job I had when the job I had when I first started doing this. I got fired because of this shit. I've been doing it. I've been in this shit. I've been out here. I lost it all for that shit. I'm trying to tell you, I lost my barber. I had to learn how to, my clippers, my clippers and shit is in the other room. I had to learn how to cut my own hair. My barber didn't even want to chop my shit, nigga.
That's why you be wearing hats, Bar?
No, my first, hold on. Wait a minute now. Hey, hold up now. Hey, I be chopped now. I be man. All right, say that. I gotta chop my shit. Say that. I'm say that. Y'all stop it. I was just sliced when I had the suit on, but I slice it again. I chop it up. You know,
Bro, you was. I'm playing.
I gotta. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, little zip. You know. But look, we got these heathens. Let's get to it. Yeah, man, y'all subscribe to the channel. Oh shit! Now the Instagram is okay. It's okay. It done cut off on Instagram now. So everybody, give me 1 second while I restart the Instagram live. Give me a second.
I'm trying to find BG with my subscribers or subscriptions. BG, what's your the exact naming of your YouTube? Or if one of y'all know.
I don't know. Be easy.
How you type
got no YouTube?
On Teacup.
Oh, I thought Be Easy stream on YouTube.
I'm about to start sounding like a conspiracy theorist. If I'm talking about my hot in the pants cat who want to be a city girl out in the streets, TikTok all good. But anytime I'm on a certain live, I get banned, I get kicked off, all this shit. Like, it's weird.
Nah, it's been crazy today. My live was extremely weird today.
This shit is odd. And talking about you want to go live? No, bitch. Just like Bar said, like I was in the running. I think I still am for an adjunct position at a certain university here in New Orleans. And they straight up told me like I'd have to monitor my social media. I got to get it because I done abandoned Facebook, Instagram. But they was like, yeah, is this you? This you? Yeah, you might have to make a private social media and a professional one, or get off altogether. And if this is a Jesuit institution, you can't be talking about that. And it's, you know, they know it's real. They know it's true. You have cultural anthropology. You have an anthropology, you know, like you have that school. You have that sect. Why can't we talk about these things? That doesn't align with our morals. That doesn't align with our mission. You should know this. It's unethical. How? You know? So people have missed out on real opportunities, real family. Niggas think I'm a witch in Mississippi. I don't know a bit of hocus pocus, and I wish I did. You know? But yeah, people, when you so indoctrinated, and it like that's how you know it's a fucking cult. Because if somebody doesn't align with it, they're willing to, you know, ostracize you. They're willing to discard you. You have to deal with smear campaigns. That's a cult. Like, that's like when you leave a cult, when you leave the Amish community and shit like that, they ostracize them. When you leave the Mormons, they get talked about like a dog. You know, if you leave you know, it's a cult, y'all. This shit is a cult. It's a cult. That's all it is.
Hold on, Chelsea. Let me. These people, I promise, they've been up here for a long ass time. They've been up here for a little while longer. I'm trying to reset my gift goal. Yeah, listen. What is that? Oh shit, I gotta do the little puzzle piece. Hold up. Y'all look. If you can, you don't have to. It's not a requirement. I ain't that type of nigga. I'm just putting it up there. I'm just putting it up there for the people who haven't and want to, you know, you want to send some gifts or whatever. Help a brother out. It don't even look. I'm worth that little dollar. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. If you already sent one, let somebody else send one. Let them do it. You ain't got to send none if you already sent something. I want them to do it. So, man, just send a little gift, little cowboy hat, man. I'm going to try to give me some little sayings like be easy or some shit, But, yeah, man, send a little cowboy hat. We almost at 200K. That's when the comments going to come back on. Y'all tap the screen. I think Slow Motion was here before. I think Hassan was first. I don't know. Wait. Slow ring.
I'm here. Hello?
How old are you?
I'm 49, my brother.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite, Norse pagan.
Right.
You know where the Levant is? There's a snake in my boot. You know where the Levant is?
Yeah, it's over by Israel, Mediterranean area.
There are no African people who are ethnically, culturally, I guess racially from that land. We're not from the Levant.
Okay. That was interesting. I want to ask you, what proof do you have of that? I mean, what proof do you have that Black people didn't exist in the Levant?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
You said there are no Black people.
I said we're not. We're not. Our ancestry, our cultures, our ethnicities, our race, our whatever we're calling this, it does not originate in the Levant. It predates these people. We are not Palestinians, Syrians, wandering Arameans, Edomites, Canaanites, Mesopotamian, Babylonian.
Is that because you're going off?
He always pulled a map
off
up.
of the skin color. I'm just asking.
No.
Is that because you're going off of the skin color that's over there right now?
No, we know why those people are over there right now.
Why?
No, we're not Canaanites.
No, yeah. I just want. I'm asking.
You see this map? You see his map right here that Shaka got pulled up?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's us. That's us. I love when he pulled the map up because the map is visual.
Right.
See that? What he's pointing at? Go back up, Shaka. Yeah, that right. Go a little bit more. Little bit more. Right there you go. That's where these people are from. And then when Shaka comes down to where the green is at, hello, that's us. All that down there is us.
Okay. Can I say something behind that? So when you pointed to the north, that's close to Asia up there, right?
Yeah, it's close to it.
Okay, so what I wanted to say was, because there was a lot of Black people don't realize that there were Black people in America before white people. You've heard this,
What's the definition? Before you go there, what's the definition of the word Black? Define the word Black.
I'm just going off. I'm just using the term that everybody can identify with.
We don't need to do that. We don't baby people. We don't enable them. We have to go with what the history says and with the definitions that we are using this language, this English language. So in order for us to be efficient at it, we have to make sure we use it in its entirety and correctly. So the word Black, the noun, what does it mean? You can come off mute, sir.
I just sent him an invitation, but just like Bar said, for everybody, hold on, Slow. Just like Bar said, y'all don't have to fight anybody over the mic if you a mod. Just mute them. Because it gets convoluted. Nobody in the chat can hear you. Nobody on the panel can hear you. We want to hear what you got to say. So one at a time. That's how you have a discussion.
Correct. Yeah. Is it my time still? I don't know. I don't want to talk.
Yeah, I think Shaka asked you a question. Shaka asked you a question.
Definition of the word
Black. My definition of the word Black just means, people.
The definition, not my definition.
Not your definition, sir. This is about everybody else, the collective, those of us that want to learn. We would like for you to please get the definition of the word Black per the English language that we are using right now.
I don't know the definition. Can you tell me? I don't know because
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. So the definition of the word black per the noun, when you go to the definition on the Google AI dictionary, online dictionary, it's number 2. The noun is a person who is of sub-Saharan. Sub-Saharan, if you don't mind, let me get the big screen just one more time, just to give you a little context. Here we go. So sub-Saharan, this right here, this region is the Sahara, okay? This is sub underneath, sub-Saharan. So west and central sub-Saharan African descent. That's what the word black means. Now, this area right here, I know you're probably gonna bring up the Egypt. That's still not this area. But these people right here, were they of dark skin? Absolutely. You can see that on the walls of Hotep II. You can see it on the walls of Unis in the Giza Plateau. However, per the definition of the word black, the people group is indicating these people. These people are African, dark-skinned Africans, but per the word black is here. This area, especially not this area, where you say you come from, or that there are black people, there were no black people in this area. Were they of darker skin because of mixing in the back migrations with those Homo sapiens? Yeah, absolutely, of course. Even during the migration period, you know, this is a Bantu migration right here. We had people that migrated out to this area, and we know where they went. But these people that back migrated, like when we deal with the Hyksos and those individuals, they are dark, have some you know, fairly dark skin, but they're not black. This is black. That's not black. That's not even African. This is Africa, yeah, but that's not African. The Bible was talking about these folks, okay? Not these folks. You can go ahead.
Okay, so I was just wanting to comment on, you were talking about, you referred to Egypt. You said, yes, of course, there were black people in Egypt. Okay, so, and it also says that in the Bible, you know, that the Israelites were held captive or they migrated to Egypt and you know, where Pharaoh and all those places were. So when I just wanted to talk about America, because all of us identify some kind of way as Americans, correct?
Let me take your screen back, Bar. We going away from Africa.
I mean, you were born in America, or was I'm assuming, was everybody born in America?
Yeah, babe.
Okay, so my
I
thing
was
is,
anyway.
Okay, but we all agree that before white people came to America, that Native American Indians were in America, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so these people, they weren't white people. They were melanated people. You get what I'm trying to say? And I know you're going to say, you're going to mention about, you know, a lot of people mention about Native American Indians. They always mention about Native American Indians being of Asian descent, correct?
Oh man, no. Don't nobody say that. The pretendians say that Native Americans are of Siberian descent, and that's dumb. And then they also say that they are black people that was here prior. It didn't happen, bro. So let's stay on one topic. We're gonna go back to Africa.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get to a point. America, my thing is this here. The tribes of Israel were displaced. All those places you just named on that map, they were displaced. And one of the places they were displaced were.
Hey, let me ask you something. Who started the Hebrew Israelites? Who started it?
Well, you got to know where the term Israel comes from. The term Israel comes from a man called Jacob.
You identify as a black Hebrew Israelite?
A man called Jacob.
Bro.
A man called Jacob
Shaka,
was called
Shaka.
Israel.
I'm talking. Shaka, mute him.
I muted him. I muted him, and I did that. I said, what did I say earlier? Because I don't want to drop nobody.
Yeah,
right.
I just you got to do it, Shaka.
Yeah, I muted him.
You got to do it though, because they need to hear what you. They got to hear it.
I said you
I can't hear it.
Shaka.
Yeah.
I got you. You know me. I hate.
I know.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm E1B1A. Goddamn. Anyway, so I lost. Oh, so who created the Black Hebrew Israelites, man?
Oh, I was muted. Am I able to speak now, or what?
Mm-hmm.
So
you can speak.
Hold on, let's level set.
You said who created?
Right, hold on. We're gonna level set slow because you don't know how conversations work. So I'm gonna help you. When Shaka asks you a question, usually there's a pregnant pause. You know what a pregnant pause is? I just want to make sure I'm not being condescending. I'm dead ass asking.
Well, I keep getting muted. That's why.
Right? Do you know? That's okay. Do you know what a pregnant pause is?
What is a pregnant pause?
It's a very long pause. That means that he's completely stopped, right? Now, sometimes people have a pregnant pause for like effect, right? To kind of, really push the point and then they continue speaking. In this case, when Shaka is done speaking, he stops completely. He mutes his mic, right? After asking the question. So when that happens, you don't have to keep asking, oh, can I speak now? That it's just like a regular everyday conversation. When you want to hear the other person speaking, you don't over talk them. You let them other person speaking, you don't over talk them. You let them complete their thought.
Well, the reason I asked that,
so like right now, just now, I didn't even do a pregnant pause. I literally took a breath and you started over talking me, right? That's a problem that you have, that you've got to gain some type of self-control so you can have a good conversation. It seems like this is going to be a great conversation, but you've got to let it happen. So Shaka was absolutely positively done, and we know that he was done because he muted his mic. Do you see that little mic on the right side of Shaka's profile picture? Do you see that?
Yes, I
okay,
see the
perfect.
mic.
When you see that, that indicates that he's done. Okay?
Okay, thank you for giving me the rules.
Excellent. I shouldn't have had to. You're a grown fucking adult, but here we are.
I'm not being condescending. I'm sorry. I didn't say you were. I'm not gonna step down. I'm not gonna step down.
I didn't say, hey, look, see, and this is what's gonna happen. Every time I'm talking, I'm just gonna go ahead and mute you, right? Okay. And then I'm gonna invite you. I'm gonna mute myself and invite you to talk because you don't know how to have self-control. So we're gonna have to do it for you.
Okay, I don't want to be condescending or anything like that, and I hope I can just talk without somebody cutting me off. I don't want to be. I'm not into the.
We good, bro. We established it. We good. Okay. All right. So let's start over. Okay. So who is the creator of the Black Hebrew Israelites?
I thought that you have to wait till my mute button comes on before you talk. That's what she just said, Zenema. So
answer the question.
Hold on.
Thing is.
No, stop. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Hold on. Just look. Just let it happen. Let it happen.
Because I'm confused now. Because
we're good. All right. You are a guest here, right? These are not just random people on the panel. You're the guest who needs to hear these things. We know them already. These are moderators. These are not just random Joe Blows I picked up off of the TikTok streets and said, come join the live and help me when I'm not looking at the screen. No, these are moderators. You can get muted. You can get cut off. You can, because you're the guest. This is not a debate. This is not a debate. You're here to say something incorrect and then be educated and learned on it. That's what you're here for, because you're saying things that are incorrect and you need to understand that they're wrong.
I just want. He asked me where did the word Israelite or Israel come from.
I did not.
That's not what he asked you. That's not what he asked. Listen to the question again and then answer. Go ahead, Shaka.
I asked you who created the Black Hebrew Israelites. Do you know?
Jacob.
Who? What?
He's talking about Jacob out the Bible.
Man, look, we ain't talking about wrestling with God or none of that, okay? We talking about
you ask me a question.
Hebrew, who created the Black Hebrew Israelites here in America? Because that's where y'all got this from. Jacob did not start this shit, so you don't know. All right, man. Your arms ain't long enough. I'll leave you alone. But Freemason, y'all supposed to hate Freemasonry. A Freemason, 2 of them said they had a dream that the black man was Asiatic and they started indoctrinating you Negroes. So I just wanted to help you with that. I'll go back on mute, bro. Jacob wrestling with God.
I think what he meant was who founded the organization, who founded the religion, because all religious sects, they have a founder. It's, for example, Kojic, Church of God in Christ, is founded by a hoodoo man. Can't think of his name. Bishop, what's his name, Bart? He from Memphis, the hoodoo man. Two-headed
asking the wrong man.
Oh shit! But I'm gonna get it to you later. But yeah, it's in the chat.
Yeah.
J for J vote put it in the chat. Like, who founded the organization? It's all have a founder. That's what he meant. That's what Shaka meant. Also, Zena Mae was so eloquent in what she said. Like, it didn't take all that whining and bitching. I didn't like that because she being real sweet on today, and she usually would get into your ass. I didn't like that. I didn't appreciate that because she's been a sweetheart today. Like, she, slow. You didn't have to you could have been answered the question 5 minutes ago. But anyway, the question was, who founded the Black Hebrewites? What's it?
Thomas Crawley.
Yeah.
I forgot the other guy. Some J with a J, but it's Thomas Crawley and
It's Frank Cherry. And
was it not Thomas Crawley? That's wrong.
No, William Saunders Crawley Jr.
Yeah, and then Frank Cherry. You talking about Joseph Cherry, his son, is the one that took it over. But Joseph, the crazy part about it, Joseph Cherry and Frank Cherry, you can't find a picture of them, not a now, nowhere. But William S. Crawley, he has all the information, bruh. The man, never mind. I'm not gonna teach you, bro. But yeah, you got to learn about your religion, man. I'll go back on you.
But I think that's what we just.
And ironically, Crawley got rich right after that.
It's not a religion.
From donations.
Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is.
No, being an Israelite.
Hold on, it is. I got to
it's a religion.
Say something to somebody in the chat. Ariel, I found out where all the Israelites hang out at in New Orleans, girl.
Oh, God. Is Ariel in the thing?
She in the chat. I'm about to text her, but I looked at the menu. They got Turkish drinks. They tried to get me with a Turkish tea. I said, hell no, I rebuke y'all.
Ariel, she done found the goddamn Israelite wine and dinery.
Yeah. I said, what the fuck is this? I said,
niggas
hit me up.
Niggas need sustenance. They going over there.
It's right by Xavier University because I checked in on some shit, but it's right down the street. And they have Turkish teas. I think they the real, they YT people, but they had all the get ups. The menu, I sent Shaka the menu, I sent Bar the menu, and Mac the menu. And I remember what Max said. He said he was from the Levant, or he has lineage in the Levant, and it had all of the stuff like Turkish, Syria, like all these things. But it was all right.
25%. He is.
Yeah.
What?
That's his people.
Hold on. So slow. The Black Hebrew Israelitism is definitely a religion. It's definitely it's a religious organization. It's a religious identity, right? The only people who don't think it's a religious identity are the Black Hebrews. Just like with the Christian, Christians say it's not a religion, it's a relationship. They're the only ones that think that. Everybody else is calling it what it is. So when we having this conversation, this is
a relationship either. I'm not.
But it's not. It's a religion. It's a religion. Slow. You good? He good. He can respond now. You good?
The reason I said it's not a religion is that's why I mentioned his name, Jacob, because Jacob was the Israel. So when Jacob was Israel, he had sons. You get what I'm saying? So when he had sons, they made tribes, and so when they made tribes, this is nowhere in the Bible, and I know you guys don't believe in the Bible, but nowhere in the Bible is the word religion. You get what I'm trying to say? So when you say religion, it kind of throws me off a little bit.
Yeah, that's dogma. What you just said out your mouth is dogma and theology. We know the dogma and the theology. We're trying to tell you to step outside of that dogmatic reality that you're living in and look at these things externally. That's what we're trying to tell you to do. Of course the religion is not going to say, hey, look, this is a fucking made up religion and 99% of these characters never walked the earth, but believe it. Of course the book ain't going to say that, fool.
But who made up the word religion? That's what I want to know. I don't know.
You're off. You're not listening. You're not listening. The book is not going to tell you that it's a religion. I don't think any religion tells you, hey, look, this is a deity. This is a religion. This is a cult. They don't say that, brother. Nowhere.
Well, of course, everybody believes in something. Like you guys, you believe in studying history and to find out the origins of things. But that's interesting when you talk about history.
Hold up,
because when you talk about it's interesting when you talk about history, because you're actually trying to find the beginning of something, you know, that leads to the end of something. And so because you're kind of stuck in the middle when you're studying history, because when you're trying to find out the beginning of something, that's the name of Yahweh in the Bible, Alpha and Omega. So when you're trying to find out the beginning of something, I don't understand how you don't believe that there is a creator when you're trying to find out who created something as a historian. So can you tell me that, please?
No, what you need to.
I mean, go ahead, Bar. I just
No. I have to. I'm glad you said that. I have to pee. So have at it, Zena. I pray for your fucking brain cells.
No,
I pray for it. I'm about to use the restroom. You have at it, Zena May. I'm about to go use the restroom. So do what you got to do.
I'm just saying, like, I don't give a like you've made a lot of assumptions, right? And you grouped us in. I don't give a fuck who created this shit. I don't care if it was the Brahman people, Hindu God, right? I don't Brahma, whatever his name is. I don't care if it was Allah. I don't care if it was I'm gonna say the name wrong. Yod He Vahe.
Well, right? Everybody God, bowing in prayer.
Huh? What did you say, B?
Or something?
Yeah, I don't care if it was the Yod He Vahe, you know, the God that y'all find in the Old Testament, the God of the flesh. I don't.
I must be frozen.
No, you're not frozen, B. What would you say? What'd you say? You there? Oh. Yeah, I don't give a shit about none of that, because looking into history and trying to figure out why we were enslaved and indoctrinated.
Am I frozen?
Nah, B, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Uh-oh. Y'all tag Be Easy and let him know that we can hear him. That shit doesn't do anything for us. It doesn't help progress the mission of Black people. It definitely doesn't address the abuse that's happening in the Black Hebrew Israelite community. It doesn't address the subjugation of women. It doesn't address the separation of young boys from their mothers.
I'm over here. I was about to restart the I thought it was. So it's not
Gentlemen, I
heard. Hold on 1 second, slow. We can hear you, B. Yeah. It doesn't address any of that shit. It doesn't help us at all, right? The bean pies are absolutely amazing. I know that's the Nation of Islam, but y'all create some Greek pies too.
Okay, so then slow.
B, can you hear me?
Hey, Be Easy, can I address what Zenema just said before you say something?
B, can you hear? I'm gonna invite
Zenema,
you.
like animal? It's Zena May.
Zena May, I'm sorry.
I think we have to drop and come back.
Zena May, I apologize. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna drop you, B, and I'm gonna invite you to come back.
Hey, just so I can be clear on the argument, is there a Hebrew Israelite on the panel?
There is.
I hope the hell not.
There is.
Oh, man.
Slow as a Hebrew Israelite. Where's B?
Can I ask a question, Zena May?
Give us one. Y'all are so impatient. 1 second. We're trying to get Be Easy back. And it's Zena May. Thank you. But I'm just trying to I summarize all that to say, like, you're trying to lump us all and say that we're trying to find the beginning. Nobody gives a shit. And if you do give a shit, then you're sitting in a different corner. That's not what quote unquote atheists believe. You can't choose what you believe. You either believe it or you don't believe it. Either we have science that's evidence of the sun spitting out a disc and giving form to life. Like that's like the beginning of creation right there. Either you believe that shit, right? That we're in the Goldilocks zone, right? Where life is possible. Either you believe that or you don't believe it. Either you accept the evidence in front of you or you don't. But what I don't understand and what I don't accept from the BHI religion is, again, the fact that y'all are whipping y'all women's upside the fucking head. The fact that you guys have men in these groups who are passing their wives along from one each other. Like, then this is real, because we have people in this chat right now who have gone through that. I've had women, when I talk about this, come to me and say, oh my God, thank you for acknowledging what we've gone through. You guys want to talk and you know, demean everybody else, right? And I'm not saying that you're doing that in particular, but you're trying to kind of poke holes and poke fun at, well, y'all believe in this and that. Well, why the fuck shouldn't I? It talks back to me, whereas your God doesn't. You believe and have assumed the identity of Syrian white people, of people from the Caucasus fucking mountain. Abraham was a walking Aramaean, wandering Aramaean. You're not any of that if your people came from West Africa, bro. You can respond now.
Okay, there was 2 points I wanted to make to your response. First, you said, which was confusing. First, you said, I don't care who created SHIT. You know, you said, I don't care who created what. Then you said, when I look back at history. So if you don't care who created something, why would you?
That's not what I said. No. If you're going to paraphrase me correctly. I said I don't give a shit about a deity creating anything because it's not doing shit for me. I don't care about that. Science has shown me otherwise. I accept that because those are facts that I can measure, right? It's in my reality, right? It's in this realm of possibility.
Okay.
So
when you say it's in your realm of possibility, okay, I'm just going to give you an example of, you know, why what I'm saying makes sense. If you look back at your ancestors, say your grandfather from 6 generations, you get what I'm trying to say? 6 generations before you. You never seen your grandfather from 6 generations before you. All you probably can go off of is DNA or what somebody told you.
I can prove that he existed, right? Because I know how many generations it would take for me to be alive right now, right? We can go back far as like DNA will let us go. You guys are afraid of DNA because it's going to disprove that you're not from the Caucasus Mountains, right? And it's going to prove that you are indeed West African that came from the slave trade, and you're not an FBA, a foundational Black American, right? You are just a Black American. It's going to prove that. That's why you guys don't like DNA. Right?
No, it's not that
I think that argument is a bad argument.
Listen. Hey, it's for fucking horses, and I'm not a fucking horse. I was in the middle of a fucking sentence. Thank you, gentlemen. Be Galatian 5 gentlemen here. Right? Wrangle it in. I am not a BHI bitch that you can knock upside the head and tell her to shut up. Wrangle it in.
They call you Lord. Come on, Zena Mae.
Well, I thought it was something between me and you, somebody else.
I'm going to help you out. All right? We can trace these things. We can look at the DNA of the people from certain regions, and we can look at those markers. And my DNA and their DNA are shared. We can also look at bones, right, that have been buried in those lands that match my DNA markers. This is not hard to do. I don't know why you guys are so afraid of science. You can respond now.
No, it's not that we're afraid of science. And we believe in science. It's not that we're afraid of science. I mean, we believe in science. I'm a pharmacist. You know, I studied science in school, so of course I believe in science. But my thing is, no. I have a doctorate degree from Florida A&M University. I'm sorry. That's condescending. I'm sorry. But anyway, what I wanted to say was that, okay, I'm going to give the example of AI. Okay, AI is relatively new. You get what I'm trying to say? And they say AI is going to be replacing a lot of stuff that's going on right now. Okay, and so AI had to start from somewhere, just like DNA had to start from somewhere. Do you believe that DNA always existed? Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
Yes, we evolved. We weren't created, we evolved. right?
No, what I'm
From
saying
what?
is,
Listen. We evolve from one stage to the next, to the next, to the next. We are in the Goldilocks zone. That means that we are in the greatest area to have this type of life exist, right? There are other planets, right, that also have life, right? We have comets that there are certain aspects of life, building blocks of life that come from those comets, that come from those meteorites that have landed on this earth. This is just because of how our planet is positioned in that zone. There's nothing magical or mystical to it. If any god is to take responsibility of this, he's a shitty ass designer. We literally can have our hearts ripped out of our fucking chest by goddamn apes. There is 70% of the earth's water that is not potable. That means that we cannot fucking drink. What the fuck are you talking about?
I guess what I'm trying to say is that when I asked about DNA, I can say that about anything. I can say that about the universe. Like, they have science about the universe. They have science about the Big Bang Theory. They have science about
They don't have science. That is science. Science is the investigation of the world around us.
That's what I'm saying. But even when you incorporate those things, like in space, they're still trying to figure out origins in space. Like,
hold on.
Who is that?
Slow. Hold on. You a pharmacist from FAMU? And you talking about they have science about this, and that. You a pharmacist?
Well, I was fucking asking him about BHIs bashing the shit out they women, and he didn't want to address that. He only wants to address the scientific part.
Because I don't know what I'm supposed to say about bashing women. I don't bash women. I don't know.
But you make women call, according to, like, I guess your religious sect, your subgroup, like y'all make women call you Lord and do all of these things.
No,
we done heard some very
very. I literally had to do a safety plan.
Yeah, but
we had to do a safety plan for a woman on Bars Live not too long ago, and she was a Hebrew Israelite.
Don't group all Israelites together.
That's the religion.
Just like, don't group all Israelites together. Just like white people shouldn't group all black.
You
people
grouped all of us together, saying what we.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Yes, you did. You said y'all are only concerned about blah blah blah.
I didn't say y'all. I asked you. I'm asking you a question.
Literally, it's what I countered you about. Stop lying.
Right.
Okay. Everybody, hold on. Slow. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be a fruitful conversation anymore.
Yeah, sir. It started off wrong.
All right, bye, Slow.
He came in saying
he was being dishonest. Hold on, in the MVP, he was being very dishonest. Like, I literally went through like a mini module of what I do for work when I worked in domestic violence, and most of them, they can't break free from this sect, from this cult, because the women, they are looked at as lesser than the male. They have a hierarchy. It's God, man, woman, child. So their children and women get tossed around, they go to these camps. They all these things happen to them. So you can't tell me that's not what I believe in, or that's not what we're about. You can't group everybody into one thing, but that's one of y'all fundamentals. You have to lord over women. The women have to call their males, any male, Lord. They bow down. They do shit like that. They come cuss women out like me.
Chelsea.
So
He only want to say he didn't want to address it.
Yeah, like that's being dishonest. I had to work from home because I cussed out a man who cussed me out in front of the shelter. These folks scared for me. So these people, they exist. These BHI people, they really think women are beneath them. They want to break. You need to be broken. You need to be this. Like they say stupid shit like that. And you gonna be the one to break me, bitch? I bet you won't.
And this is why I believe Black people should not be BHI. I don't think that y'all should.
They don't see that shit up close.
The elephant in the room.
That shit piss me off because they don't see that shit up close. They don't see, oh, you know, I gotta be pleasing into God's sight, Miss Chelsea. I gotta do this, or they call me Miss J. I gotta do this. If I don't do this, I'm not gonna be pleasing in God's sight. You know, I gotta stay with my husband. You don't understand. You don't understand. I don't think you've ever been married. I gotta stay with my husband for my kids and for God. Like I just keep praying for him. I keep praying for him. I keep fasting. I'm like, bitch, I can't say what I want to say. But I'm like, go ahead and get you some lunch. Go ahead and eat some dinner and go, send that man a fucking divorce papers and go on about your business. Cause this is stupid. Your ass gonna be dead. Your child gonna be in foster care. And you're gonna, what the hell, man? I'm gonna be quiet, but that's just my experience with the BHI. It's gross.
You see, some things you can't ask them. You just got to tell them. Like, this is what it is. This is what we've seen. This is what people who are coming out of this BHI camp. This is what they're saying. This is what they've experienced. Because we've all heard crazy shit. We've seen, and we even see how they behave sometimes. But I would just be like,
he just didn't listen. I did. I told him. I said,
I don't think I did. I think I might have missed it. I don't know.
That's when you came in. He didn't want to talk about that. He wanted to say he blamed atheists, saying, "Well, all y'all believe in is science."
Yeah, no.
They lied about saying that. You missed the part where I told him. I said, y'all like to beat y'all's women's asses. Okay. You like to break up the families. Okay. Yeah, he didn't want to address that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, I'm glad that's how it was addressed, because when it comes to stuff like that, I don't want us to be. Did you know, motherfucker? This is what has been going on in y'all's camps. This is what is happening. It ain't up for no debate. We ain't asking. We telling you this what happened. That's what I want. Okay, so shout. Thank you for. That's exactly what thank you for that. Because when it comes to these things, people need to hear this stuff. They need to know what's going on inside of this.
They hate us, bro. Like, they hate us.
Yeah.
And B was trying to say something earlier. He wasn't connecting though.
Oh, okay. I think I heard a little bit of that. He was trying to connect to something. Okay. Beezy, you good?
No, yeah, it's good. It was just because I had low signal, so it was quiet in here. So I thought nobody was saying anything, but they were. It was just on my end. I ain't know.
Okay. Yeah. You had something you wanted to say or chime in or?
No, I'm good. I was just about to start. I was just trying to move along the conversation. Because again, I thought it was quiet. That's why I said. Oh, okay. That's why I said, dang, what we in thought we down. We got our heads bowed in prayer. That's why I said that.
MVP, I don't know if you had a chance to add or say whatever.
He was trying to chime in. Are you Hebrew Israelite MVP? Because you seemed a little flustered about the fact that we actually kept going back to the part where the Black Hebrew Israelites are definitely beating their women's asses.
No.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, because they do beat their women's asses and they don't want to get a divorce. They don't want to do anything at all. They just want to take the ass whooping because they think it's honorable to God. They think it's pleasing to their Lord. The Lord is their husband. They don't want to do shit. So yeah, I just want to know. And that's another thing. After y'all men deconstruct from religion, y'all need to deconstruct from misogyny and the patriarchy and like understand that women are people. Deconstruct from homophobia, transphobia. You have to keep going. Like, you have to keep going, because these are things that was given to you. These are ideas that was forced onto you. You got to keep going. And it's like, I see that all the time. They deconstruct from religion, but they still want a woman to submit to them. They still want a woman to slap around. They still, you too fucking smart. Shut your mouth up. You just got to be pretty, bitch. No. Like, y'all still got to deconstruct from that shit, because then you might see somebody, meet somebody like me, and I'm going to cuss you out. I'm gonna have you in therapy, and you're gonna be mad, and you're just gonna be mad. You're gonna be mad. You're gonna send me hate mail, and yeah, you're just gonna be mad at my ass. But yeah, y'all gotta keep going. Like we're humans. We're people. Children are people. Like we are people, just like you. We put on our pants one leg at a time, just like your ass.
And Chelsea,
some of us got chin hairs and chest hairs, just like your ass.
And Chelsea, you make a great point because they still will say that white Jesus isn't my Jesus, but then they'll pick up black Jesus. And there's a whole different ball game now. I'm not submitting to the man, right? I've defeated that, right? But then it's, okay, well, if I'm not submitting to the man, I'm going to go ahead and submit to this black version of Jesus, this black version of this.
So they want to be on equal footing. They still haven't dealt with their self-esteem, what this system has done to you. You know, they want to be on equal footing to the shit. So, you know, and it's hard to deconstruct from it. Like I've had to deconstruct from my privilege as a heteronormative, heterosexual woman. Surprise. Yeah, I like dick. But you know what I'm saying? It's like I had to do that. I had to sit down like, how am I exerting myself? How am I presenting myself? Am what I say, is it harmful to another demographic? What am I doing? Like I had to do some heavy introspection. It's okay. You know, it's okay to learn. Like women are people. Children are people. Children are the most disenfranchised class in the world. Women and children were the original proprietary class. Before it was women and children. We were trading women and children. You know what I'm saying? Like if we don't want to get back to what it was, you know, they want to make America great again. They want to fuck your daughters and sons. We have to deconstruct from this bullshit and say, look, I don't like this either. I don't like this either.
Well said, Chelsea.
The only place you need to be submissive in is the bedroom, but I'm gonna shut the fuck up after that before I, you know, Bar disconnect me. Like she's going on. She's doing something else. But yeah, that's the only place you need to be submissive in.
Yeah. Ooh, cool my mic off, man. Damn.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, she on point.
Now, if you want to pay me for a little, you know, you can put down. Back in the heydays. I'm joking.
Hold on.
I almost went to your inbox. You had cussed the dude out so bad. I said, you know what? She'll do well in Dallas. You will be a great thin dom.
Well,
like these folks down.
My heyday in Virginia.
Said, that motherfucker own.
Chelsea, you ever been to DC, Logan Circle area?
Yes, I have. I just
there's a
thanks for letting me up, man. Peace, have a good
There's
time,
a dungeon up there. And
you need to be there.
Back in my head, I'm grown now. I got a man.
No, fuck all of that. He can benefit. Because you don't do nothing.
I'm sorry, Bar said shut up. Okay.
Let me be quiet. Never mind. I'll talk to you later then.
Yeah. It ain't even nobody who I think is a op in the thing. Zed, I see you follow me, so I'm assuming you're not a enemy of this church or state.
No. How's it going, everybody?
You follow me. What does that mean?
Oh, well, I'm actually new to TikTok, so like I really don't know, man. But I've been listening to you guys talk all afternoon, and I think you guys are just a fascinating group. And honestly, this is the closest I've ever been to
group.
Yeah, this is the closest I've ever been to a room full of atheists and black atheists at that. This is yeah. And are
we on display or something? Is this a fucking
vibes? I don't like this.
Is this a European zoo or something for black?
No. Like I said,
there's black atheists in that room over there.
I'm an atheist, and the way you guys are, no. I don't mean it like that at all. No disrespect. Honestly, all love. Like I'm an atheist, and you guys were talking about the history of it all, and far too many Christians, man. They want to get dumbed down on this, like. Man, they just go on these long diatribes with fancy, colorful language.
Hey, do all lives matter or Black Lives Matter?
No, I'm talking about Christians.
No, do all lives matter or Black Lives Matter?
Fucking Black Lives Matter, all lives matter.
No, baby, Black Lives matter. If Black lives don't matter, all lives don't matter. We seeing that. We seeing that now.
I agree with that.
Cause I'm getting some auction buys. I'm getting slave auction buys. I don't like that.
The main thing is
this is kind of why I was sitting over here quietly, knowing that
okay.
It's an open book test. You about to fail.
No, certainly. No, and I don't mean it like that at all. And actually, and one of the things you guys were talking about earlier, I was in this kind of weird space of like, I wish I could jump in, but as literally the descendants of these evil Rocky Mountain crackers that you guys were describing.
Hold on.
Slave owners.
Y'all, hold on. Listen, so so it's not about like
Here, Bar, you can say it.
Well, what I mean is kind of like, well,
you don't
talk
have
about the history of it all, right? And how history itself.
Mac my dog. Mac my dog. But it's not about what you're doing. You don't have to do that. We know. I would just say, it doesn't mean nothing in here. Because we it means something out there.
What do you mean?
Like what you're saying. Stand on it when we ain't in the room. We ain't no black folks in there. Cause we know. We know what you're trying. We understand your sentiments. It's just
this would be an echo chamber. Go out and
there you go.
For the
we
better.
Know.
Because we all got privilege, even if we think we don't. If you pretty, use your pretty privilege, bitch. If you heterosexual, then use that. I don't care if you light skin.
I'm a handsome man. I gotta use this.
Use that privilege to help somebody else. Use that privilege to provide equity. So Zed, you talking to the echo chamber. It's cool. Go out there and talk to your mama, daddy, cousin, sister, brother who voted for Trump. Go educate yourself. You don't have to look at us as a spectacle. There's books you can read. How to be an anti-racist. No more heroes. There's books by white authors.
Hold on, Chelsea.
Go ahead.
No, and
you're knocking down.
I was kind of interested to and what I'm trying to say is this why I was interested kind of to hop in and talk to you guys, because I am that person who has been trying to do that in my personal circles and have no one left to speak to. So finding a room like this is kind of it's nice for me. Because I have been that person who for the longest time I'm the atheist in my community. So and I'm in a very, very the most conservative red place, so much so that most Americans haven't even heard of it. So to be that person who like what we were talking about earlier with history, I don't have to go past my own family history to know that Christianity is the tool that people use to enslave other people, especially women and children and black and brown, anybody who doesn't look exactly like me. And because I just find myself with this interesting perspective of the, like, ladies and gentlemen, the racist shit you guys hear, I can't imagine. But when racist people look at me and the shit I hear because they think that that's what I want to hear, and I'm like, nah, get away from me with that nonsense.
I can only imagine.
Right? It's a very strange perspective. So like I said, I really didn't mean any disrespect when I stumbled into a chat room full of Black American atheists. Like, this is where I was hoping to find myself. And like I said, I am new to TikTok, so I'm kind of learning my way around.
Yeah, well,
but I'm very much an atheist.
We know we have to put this.
My question is, how do I be a good ally without it being fucking white savior complex
Use your
bullshit?
privilege. Read the book No More Heroes. That's where you start. We don't need.
And you know what's funny is while you guys have been talking.
Hold on, Chelsea. Hold on, Zed.
Chelsea, especially
Zed, calm down, brother. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't gonna jump.
That's
on
what I was gonna say. The first thing you can do, Zed, is let Bar finish a statement. He was trying to say something, Zed, and you jumped. I know you're a little defensive right now. It's fine. You can be, but let the host finish what he was saying. Chelsea was in the middle of a sentence. Let her finish what she was saying. Go ahead, Bar.
I think Chelsea was about to. I actually think she was about to answer it the way I was going to answer it.
I was going to give him some recommendations and what he can actually do. But like Zena says, when you have been steeped into whiteness, even if you aren't racist, by default, you are racist because the system that we live in is racist. We have to undergo systemic racism. There's institutions, schools, they are racist. Hospitals, racist. Prison, the prison industrial complex, that's all tie into racism. Even our debt, even our mortgages, how they are mortgaged, even our credit didn't come about. The laws, it's all racist. What you can do, Zed, you can start off, this is a small thing, you might have to train yourself. When a Black person is talking, you actually listen. You don't see them as an object. You listen to what they say. And after they said what they said, you respond. Also, when you see a Black person walking anywhere, there's been Harvard studies that a lot of most white people do not see Black people as people. They see us as objects. So they'll bump into us. They'll do all these things. So when you're in your everyday waking life, check your privilege, learn from it. Even if you got to write stuff down in some notes, even if it makes you angry, because I've had those days, even with my privilege, it'll piss me off. But you have to journal, read No More Heroes. I can't think of the author's name, but if you look it up, read, you'll find it, How to Be an Anti-Racist. That was one of the first books that I read when I was getting my bachelor's, even though we had to read it. It's an amazing book. I was in a class, I was like, it was two of us, two of the, little chocolate spots in the classroom. Everybody had to read it. And just hearing
Is it Jordan Flaherty?
Yeah, Flaherty, yes, sir. But hearing all the YT people have to check their privilege and understand what they do and asking me questions, that's where it starts. You have to be inquisitive, You have to be inquisitive. Don't come in here looking for a chocolate chip. Don't come up here looking for validation. You go out in the waking world. Don't be scared. You talk to your family, friends, sister, cousins, brothers about this information once you get educated on it. So you can, debate or not even debate, have meaningful dialogue and say, look, this is fucking wrong. This ain't good. I can't stand when YT people go online and want to get kudos and validation and pats on the head, but they fucking quiet as a mouse during them Thanksgiving dinners. They know they mama racist as hell. They know they mama listening to what's the man that sing All My Exes Live in Texas, all that shit, Kid Rock and shit. They know they parents like that. They know they parents be dropping N-bombs, that Meemaw be cussing Black people out, all that shit. Go and educate yourself, Zed. Go and say, stand up to your Meemaws and everybody like, look, this ain't right. This ain't okay. Use your privilege. I'll never tell nobody not to use their privilege. Use your white privilege to create equity for other people, but you got to get educated. Pull people back up. If you see your manager or your boss talking shit, saying different racist jokes, and I always say this is a golden rule for everybody. I always say, what do you mean by that? Don't laugh and just be quiet. What do you mean by that? What I don't understand. What do you mean by that? Could we say this joke in HR? Like, what's going on? I don't get it. To cover yourself, act dumbfounded, act ditzy as fuck. I have a special voice. I have a special voice when I go out in the public. It's not this voice, but there's a very special voice that I use. Like, excuse me, like how? I'm not understanding. Can you break it down for me? Can you write it down for me? Can you send this in an email? Because maybe I'm not getting it. I don't understand, but I really want to understand so I can laugh too. They'll be quiet as a mouse. Yeah. Use your fucking privilege for good.
George Strait.
Yeah, I love George Strait. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But I love George Strait.
Chelsea, this book is actually damn.
They made us read that shit, Bar. I was like, man,
it's a good book. It's a good book.
It's good. I have a whole bunch of them, but it's a list, and it'll fuck you up though, because you'll be looking like, damn, what am I doing? Yeah, it had me like questioning stuff, like, what the fuck? I've been doing this wrong. I've been doing that wrong. It had me looking at myself like, wow.
And
send the joke in an email. That's perfect. I think everybody would want to laugh.
Know what I was trying to say, and to your credit, as I've been listening this afternoon, you have been throwing out a lot of book recommendations, and I have been writing them down.
Yeah.
I'm not home. I'm overstimulated right now, but I'm not home. But if I was home, I'm gonna send all the book recommendations to Bar, And so whenever he's on live, and Xena, because she goes live, and Matt, and Shaka, and Easy. So whenever they go live, they can, you know, list these book recommendations. And they're good books. I have, you know, synopsis on all of them. Amazing books. They are level 3 collegiate books, but I think you can comprehend them because it breaks it down. It breaks it media down. It tells a story about how a lot of our stereotypes, Black stereotypes, they came from a movie, a black and white silent film called Birth of a Nation. Birth of a Nation.
Yeah.
That's where the black male being dangerous stereotype from, because of, you know, before it wasn't like that. That's where the watermelon stereotype come from, and black males are going to rape our daughters, women, and children. And Emmett Till fell victim to that stereotype. Like it plays into media. They even broke down one of my favorite movies is Take It, and they said no, ma'am. They broke that down about the white savior. It did not center the actual victim. It centered this white savior male. And how they broke it down in a live at school, I was so embarrassed. I said, let me shut the fuck up, because that was my favorite movie. And said, you haven't learned anything? Like, why would this be your favorite movie after reading this book? Have you read the book? Did you read the chapter? Did you read the chapter? Like, you're too brilliant for this. Like, I know this is, did you read it? Did you analyze it? And I'm like, oh my fucking God, it's my favorite movie. They was like, no, they centered a white male the entire fucking movie, Chelsea. And I was like, okay, damn. I turned my fucking camera off.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit. So yeah, you have to check yourself on everything.
I even one of the things I was reading recently, all the way down to lawn care, is literally an example of white privilege from back in the day. Like rich white folks are the ones who are like, you know what? I want the outside, the environment to be to my liking as well.
And you know why?
That's why nowadays
Black people they were living off the land. Black people had, and I'm so glad you brought that up. Black people had herbs. They had they had different places they would go to. What's the place called? Laws. Yeah, they had the foraging laws, but they had different places they would go to sell these things. Even with watermelons, that stereotype. Black people were selling watermelons in Texas. We still have watermelon festivals in Texas. They were making money. Them black men was making so much money, they had to put an end to it. So that's where and people were ashamed to eat watermelon chicken. I love me some fucking watermelon, yellow belly watermelon.
To the point where that's why I was even reading, like in my area where it was like, all the way it leads all the way into, that's why there's so much water in fucking golf courses in the middle of the desert here in Idaho, but they don't have fresh drinking water down in Flint. You know what I mean? Like those examples are examples of institutional racism, even down to the flow of the fucking water. That's
and Zed, I hear you, but one thing, a couple of things that you said that disturbed the shit fuck out of me, right? And I hear you. I don't think that you come from a bad place, right? But you have to. We don't need to be educated by it, right? You said that you've talked to everybody who you can. Now you're looking for, another kind of group to sit with, and that's okay. You can sit with us.
Kind of, not necessarily.
Hold on, I'm not done. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but that's what you said. If you didn't mean it, then don't say it, right? But that's what you said. So that's what I'm going to take it as face value. I don't think you as a white man who is just now coming, you're touching the surface level of it. I don't think that you are ever done. I don't think the conversation with family ever is supposed to end. I think you should, to Chelsea's point, make them as uncomfortable as possible every second of every day. I that's one thing. The second thing, I think that I personally give me a cookie because I'm doing the work. Not that you're asking for it, right? Your hand's not up, but it's something that you expect, especially from marginalized people. We are out of fucking cookies to give.
Absolutely.
The bakery is closed.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
It's when you come off like that, you're gonna get the same lesson that Chelsea so fucking eloquently just gave you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
because you need to hear it over and over until you stop interrupting people, until you stop trying to say, this is what I know, this is what I've done, this is what I've done. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody, it does nothing for us. You know what I mean? And we appreciate it, but it don't do jack fucking shit.
Yeah, just do it. Like Nike. Do it. Like Nike. Just
say this to, and I'm not gonna speak to you, but I'm gonna say this to, because I gotta get to where I'm going. I'm gonna say this to all you special Negroes, you Black people who think y'all are separate from the Black people who are of lower economics, lower SES than you. You have to check your privilege too. You can't say I'm not like those Blacks, or those Blacks are ghetto, and try to separate yourself from them and do all of that. You have to check that shit too, and check it when you see it. You know, check it when you see it coming, because even when I was at my old workplace and they were talking about a person who, you know, because I'm not at that internship anymore, they were talking about a person who actually took my place because they have to get that degree. I graduated. You know, Chelsea, she ain't like you. She one of them hood Blacks. She be cussed, she be doing this, and she talk like I talk like this with y'all because I'm comfortable, but I know because of racism, if I don't delve into, I really don't like code switching at all. But where I'm at, sometimes I have to do that. And I turn it to it like, I talk just like that. I'm from Mississippi, just like this. Like, what's, you know, am I ghetto? Am I wrong because I talk like that too? What do you mean? They're quiet. You know what I mean, Chelsea. You know. No, I don't fucking know. What do you mean? Any of us could go to jail one day. Any of us can have a history. I have a history. Did you know I'm a single mother? You know, I had a child out of wedlock when I was 22 in the military. Like, what are you talking about? Like, don't try to feed into that shit. Don't try to feed into that stereotype. That people still want to say, oh, that's a good Black. That's a bad Black. No, have people see us as humans. Have to see people see us as our humanity always, because we know in anywhere there's going to be good and bad people. But don't let anybody try to just try to blanket someone as a stereotype, as a less desirable, as a wrongful person, because they might not have as many accolades or advantages or privilege as you. You know, like we live in a patriarchal society. I was raised by a male because due to we live in a patriarchal society, people thought that was amazing. No, I missed out on a lot of shit that I'm still catching up on now because I wasn't surrounded by women. I try to be I'm a woman. I'm an advocate for women. I'm outspoken about it, but there's a lot of things that I have to sit with. You know, so check your privileges, all of them. It's a privilege to even be in the States. Like, check it, learn about other people's experiences and lives. We're not all given the same opportunity. We do not have all the time in the day. And let me tell you something, it's really fucking expensive to be poor. Some people do not have the ability to go to college. Some people don't have the ability to learn this and that. You know, some people, English is their second language. Be empathetic to people because we're all on this journey. We're all trying to learn. Don't try to, tote yourself up like you're better than the next fucking person, because it all can vanish within a day. Ask that Michigan coach who got beside himself, who thought he was better than anybody. He out of a fucking job. He might be able to host a little league or something like that, be a coach there, but ruin his opportunities. We all can fall. What's that coach name in Michigan who fucked up his opportunities by fucking a staff member? What's that coach? Y'all don't know?
I know the story. I don't know the name.
Forgot his name, but he
yeah. But check your motherfucking privilege.
He was doing more than just relations. He was on some Hebrew Israelite stuff. I let your mind run with that one.
Oh yeah, fuck y'all. Check that shit. And men, check y'all homeboys. I hate when I'm a good man. I don't do that shit. Did you check the motherfucker who was beating his wife, beating his baby mama? Check that shit. Like, let me see if you got some balls on you. Let me see if the shit heavy. I want to see it. I want to see, are you going to check that man? Are you going to be like, oh, they ain't got nothing to do with me? Sit down, they ain't got shit to do with me. No, I want to see, dude. And my balls bigger than yours. I'm 5'2". But let me see. I want to see it. So y'all check y'all privilege. We all got privilege. But that's all.
She said, "What is what heavy?" But yeah, no. Couldn't agree more, Chelsea. For real, like shit. Every word. Yeah. But yeah, I hope that Zed, I'll give you a chance to say your piece. But I just hope you got something from that.
I absolutely
but, you can say
if I may, can I correct I have one thing I'd like to correct.
Oh, I don't need to be corrected on anything. I saw what I saw. I said what I said, but you can talk about something else.
Oh, well, fair enough. I would like to just address one certain comment that you personally made, man, because I think you're right in the sense of scratching the surface. But I just didn't want y'all to think that I was in the very beginnings of my deconstruction of this. I've been doing this for so long and have only been scratching the surface.
Yeah, nobody said that. Nobody said that. Nobody said that. I said you.
Oh, fair enough.
From from how you're talking. Yeah, just give me a second and I'll let you keep on because you're talking about a statement I made.
Yes, ma'am.
From how you're talking, you have scratched the surface. I didn't say you said that, right?
Yes.
But from how you're talking, right, to me personally, I would have just stayed my country bumpkin white cracker ass in the comments and let the Black people have the life that they want instead of coming to waylay the live to say, hey, I'm so glad that I found you guys and I want to siphon from your knowledge, right? Because that's not what you said verbally, but it's what it gives. Right.
Okay.
So like right now, like I'm fucking talking and you're, I get it. Right. You're excited. You're excited when you find something that's unique because Black atheists, we are not like prevalent in any community whatsoever. We are an anomaly. We should not be. But unfortunately, because of what your ancestors did, we are not. So we don't need any white person to come and tell us that they are fighting the good fight. Fight the good fucking fight silently on our side and out loud on your side. Go and set up a fucking desk at a college campus and say, hey, let's talk about why white people are the reason for the destruction of the Black civilization. Let's talk about why white people are the reason for the destruction for the indigenous civilizations around the fucking globe, the Aboriginal civilizations around the fuck. Let's talk. If you did that, then I'd be impressed. And not saying that you wanted to impress us. I don't think you did, right? I think you came up to, actually genuinely say, I'm glad I found y'all, but you could have done so from the comments. That's all I'm saying.
Fair enough. I appreciate that.
Have a great day, Zed.
Thank you.
All right.
One thing that you guys have in common with Hebrew Israelites is that
Gives a fuck. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. Are you a Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite?
Pause. Zena, you gonna start cussing. I muted his ass. I thought I muted him for the whole live. Here comes his ass, CJ.
Y'all, hold on. Please don't.
I ain't got shit to say to him.
Hello to you too. I don't know you, Ari, but how you doing, beloved? What's up?
Bar, were you trying to say something? Y'all heard him, right?
But what I was saying.
Yeah,
not you. Not you.
Hold on. We done.
That's funny.
Oh God! Please don't. Just please give me a second. Let the mic breathe. After that last conversation, just let the mic breathe for a minute. We just give me a second. Woosah. while we have a break, yeah. Somebody on YouTube said he was in a no-win situation. You're right, because there's no reason. Like, God, man, I'm not explaining it. I'm not explaining it. While we have a moment, where we at on the likes? Let me see. Damn, we still at 147. That's cool. Okay, I try. Maybe we can hit 200. I ain't gonna push it if we don't. It's all right. But the likes over here on TikTok is crazy. We still at we could hit 300 if we wanted to, but I guess niggas don't want to, so I'm not gonna hit it. They want me to go back to being a bounty hunter, hunting people down and shit. That's what they want. They want me to be a bounty hunter. Want me to be
what's the goal for the comments now? What's the new goal?
No.
Ariel tell me about that. I'm so sorry. I didn't do that.
It's all right. It's all right. Because they you could turn them back on. Just say it's 4:29. It's 187 people. By 5 o'clock Central Time, we should be at like 270. We should be pushing. If we ain't pushing 300 by the 5 o'clock mark, and we just gonna shut down. I'm gonna shut the whole stream down. So if you want the stream to get going, you better tap the screen. Cause it's about that time. I could keep going if the likes are up, but I'm not gonna keep going if niggas ain't supporting this. What's the point if they ain't gonna tap the screen? I'm just up here. We just wasting our breath. I like what they saying, but I ain't tapping the screen. Well, you don't like what we saying. So over on YouTube, y'all ain't got to do nothing. Y'all did what y'all supposed to do. So
Why you keep whipping our asses, Bar? We tapping.
I ain't talking to you. You don't even count because you up here. You don't even count.
Okay.
This they smoke. See, this they smoke. This they smoke. See up here. See, I don't expect y'all to tap the screen. Y'all helping. Niggas we can't do everything. Them niggas got to tap. They ain't talking shit. Y'all have to no.
You right, Bar. I'm tapping.
You see what I'm saying? I'm not. I wouldn't dare ask my deacons and bishops and ushers to do extra. They doing enough? No, they for them. This their
what's
smoke.
Mac in the church? What's his deacon name?
Listen.
Hey man,
I'm just out in the parking lot. I got my little wands, pointing this way, pointing that way.
One day, me and Mac was, I don't know where we were coming from, probably breakfast somewhere. And you could tell it was a predominantly black church. But there was a white man outside doing security for that black church. I said, you know what? You go ahead, white man.
Yeah.
You go ahead. Put your life on the line.
Amen. Yeah. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying because that just threw me all the way off.
You're on the tapping.
You were telling us to get our shit together and tap.
Not y'all, no.
Not as deacons. No. Can I tell you one thing, Bar?
Deacons and
deacons and deaconesses. Out of Ariel's book, gifting the panel is cool, but what we need to do is just make sure the live stays relevant. Make sure, we have enough likes, enough people in the live so the live continues to stay relevant. At the very least, just tap the screen. If you want to share the live, I understand if you don't, because everybody has social relationships we want to try to, I guess, maintain. But make sure you are gifting the host and tapping the screen so we can keep this live and keep these conversations and dialogue relevant. And whatever someone says on the panel, research it. Like that's another thing you have to deconstruct from. It's not about somebody telling you something, preaching at you or whatever. I like to educate. I host meso groups, but anything I say, please verify, because I could be wrong on something. I'm always willing to learn, so make sure that you always have a thirst for knowledge and you always learn. And you're not too big and proud to say, look, I was wrong about this. I have new information. Let me go adjust. That's it.
Thank you, Joseph. You had something to say, Mac? I heard you.
No, I'm just celebrating
that little
win here. I'm just celebrating my little win. That's all.
I have something to say about Mac though. Y'all gonna be mad.
I think he's. Oh man.
Y'all gonna be upset. Y'all gonna be. You might go ahead. You might disown him. You know what he made for me the other day? Just take a wild guess. Go ahead, take a wild guess.
It was Valentine's Day, so did you get some breakfast? You get some pancakes?
No, before look, this nigga
Is it chicken?
It wasn't chicken. He went. Look, this nigga made oxtails.
The Watergate salad. You know his family is known for that.
This nigga made oxtails. Bar. He made.
Oh my God! Come on, Mac.
Look, not even, man. Them oxtails was so good. I was so upset. I was doing my little dancey dance. I was pissed the fuck off. I almost called my mother and said, "This is how you supposed to make them, ho." But I couldn't do that. I didn't do that. I was so upset. I'm still upset.
A round of applause for Mac.
Don't
Mac.
clap for him.
I mean,
You said don't clap. Okay, my bad.
Thank you. That's the correct response. Cause ain't no fucking way. I don't appreciate it. So he definitely outside of the church, but he could listen to the sermon.
I'm sure he listened to the sermon. I'm sure he listened to the choir sing too after them oxtails, Zena. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you.
All righty. We are we all caught up over here on YouTube. Yes, we are. Crystal, thank you. I see you over there doing the Lord's work. I appreciate you. You've been rocking with Black Atheists for a long time.
Before we move on too far, you were gonna say something about. I know we kind of moved on from Zed, but you were gonna say something.
Somebody, I told somebody was like it's a no-win situation. I'm like, yeah, because there's no need. And I hate Mac. I'm gonna use you, Mac. Mac, don't do that. Hey, I'm out here like Mac don't do. It's a lot of stuff is like there's no need for you to say it in hopes of getting like a badge of honor or some shit. You don't have to do that. Just do the shit, and that's it. You don't have to scream to all the black people. I'm out here. I like Black Atheists and y'all all in the room. You don't have to do that. Mac don't do. Let me get my shit out. Let me talk about my boy Mac. Mac don't do that. Mac don't do that. Mac just do the shit we go about our business. Hey, Black Atheists, did you know yesterday I told some white people? You just do it. Just do it. Mac is not looking for Black Atheists. I want to make sure Black Atheists friends know I'm out here in this field. He just out there. That nigga just in the field swinging on racist white people.
No, can I say this, Bar?
Just
because
do
it's
it. Just do it, man.
Moment. Mac is a white man. Whenever y'all see
people don't.
somebody
I don't think people know that though. Mac is white.
I'm gonna say something. Whenever y'all see somebody that's an ally to the community or doing something great, you don't have to say, and this is a thing with Black people. We have been conditioned to do this shit. You do not have to give them kudos. You do not have to say you invited to the cookout. You a light-skinned Black man. No,
could you imagine?
Man, can we say thank you? And going on, or you doing the work, going on. We do not have to fucking roll out the red carpet for anybody that's doing the work. That's amazing. But he's not looking for kudos. He's
not looking for that.
White man.
Mac just in the field.
Man. Don't be in the comments saying he's an albino Black man. He's a light-skinned Black man. No, that's a white man. Stop doing that bullshit, Black people. And stop inviting people to the proverbial fucking cookout. I don't want to be at the fucking cookout with y'all. Stop doing it. That shit piss me off. You been invited to the cookout. No, what cookout?
Before we move on, I'll tell y'all this. Police. I'll call the police and dead ass. I'll call them with you. But before we move on, just to Bar's point, he's not just this way on the internet. Even before we got together, right? The only white man. with our gatherings, but he genuinely talks the talk. He don't even talk the talk. It's just how he is. But he's still himself. He is not trying to be black. He's not asking for black kudos. He is not. He doesn't do that. He is still very fucking much himself. You know, he's not a culture.
He still eat his water. He still likes the Watergate salad, y'all.
Look, the other day he had some salmon in there that he made. I said, babe, that's a step too far for me. But I'm joking, babe. I'm joking. I tasted a piece of it. It was okay.
Oh,
but
we're gonna talk.
I tasted
yeah, man.
I saw you getting brave. I saw it.
But he's genuine, right? And that's for anybody, black, white, Hispanic, Asian. Being genuine gets you so fucking far. Yeah. Because you don't have to remember talking points, right? You don't have to say, well, I've talked to my grandma, uncle, and I'm picking on you a little bit, Zed. I don't know if you're still here, but you don't have to throw out
Zena.
Man,
damn it! I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just want to let you know I was about to say what you're saying, but you know, you got
it.
I think
go ahead, black woman. Go ahead, black woman.
I don't know if it's me or what, but like what you said, and I'll get this right back. We're just right on that point of like the nervous energy. Like I don't have that because I'm not performing for anybody. Like, I'm not trying to call him performative, but there is an element of that there, right? Like you're coming in and saying like how great you're so happy you found this community and stuff. Look, I am the same. I am happy, you know, that this community exists, but you don't run in with that. Like it's weird behavior, man. Like, yeah, I've felt this way for years that like, you know, and it's not like my feeling. It's the thing I've learned, you know, that like blackness is underrepresented in the atheist community. There's a real problem with racism and sexism in the atheist community. You know, so anything that's going to combat that, I want to, at a minimum, support. And if I can do more than that, you know, that's what I'm going to do. But it's,
I'm just saying it has to be genuine.
But you know what I'm saying? You've never, hey black atheists, I got a video of me telling my meme on.
Right.
You don't do that.
Right.
You don't do that, man.
That's what I'm saying. Annika's another one, right?
Yeah.
Just
shout out Annika too.
You know.
It don't seem like you trying to let me force my goddamn open the door. Me coming in and stand around these black folks and say, God ain't real, bitch. You ain't chilling, man.
Right.
It don't seem like this what this nigga wanna have. What do you want? I never got that. Never. That's why I make my jokes, but I only make them with you though. I can't do that with everybody. I just do a Mac, the Mac code, Mac, you know, that's my dog.
That is not
but like,
sorry.
Ain't no
I'm sorry.
Ain't no but
effects be killing me, bro.
If you want to know what the fuck to do, just be cool. Like if you standing on that shit, just stand on it.
We naturally gravitate.
You ain't doing it for us.
Yeah,
you're doing it because it's right.
Yeah.
Talk to these niggas. Like they're doing it because it's right. That's why Mac don't be. I cursed out 3 MAGAs today. Do your shit, nigga. You just do it.
Cause he do be out there. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Sometimes we gonna get off of Max.
He's standing on the corner with the red shirt on with the khakis.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna get off his nuts in a second, but I'm just telling y'all. Sometimes I will see him in these. They're all white panels.
That's right. Get your hands dirty, nigga.
And he will be on their fucking ass. Like that's the attractive part to me. Not to get mushy, right? That's
you definitely just got mushy.
But that's the attractive part to me, right? To not only see you talking it in black spaces where it's comfortable, right? But to go in those places where people who look like you are spreading this fucking rhetoric and you being, bitch, you're a fucking, shut up with that race. You know what I'm saying? Like that when there's only 30 people in the fucking room and you don't think nobody's looking at you, right? That's
because what you telling us for?
You know what I'm saying?
They don't do nothing in here. We know. We know about the doom diverses. They don't do shit at listen. If you don't know about the doom diverses over here, you ain't been watching. It helps nobody over here. Mac, no, he over there beating ass. And I didn't even know that because he don't come back and report it as like, hey, Black, you know, today
That's what I'm saying, Black. Like that's
another one.
the fuck I'm
Mac,
saying.
I put a Mac on his head today.
I know
he don't come tell me shit.
He does.
I follow y'all into lives. I follow Easy into lives. I'm nosy. I want to see who I'm talking to. What's going on? I follow Shaka into lives, and I'm like, I got a question about this, educate me on that. Like, I want to know, are you really about what you say? And Mac is really about what he say. He uses his privilege. He uses his position to go back and teach people. He don't even have to, but he'll say, look, this is what it is. This is what it's not. And due to conditioning, and I'm gonna talk about myself. When I was younger, at an earlier age, I would not, because I'm a Black woman in the South and Black people have been conditioned not to trust each other. I would hear, my older brothers talk about the same things that we're talking about, like Chelsea, that ain't it, and talk about, like, man, what the fuck, he just got out of jail, he don't know shit and everything like that. It took me going to college, in a professor that worked at Princeton was a professor at Princeton, asked me a question, and I was like, yeah, Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. He was like, oh, that's such a shame. You're such a waste. I pity you. And I'm like, what the fuck? What does that mean? And he went back and talked about the same things that I had heard 5 years earlier. But since I heard it from a Black man, I did not want to, even though the Black man was a loved one, I did not want to accept it. I did not want to hear it. So sometimes, just like when males need to hear things from males because they don't look at women as humans, sometimes Black people need to hear these things from YT people because of that conditioning. Because they would accept the word from a YT person. They need to deconstruct from that bullshit too. But they'll accept the word from a YT person more than they'll accept any of us saying anything. And that's due to conditioning. That's due to white supremacist conditioning.
And they hate themselves and demonize and nobody's asking for all that. Standing up against white supremacy and racism and all that shit, that don't mean that's not saying hate who you are, hate yourself as that's not what we saying. You don't gotta do all that extra shit. That don't help nobody. But real recognize real, you know what the fuck you supposed to go out here and do and say. That's all we saying. It's about awareness. It's like it's certain things you don't have to say in certain rooms. Like, don't come in here and the first thing you talk about is, I've been. You don't have to brag about
them. I curse me, Mom.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to do none of that. You don't have to do none of that. Nobody's asking you to. I hate myself because I'm white. Nobody told you to do all that. We just said detest white. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody asked you to do all the extra shit, bro.
Creeps, man.
Because now you're doing to I don't want to. I don't have a superiority claim, but I don't think we are. Nobody's greater than anybody. We all need to be here. We're all fucking organisms on a floating rock. That's all of us. So, black, white, and different. I'm not asking you to. Yeah, you ain't gotta feel sorry. Oh my God, I'm so sorry for myself because I'm a descendant of a Greco-Roman. Bro.
There's a book for black people and white people. I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm fighting crime, but I'm in on Canal Street.
You definitely sound like you're in Gotham.
I'm confused. I'm on Canal
Batman about
Street.
to come pull up.
These shorts too short. A Buddhist or a monk just gave me a bracelet. A man just pulled my hair. I'm lost. I'm scared. I'm hungry. But yeah, guys, there's a good book called How to Be an Anti-Racist. I think everybody should read.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get out of here. I'm going.
I hate my mother because she's what? No, I ain't asked you to do all
I'm
that.
gonna ask you why the fuck you hate your mama, nigga? Like,
I ain't asked you to do all that.
I ain't asked you to do all that. I just
You know
asked
what's
you.
wrong and right though.
Right.
You know, eating people is
It's
wrong.
wrong.
It's
Like the fuck?
that's wrong. And you can stand against that without hate. It's like probably because they think it is tied to their whiteness. Well, I gotta hate myself because I'm white. God damn it. No. It's not what I said.
You goddamn.
All right, you got a lot of people in your request. Do you want me to bring them up to fill these boxes or leave it empty?
Let's get this dude out of here. We done. I mean, I felt like I was like, okay, I'm not gonna explain it. But when you was like, Black, what you about? I'm like, okay, maybe we do need to unpack that a little bit more because I'm like,
your chest. You needed to get it off your chest.
Because I read the comment over. It was on YouTube. The comment was like, "It's no win," and it is no win because you start off awkward and wrong and weird, out of pocket, and you know, I'm sometimes I don't pick up on these things as well as other people, and so I'm learning to, cause a lot of times, you know, maybe I don't clock it when it happens. So I'm like, okay. And I'm thinking like, okay, I know what I'm hearing. It ain't just me because Zena's saying the same thing and Church is saying it's okay. So it ain't just me. I did notice that coming in and I did say something. I should have said something and that's what I did. And so I'm like, okay, we all on one accord. That need to be addressed. And that last part we just did was like that was the closure to everybody who don't understand. That's what you needed to hear. You needed to hear us talk about Mac. Does that help you get the picture now? Of now you're able to go back and recollect on Zed and be like, oh yeah, Mac don't do that. Nah, nigga, he don't. That's not how you behave when you're an actual ally. You don't do that. Yeah, that's what these black women were trying to tell y'all. I ain't got a mansplain it. She said it. Chelsea said it. God damn it. That's what they meant. That's what I meant. Shit. Right? Right, Gina?
Speak on it, Pastor.
Talk to him. Talk to these. Hey.
That shit, Pastor.
Yeah. Gotta learn to trust these people's judgment. It's certain because you know I can't pick up everything, but my people can. They know what the fuck they heard. They know what's. Oh, hold on, boy. I don't know about that. Well, what you don't know about? Well, such and such. You know what? Fact. Stand on that shit. I trust your judgment. I know you ain't that type of person. Just say no. Just no. You said what you meant, and that's what need to be said. God damn it, we going that way. Hell, lead the motherfucking charge when you. Shit. Lead the charge. This ain't no monolith. If I don't catch it, catch it. If shit, somebody gonna catch it. These motherfuckers gonna catch it. I'm gonna just tell y'all. You ain't gonna get far.
Realize where I'm at, what's wrong. Y'all be careful wherever you at. ICE outside. I guess the National Guard out here for whatever reason too. I don't know how it looked like where y'all. I don't know if it's still occupied in other major cities, but y'all be careful. Yeah, be careful.
Do we?
I'll be careful. You be careful. Cause they round your ass up too. You
and
be
with
careful,
this smart
sis.
mouth, they gonna throw me in the swamp and say, bye bye, bitch. You talk to them, but I'll cuss their ass out all the way to the jail. And they're like, you know what? Make a U-turn.
Yeah.
Just get rid of them.
Are you in
get to where you need to be at? Yeah.
I want to leave. I honestly want to leave. I'm overstimulated. Like I want to stay until I really want to leave. Like I'm the only one who drove. I dropped most people off at the airport. I'm supposed to be flying in Ariel. I'm overstimulated. I want to go home.
Okay. Well, you be safe out there.
Do we know what city she's in?
I think they
I'll
had
inbox you. I'll tell you because Ariel told me. I'll inbox you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Y'all be safe and have a great time.
I came up here with
don't let nobody's son stress y'all out.
I'll fuck all of that. I came up here with some other people. I dropped most of them off at the airport
I always wanted to
because I
say that.
drove. But Ariel's here. I haven't seen her yet. Our Petty, but I want to go home. I'm truly just a girl. This is too much going on. Too much going on. Too much. Yeah, my bedtime 9 o'clock. This ain't for me.
Speak of the not the devil. There she go. Oh my Lord.
I love the Lord. Ariel.
Yeah.
Daughter of hell.
Well, she's loading in, so she might be somewhere that's got a bad service. She's still loading in on my screen. But while we waiting on Ariel, I know who you are. I know you're a Christian. You already know what I'm gonna say. Have you went and found some facts about history that explain why Black people should be Christian, Coach?
I'm not Christian. I believe we Israelites.
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad.
Yeah. No, you good.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Good. But I just wanted to, because I think sitting back in the comments and watching y'all dialogue with another Hebrew Israelite before, I think I can kind of like address y'all better from my standpoint.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Wait, did he say
I'm not in the
adjust?
camp.
I think he said address.
Address.
I don't think he's going to adjust us.
Address.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Well, go ahead. Shoot. Explain to us why Black people should be Christian. Go ahead.
No.
I mean, I'm sorry. Explain to us why we're Israelites. Go ahead. With facts.
Well, I mean, it's just it's faith. So it's I can't really. We can discuss facts and history and this.
But that's what he said he wants to discuss. It's not an option as talking faith or talking facts. He said facts, not faith.
Facts. Yeah.
It's facts, bro.
I mean, well, I was this what I was saying. Like I was listening to the guy before, and y'all was bringing up points about where the religion stemmed from and
and who created it.
Right. And I would honestly tell you, like, my answer would honestly be like, I've never even heard of those people y'all brought up. Like I didn't come into that from that. Honestly, what won me over, what got my faith, what brought me in was the prophecies in the Bible. That's my honest to God answer. Nothing about nothing. It's really my belief in the Bible and my faith in the prophecies that they fit.
So what do you do? What do you do with, like, okay, so you, even if you don't know, you're about to find out in the next 5 seconds. So the only reason why we're even having this conversation is because of violence and colonialism. So when you say you're putting your faith in this and the prophecies and the curses and all that shit, what I'm explaining to you is they use that as justification to subjugate our people. You are. Damn, Z.
Can he go now?
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Rules are rules.
I was trying to do my Batman shit in here, and you Batgirl the fuck this nigga out of here. You Batwoman the fuck this nigga out of here.
Tommy, what's up? What's up?
The BHI Slayer.
Yeah.
Like he's just gonna, hey baby, because he's just gonna.
Yeah, that prophecy.
He does. He comes in very calm. Yeah, and then he starts getting real. Like, you got people, man. What's up, Tommy?
What's up? What's up?
No, you good. You good. And you know you can spot the motherfuckers a mile away. Before I sniff them out, you sniff them out. So
She got that discernment.
You know what I'm gonna do? If that's okay with you, I'd love to add you into this comic book that I'm making about the BHI Slayer. All you got to do is send me a picture that you want to use as your face for your hero, and I'm gonna create a story for you based off of what I've seen you do, which is slay these BHIs. Okay.
I see her breaking
Are you
in.
talking about me?
Yeah, friend.
You
Do a
know,
little
we were
dance,
doing
Lena.
good, Bar. We were doing
Tell
so
me
good.
what I need to say.
Oh my God,
We were
Chelsea,
doing
I'm
so
sorry.
good.
We was
And I feel like I might drop because we were doing so good.
no, don't drop.
Charmander, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, Tiffany
I'm pretty
J.
sure that
Somebody bought my house on Zillow. I'm so mad. I ain't got nothing but $10, but that house was supposed to be mine. Somebody bought my house in LA in the Dons. I was so mad. They got my house.
Just giving you ideas for like a season 2 arc, Tommy.
White tea people.
Get the Edomite
Think
audience.
about season 2 arc. You got a rival.
Oh
So now we got
God,
like a
goddamn,
three-way-
Mac.
we got like a
Too
three-way
soon,
battle.
Mac. Too soon, Mac.
Saying, man, like, get on the fuck out.
Damn, man.
All right, guys. Please just put your cancellations in the comments. Thank you.
I'm about to make Mac. He's gonna be battling with Justice like one of the offsets of Batman. He gonna be like, I can't do this no more, Batman. You just keep letting him live. That's gonna be me.
Nick, you are on the panel with the hand of God. I am the Lord your God. Do not have any gods before me. Me. I am the Lord God of Israel. Do not covet thy neighbor's wife. Why?
Hey, Black,
Yo.
do me a favor. Do Simba.
I got you, bro. Hold up.
You deliberately disobeyed.
God damn it. Simba.
No,
Whatever
don't
the
tell
light,
Bash what board you're using.
whatever the
don't
light
do
touches. You must never go there. I am the Lord your God. Do not have any gods before me.
Steve, you keep fucking. He's about to go.
Hold on. Can I give another shout out?
What's up, Chelsea?
Bash Pink Beard. I just started following him. He has the voice. His voice is so calming. He has an ASMR type of voice. Like, I love it.
Yeah.
It's so calming. Like, so calming.
That man tried to come up here and that's what I was about to ask. That's what I was about to ask. He tried to come up here and act like
have you listened? Go ahead, Barb.
it was one of these. That's me. No, I interrupted. I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all.
No, I was gonna ask, have you listened to his music?
I heard a song, because you know I'm a country girl. I heard a song the other day and I reposted it. But I didn't hear the whole song. I don't know.
That motherfucker hard. I know it's one you're talking about. That's the one that
Icy Rose is really good, but go, because I've gone to 2 of his concerts. When I tell you, for people who are deconstructing, like this is deconstruction music to me with a country flair, because it's so, his concerts are fun as fuck. Number one, I feel like I'm back in church, but without all the guilt and the shame and the pastor spitting on you. Number one. Number two, this Dirt Diaries, I think the EP is called Dirt Road Diaries. Thank you. And it's on YouTube, it's on Spotify, it's on iTunes, and like I think other major platforms. But go support him and go listen, Josie.
Where?
Pandora.
I
listened
Red Dirt Diaries. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry,
Well,
Dash. Red Dirt Diaries.
Well, I'll say this: traveling and concerts. I love me some music. I'll spend some money. That's why I spend.
No, look,
I
the
like to be
tickets
out
are
the
not
house.
even that crazy, Chelsea. Like, and you'll get a good ass fucking seat. It's
And
loud
my
as
ass will be in
hell.
the front row.
And there's usually a bar, right?
I'm gonna tell you when did we go? Was it? It was Halloween.
October 24th. Yeah.
Yeah, October 24th, Halloween. When I tell you that I was tipsy as fuck and I had me a good old motherfucking time, man, look.
I don't drink, but I love me some music.
It was also a costume contest.
Yeah.
Halloween.
Is Bash still in here? I mean, is he still here? I don't think Bash still in here.
Y'all gotta start promoting your shit because I'll pull up on you. You'll be shocked.
Well, he does.
I like to travel.
Make sure you're following him and make sure you're following his mom, Mama Bash.
I did.
You follow Mama Bash?
I like her lives too. I like her lives too. But I didn't know they were related. I was just listening one day. I was like, shit, this is common. Let me chill.
I put two and two together. I'm sorry, Chelsea. That's my fault. Go ahead.
Trying to just tell you, I was, chill because I'm always particular about cleanliness because I got these cats. I started cleaning up, lighting incense. I was chill, pouring some tea. I said, hey, look, I like his voice. I said, he has a future in audio book.
Oh, Mama Bash.
I got Mama Bash right there.
I said, this shit, I like the man voice. I don't think I heard a motherfucking thing. I just like the cadence.
And they're both cool.
Mama Bash, Mama Bash, I responded to your message too. I don't know if you. I haven't checked the messages, but I did respond to it though.
Mama Bash, what's your radio show? Yaya B.
Yeah, Yaya BB.
Yaya BB. YAYABEBE. Yaya BB.
Now B. I think it's BEB.
Oh my.
But y'all,
Mama
when
Bash,
I tell
put it
you
in the comments.
When I tell you I put that man on the big speaker, the karaoke speaker I got from Walmart, I cleaned up, I lit me some incense, poured me some tea. I said, I'm gonna take a nap. I like this man's voice. I ain't heard a motherfucking thing.
Right.
Because I'm like, man, he got a great voice. Like that, just calm, and it's an even cadence. He's not stuttering, he don't have no speech impediments like me. I was like, I like this. I can get jiggy with this. I like
what singer you listening to, Chelsea, that stutter?
No, I'm just saying. I say he doesn't.
Hold up, let me find out.
A lot of people who can't talk. No, a lot of people who can't talk can sing. A lot of people who cannot talk can sing. Y'all are.
Oh, my bad. You're right. I'm going to hell. You're right. It's all right.
You were talking about his speaking voice. I get what you're saying.
He has a great speaking voice. He has a great, great cadence.
Look, like I feel handsome when he called other men handsome. He said handsome. One thing I really want to say real quick.
I can be handsome too. Shit, I gotta pluck these hairs from my face.
I'm about to walk into a meeting, y'all. But I want to say this real quick because it's Black History Month. Y'all do an amazing job of uplifting Pink Beard, and I think it's
talk
really,
your shit, Tommy.
I think it's really important that we do that. One thing that was brought up earlier is that he's he has a, I think somebody said he has a future ahead of him. This man got a resume that will kick ass. Okay, the resume on this man is crazy. I did my research and I looked it up and I said, "Damn, you did this one?" He said, "Yeah, I did that one. Handsome. I did that one.
Got 3 Grammys."
Said, oh man, yeah.
He on title.
That's what's behind him, right? Yeah. The other thing that I saw is like, I don't know if you guys are Jill Scott fans, but Jill Scott just dropped a
big Areola music. I love her. I listened to her whole album before I
love it, right? And that's exactly it. Like you said that perfectly, Chelsea. Big Areola music. However, big Areola music oftentimes comes with Jesus or some kind of motherfucking God. And when I tell you, you don't have to worry about God showing up. It's all pink everywhere you look.
Yes,
that's what I love. That's what I love. I don't have to worry about this black man giving all of the glory at the end of this show that I paid for my ticket, nigga. And he thanks me. I love that. And we need to thank each other more. That's all I can say.
Also, well, now that I'm on my shit, I'll say this because you can be anti-capitalist. We live in a capitalistic society. We all need to make money. Be Easy's wife got an amazing skincare line. I'm still waiting on my products, but it has amazing reviews. Shaka, he has a food prepping business. I'm gonna drop some money on him because I need to get rid of my stress master's weight. What else? Like, these people are doing it. Bar, he's always on podcasts, always on lives. Tiffany J, Tommy J, amazing musician, just doing the thing. Like, these people are doing it. So, you know, hey, go look at their other socials. I'm a caller.
She sent your stuff out already, Chelsea. I sent Harriet her tracking number.
Email me the tracking number.
I'll get your tracking number and I'll send it to you too. I already sent it to Harriet.
All right.
She sent it out a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, promoting this is the announcement. This is a church announcement. I don't know why the hell I pulled up.
Church announcement.
And hey, man, Black Atheist.
And y'all plug y'all
Nigga,
self.
did you
When y'all
fall?
go on these
You okay?
lives, just like, I don't know what
Wait,
happened.
time out. Is he okay? All I heard was, oh shit.
No, the headphones fell off. I ain't fall. I dropped this MP3 player thing. Yeah. I was just yeah, it's facts.
All right, y'all.
Man,
I'm
y'all.
out of here. I gotta
You
go.
gone?
Yeah, make some dinner. Again, y'all, real quickly, I'm gonna shout myself out.
Yeah,
7
ahead,
p.m.
Zena.
Eastern Standard in about an hour. We will be doing Zena's Speakeasy. Okie dokie smokies. So every single person is welcome. You can do a song. You can do artwork. You can do poetry. You can show photos. I have a photographer coming in to speak about photos that they've taken. I've got people taking excerpts out of their screenplays. Thank you, game. Like you guys come on through, support each other because it takes a lot to. Oh yes, make sure you have something to drink. A little drinky drink. Tea if you want to. Coffee. I will be drinking some tea. But feel free to please come through and celebrate each other. And if you didn't message me and you want to come up, hey, I'm cool with that. Just come on up, come through. I hope that it's going to be a great turnout for the community. This is for us, by us. This is for us. What's the line say? So come through, have fun, relax, and support each other. And if you have a business, Shaka, Chelsea, Be Easy, Tommy, Black, you got a business, you want to come up for like 10 seconds, 15 seconds and shout out your business, feel free to come through. I'd be more than happy to have you.
I love Zena's lives too. I love Zena's and Thinkers lives because they are so smart. And they get people together so eloquently. I love it. I like women talking like that. It makes me feel
Same to you, Chelsea.
Thank you. I'm trying to get into
emotion.
academia. These folks saying, look, bitch, you a little bit too niggerish for us, but we gonna be night let you in this school to teach. But calm down on that shit.
Yeah, Zena May, I fucks with your lives too. I love your lives. I'll be listening all the time.
I love it. I told her earlier, she got a future in Findom because Zena, she be getting them together. I was like, I like this shit so much.
I'm delivered, Chelsea.
I said, man, this motherfucker come to Dallas and be pocket full of stones that UGK song. You're gonna have a pocket full of money because, girl, you be getting them together. I like it, and it's just so succinct. It's just beautiful. I like it. You're a connoisseur of cursing. I like it. I love it. Hey.
Chelsea, thank you. Shaka, go ahead.
I'll be listening to your lives all the time. Just most of the time when you be live, I'll be at work, so I don't be coming and be active in there because I be at work, but I'll be listening. Just like Bar's lives, when he be live, I'll be at work. Sometimes I step outside to come up and say some stuff, but I'll be listening.
And
that's why I love this community. Go ahead, honey. I'm sorry. And then I know Shaka was about to say something to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should tell people the history of a speakeasy and why you call it that name. That's dope. Speakeasy is that's a good little thing, especially the way you are.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Yes. I agree.
Not too many people know what a speakeasy is. You can go. There's some speakeasies. We got a few of them out here in California, but those things.
Well, I used to go to one in DC. I really do miss Northern Virginia, the DMV area. but I used to go to them, and there were like DC, as much as like them people like to pretend that it's very white. No, DC, Chocolate City.
Wait, who pretends that?
Oh my God, what? You would be surprised because there's so many transients there.
I thought it was black uppity people. I said chocolate.
No,
that's how I always thought it was.
There's a lot of white transient people that have come and that have done so much erasure to DC. It's not Alexandria, Old Town, the Anacostia, the Potomac. Like, there's so many. Baltimore, buying those fucking houses up. Like, Tommy know what I'm talking.
Remember Beats and Poets or Poets, Beats, Poets?
Man, them niggas is white. You talking about busboys and poets?
Yes.
Them niggas is white.
The fuck up. But guess who they had? Guess who they had on the bill?
Man,
that's crazy. Never knew that, friend.
When I found that out, I said, wait a goddamn minute.
There's always a lot of speakeasies in the DFW area.
Yes,
if ever I'm doing a video and I'm putting on my makeup, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm getting ready to go to a speakeasy. I just love it. It's just so mysterious, and I just think it's cute. I just like to just go to be cute. But yeah, I love speakeasies. I love it.
What you know about Mount Vernon? Gaslight. Stay out of Mount Vernon.
Also, art by Nicole. She's Nicole Rose. She's from over the pond. I call her London Bridges. She's an amazing artist. Go check out her work. I love art. I'm a closet art thing. But yeah, she does it all. Like, she's amazing. Go check out her work. She takes commissions. I think, maybe, I don't know, but I thought she did. Hopefully so, but go check her out. Art by Nicole. Art by Nicole. If you are in the congregation, say hey, say I, say amen.
I'm gonna get out of here. Zena, I'm gonna hit you up about the show. I think I got some cool ideas for you about LA talent. I want to find the talent out here that don't believe in God.
I gotta get out.
That's a niche.
We got faith in you. You can do it, brother. Oh, that should go right there. She been in the chat. Well, I seen in the chat earlier. That should go right there. Yeah, Art by Nicole. Yeah, there we go.
Bar, does the church has any other announcements?
I think
any new members? Any new members? Raise your hand. Nobody in the chat. Nobody want to plug they stuff. Nothing at all. No new members at all. Everybody's good.
I mean, they got time if they think of an idea they want to start and be like, hey man, I'm thinking about starting this. We'll try to see what we can do, man. I'm ready to tell my testimony. Yash, come on, man.
Come up to the podium. Come on, Yash. Sister Yash.
I think Yash does something with I think it's like a protein. I don't know if it's a protein. I thought I saw. I remember I seen her go live, and she was doing. I can't remember, but I want to say it's like a protein powder or like a organic something that helps with your. I know something about protein.
Just get her to come up here. Invite her to come up here and plug in her own. And y'all make it a habit to plug in y'all's businesses. Promote yourselves. Like, I don't like that when people don't want to promote themselves and speak up. It actually pisses me off, to be honest, because how you going to get the word out about what you're doing if you're shy, if you don't really truly believe in your product or your services? Every live you go onto, or every live, you host, say, look, for all of y'all who don't know, I got X, Y, and Z going on. Bart keeps talking about the lives and the stuff, the podcast he on. I may know somebody who knows somebody. I work, I may know somebody who knows somebody. That's all I'm gonna say about that. But yeah, I'm like, look, y'all check this out. I think he's a great academic. If you have like a slot for him to speak on, maybe you should get in touch with him. You don't know who know who. That's networking. One thing they always teach you: always show up, always talk nice, smell good, look good, network. That's all you got to do. Talk to people. Y'all be scared to talk to people. Hey, look at this. Can y'all, y'all are my colleagues. Can you check this out? Can you check out Bar, Black Atheist Rants? He's a young man from Memphis, and he's doing great work, exceptional work, in deconstruction. Maybe he can speak to this college if you'll allow. Just check him out. Do some research on him. But I feel like I can vouch for him. You don't know who. Speak up. If you got some shit going on, you want to make money, don't you? God damn it. Come on. I mean, don't we learn from church? Let your light so shine. Let your light shine. Don't let it shine too much. You might be on ID television.
I'm gonna let it. Did I send this? Fuck. God damn it. I forgot to do something earlier. I was supposed to do. Fuck. I was supposed to do it before I went live. I forgot to do it. Yeah.
I know y'all hear this shit. These niggas on the corner, they ain't afraid to talk about Jesus and scream at people.
That's them Hebrew Israelites.
They're white folk.
Run, nigga, run, nigga, run.
I want to go to the Whitney plantation tomorrow, but like, how the fuck, you know what I'm saying? These white folks talking about us accepting God and Christ. Look at you wearing them shorts and
just a question for
break away from the spirit of lust.
God doesn't exist.
Oh wait, hold on, wait, you don't wait, hold on, sir.
Come in your house, come talk to me.
Hold up. Yeah, you ain't hear Chelsea talking? Give us a second. We almost done. We coming your way. We coming your way.
But they ain't
Chelsea.
scared to talk.
Yeah. Okay.
Listen. Once you go to hell, that's it. Once you go to hell, that's it.
Wow.
You don't get a second chance.
Demonic.
Boy, fuck you.
Demonic. Very, very much demonic.
Young lady, I'm fucking damn near 30. Released from that spirit of lust with them shorts. Bitch, it's hot. I'm a grown-ass woman. They used to eat us 10 miles from here at the Whitney plantation. What are you talking about? I bet you they won't go there. They don't want to, listen to that. They used to fucking eat us at the Whitney plantation. You can still go there. And they come out.
Speak.
I don't want to hear shit you're talking about, but you can speak.
I guess I'll leave, man. I guess this is a non-speaking time.
Well, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Christian, Muslim, Black
but
Hebrew
that's not the point.
Israelite.
I have one question only.
Well, we got to know who you are to have a conversation with you.
I just have a question and I want to leave.
What is your question?
My question is, if you believe God doesn't exist, his prophets don't exist, why are you arguing against something you don't believe in?
Colonialism, racism, and slavery.
Yeah, on what basis
is it your first day on TikTok, man?
Wait, I'm talking to the
I think it's his
That's
first
okay.
day.
That's okay.
It's all right.
On what basis?
It's all right.
On what
It's okay, man.
stand view?
Have you never asked this question before?
Yeah, like literally. You know the answer to this question.
On your worldview,
have you never asked this question
racism,
before?
Slavery,
I feel like you've been given the answer to this question before.
I can't even talk.
Yeah.
You asked your question. We all know what your question is.
Yeah, you're interrupting.
Yeah, we know.
I never knew people don't.
What's to interrupt? You asked your question already.
Why did you start off by saying if? You said if we believe if I believe God doesn't exist. That's what you said.
Yeah. I'm saying
I know God doesn't exist.
Okay, fine. That's totally fine.
So it's not we don't have to do this hypothetical game.
No,
I know God doesn't exist.
I'm just saying just to point out your hypocrisy.
Uh-huh.
Okay. You don't believe in any of this, but somehow, someway you're still arguing against it. It makes no sense.
Really?
I'm arguing. I'm saying that Black people should not practice Arabic mythology or Arab culture deified.
On what worldview? What if people want to do it?
I mean, they can do what they want. Should they? No.
And
should they? No. Should they practice the culture? Should they practice the culture of these people? I don't think they should. It's a suggestion based on an informed.
Come and ask you on
it's my suggestion.
It's wrong. Like, what do you determine that's right and wrong?
it's my suggestion based on an informed
Okay, someone's
decision.
suggestion could be different. Someone could say, yeah, I agree.
Yes, they can. I'm telling you, yes, they can. Somebody can come along and say black people should be Muslim. They can very much so say that.
See, so you don't have an argument to begin with.
What are you
talking
You don't
about?
have an argument to begin with because your morals are subjective.
All morality is
Is this
subjective.
what you're getting into?
Yes, it is.
Is this
Where does your
baby's first
morality
bro?
come from? Where does your morality? Yeah, get out of here.
Did he
You
run?
get your morality out of a fucking. What
he
you about to say,
run?
Matt? I didn't drop him. I think he did run.
I said he's doing baby's first Philbro.
Yeah, what was that? That's weird.
They don't want to. Man,
God,
like,
bro, I swear to God,
he's so
this
green.
is-
He would have got.
when I
eaten
finish
alive.
this, when I finish what I'm doing, and then I put this fucking timeline together, it's gonna be so fucking over for Islam. Y'all just don't know what I'm. You don't even know how this shit finna turn out. What I'm working on. It's gonna be times. It's gonna be dates. It's gonna every date gonna have a source. It's gonna be the fucking bomb.com. I just got to put it all together because when I was going through and doing all this research, I didn't think I was gonna need a fucking bibliography. I should have been doing it myself. So I have to go back in. But yeah, Islam is fucking done. It's done. But yeah, ain't nobody practicing Arab culture DFI. Why would anyone do that? That's not Arab. That's not from the fucking Arabian Peninsula. Why would anybody do that? That's weird. You gotta fucking learn Arabic. You gotta dress, eat, talk. Like, I'm not doing all that. No, I'm not doing all that. I've read the Quran. This shit is sick. Fucking sick ass book. Anybody practicing that shit? Yeah. I'm gonna get off when I know Zena said she's starting at 7 Eastern.
Yeah,
Is that
7.
6 o'clock my time?
Yeah, 70.
I'm gonna get the fuck off at that time. Well, for the people who don't know, Islam it derives, it's a derivative of what's called monophysite or Miaphysite Christianity. That's where it comes from. Islam comes out of Christianity. All you have to do is start at the Council of, when you look at the history of Christianity, start at the Council of Chalcedon and just work your way forward from those emperors and polemics and Christians were unaliving each other over whether or not Jesus Christ had two divine natures or one monist, or I say monist, or one monophysite nature. So they were persecuting each other, and there was Roman emperors were going back and forth from supporting the Miaphysites or the monophysites, then going back to supporting the Chalcedonian Diaphysitic Christians, then to straight up outlawing monophysitism, to where that causes a rift between everybody that's not Chalcedonian Christians, meaning the Syrians, the Egyptians. I'm sorry, not Syrians. Amongst in Syria, Egypt, and also in the Arabic world. This causes a rift because what's his name? Emperor. Just wait. Just don't move. Everybody, don't move. Don't lose me. Don't lose me. Stay where you at. Don't move. Don't fucking move. What is his name? Justin. His name is Justin I. He comes after. Okay, because I got some of them. I got some of this order. So, when you go and look up, his name is Anastasius. He was the Roman emperor from 491 to 518, and he quietly backed. You have to go and read this book. Let me pull it. Hold up. Give me a sec. You have to go and read this book because it's got the date. You need the dates. You just don't want to. You need the dates. The historical origins of Islam has the dates in it. Do I have to come back some? It got the dates in it. It's written by Walter Williams, and he's giving you these events in order. In 490, remember I told you the conflict was between whether or not Jesus Christ had two natures, two separate natures, or one nature. You look at Anastasius I, he ruled 491 to 518. and he was quietly backing the non-Chalcedonian Christians, and this is not good for Constantinople. It's not good because Constantinople was diverse. You had monophysites, diaphysitic Christians, you had the Greens, the Blues, Egyptians, all types of people was in this area. And so these people were mainly, well, not mainly, but prior to Anastasius, the Roman Empire had backed diaphysitic Christianity. So when Anastasius I comes in and he's backing, people are saying, oh, you're going against orthodoxy. Whole time ain't no orthodoxy, but you know, that's neither here nor there. He's hit neither here nor there. And he caused unrest. And he Emperor Zeno, prior to him? Yeah, prior to Anastasius, Emperor Zeno had come out with the Henoticon. The Henoticon is a decree that affirms the authority of the first four councils, including Chalcedon, where they said Jesus Christ had two divine natures, which caused the rift with the monophysites. So he didn't back. Remember, this is before him. The Henoticon is before him. He doesn't back the Henoticon. The Chalcedonian Christians get mad. They want this nigga gone. After him is when shit get rough. Justin I comes after him in 5-8 because he stops in 518, and Justin I comes in at 518. When you look at Justin I, he was like, fuck them monophysites. Fuck them all. Get them. No, we're not doing that. He backs Chalcedonian Christianity through and through. No monophysites. Fuck them. This is not good. This causes a rift. This causes a
division, Bar. Okay, I don't know what Bar is doing, but also there are 21 councils. It's not just one council. They all have the same modus operandi. They have different creeds. So sometimes Christians say, I know about the Council of Nicaea. No, there's 20 others that you should look into. And you should look at those creeds as well. But ultimately, they all have the same modus operandi, the same MO. Yeah. So look into that, go into the history of it, and you'll figure out that this shit is all a fake. It's all a farce. It's all lies. They made it up. It's all lies. They made it up. It's lies.
Thank you, Chase. But I'm sorry. What I was saying, so you have Zeno who comes out with the Henoticon that affirms Chalcedonian Christianity. Then you have Anastasius who quietly backs the monophysites. Then after him, you have Justin I who said, fuck all of that, Chalcedonian or nothing. This causes, this basically alienate, because Christianity was, you know, you got to understand, outside of Constantinople, everybody else was Miaphysite or monophysite. They didn't accept Byzantine Chalcedonian Christianity. So when Justin I comes in, he basically alienates the Coptics, the Syriac Christians, all of this. This is not good, because what this causes is also no, it wasn't. Was it Anastasius? Was it him that that wasn't him. I'm sorry. Hey, was it him? Yeah, okay. I skipped something. I'm sorry. No, I didn't skip nothing. So we stuck on Justin I. So you look at Justin I from the time of 518 to 527. This is when Byzantine say fuck that monophysite shit. It's Chalcedonian or die. It's over with. And they alienate the rest of Christendom. This is, you gotta understand, when I say they're alienating we're talking about bishops getting pushed out. It's the Chalcedonian Christianity is state enforced. It's dominated It's dominated with imperialism. If you were non-Chalcedonian, you were an outsider at this time. And so if you were non-Chalcedonian, you were expelled. You were it caused a lot of ruckus, riots, you know, things of that nature. And so,
Know what Barbie doing? And know what Barbie doing at all. I just don't. And I'm up here hiding from my hair hurt. I'm cold.
I'm about to drop down, y'all. My daughter, me and my 12-year-old got a little date. I don't know what movie we're watching, but
You're 12-year-old?
Yeah, she wanted some daddy time, so we're gonna go on a daddy-daughter date. I don't know what movie we're watching, but trying to get prepared for it.
Twilight. Watch Twilight.
No, it's some I don't know what movie it is. I forgot the name of it, but I'll get at y'all later.
Okay, have fun.
Appreciate the shout out, Chelsea. All right, Mac. Hey, Mac like that dad. Mac like that dad where his voice he changed.
Man, I didn't have no daddy-daughter date. My daddy had me watching Tales from the Hood. And what's that fucking show?
Just do this shit, man.
What's that show? That scary movie had me fucked up for a week. What's that scary movie where he talking about the nigglets? And at the end, they in a funeral home, and it's the they at a funeral home, and the funeral home manager is the devil. What is that movie?
You talking about the black movie with the dude that be on TikTok all drunk now.
My damn daddy had me watching that bullshit in 1998.
Tales from the Hood. Yeah,
I didn't have no fucking opportunity to be no girl. Had me watching Tales from the Hood and shit, calling us nigglets. With the fucking things, the fucking dolls in the dolls in the painting.
All right,
yeah, go watch Twilight, some shit. A cute movie. Legally Blonde. She might want to be an attorney. Something. Yeah, Tales from the Crypt. One of them.
Yeah.
I might have to go too. I think I might, get out this car. It's getting dark. They say 12 hours. I'll see the Zulu parade, but I don't think I can survive 12 hours. I'm all New Orleans out. I'm tired. I'm overstimulated. I'm cold. I just got cussed out by a preacher, y'all. Motherfucker told me I was going straight to hell. I said, all right. So that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out too. Let me get out. I forgot what I was saying, but it'll all be when I finish it. It'll all be together when I go through it. But yeah, basically, in short, just to wrap it up, I was trying to work my way up into the time of Justinian and Theodora, and when they sent a man named Jacob Bardaeus. Because prior to them, when you look at Justin I and all the things that happened with him, he fractured Christendom, and Justinian was trying to save what was left of it. And so he was basically saying any Christianity is better than none. And so his wife sent Jacob Bardaeus to evangelize to the Arab world, and out of that, you get the Gus.
What? Ariel, where are you? Where are you?
Who that? What's up, gang?
You got me up at the tattoo shop again.
Yeah, it was like a 2-hour tour.
Can you send me the address? Because I'm out here. Everybody
Hold on, child. I can't hear nothing y'all saying. Hold on.
Send me the address because everybody else went home. And I don't want to go home, but I'm scared. I'm cold.
Yeah,
I'm lonely. I'm hungry. So send me the address. They was doing too much. I don't drink, and everybody got drunk last night at 4:00 in the morning. I was in there crying, and I want to go home. So send me the address.
Yeah, I'm about to get off. Make sure you go. If you haven't, go subscribe to the YouTube channel Black Atheist Rants. Did we hit the likes? We did not hit the likes. Fuck y'all. We ain't hit the likes. Shit.
Fuck y'all.
Yeah, we supposed to hit 300K. We was there. We was close.
I mean, not fuck y'all. We want y'all to come back. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We won't try to come back, but y'all got to do better. We got to hit 300 next time. Because I was here for fucking, how long I've been on here?
Forever.
I've been here 6 hours. We supposed to have been hit it. So, yeah. I appreciate y'all.
We're not
What you
mad.
say,
We're
Matt?
just disappointed.
We're
we
not
just
mad.
disappointed.
We're just disappointed, guys.
Y'all let me down. Y'all want me to go back to bounty hunting. That's what it is. It's all right.
All these degrees don't mean shit to y'all. Like I worked, I studied, I cried.
But yeah, man, thank y'all for tuning in. I'm gonna go back on it. I'm tripping. She's still.
I done gave book references and all.
Yeah, man. Y'all like the stream. Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for tapping. Thank y'all over on YouTube. We hit the like goal on YouTube. We hit the like goal on TikTok, but we could have hit 300K. We could have hit 300K. So, but I appreciate y'all. And yeah, we about to get up out of here. This is a 6-hour live. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope you come back and watch it over. What I was just, yeah, okay, just 30 seconds, just to end what I was about to say. Jacob Theodora is in this book. Got to go and get the historical origins of Islam. He talks about it in his book. Theodora commissioned Jacob Bar. This is where the Jacobite church comes from. He
Y'all have a
commissioned.
good night. I have to drop. I'm literally scared.
Oh,
I need to find somebody.
Okay. Be safe, Chelsea. I'm about to get off too. I just wanted to wrap up what I was saying. Yeah, they sent Jacob Bardaeus to evangelize. He was a monophysite. So the Arabs, they did not convert to diaphysitic Chalcedonian Christianity. They were converting to monophysite Christianity, which is one divine nature. And this is, you got to understand the ongoing polemic inside of Christianity to understand Islam, because in Islam, who are you not allowed to make an image of? You're not allowed to make images of the prophet. That literally comes out of the Christian polemics between the diaphysites and the monophysites, because in what's called iconoclasm. But I'll put it all together and make it one big old thing in the future. So the Arabs, if you look into I'm through. Fuck it. Don't worry about it. It's too much. Yeah, black people, love y'all. Islam false, Judaism false, Christianity false. Black people shouldn't be Christian. Shout out Mac. Shout out Ariel. Shout out everybody. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Black Atheist is about to